Hello. I hit go live, but I didn't add myself to the stream. For the camera. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. I had another tab open because I was copying the link to send to somebody, and anyway, I didn't realize that just having the tab open would like start playing when I went live. But it did. So now we know that that's what happens. Hello, Sosday. Welcome to the live stream. We're going to talk about ARP tonight, the Khmer vampire. I always go like that. I don't know if you saw on the thumbnail the picture of, well, I mean, it was like really small because it was in the thumbnail, but a picture. Coffee and donuts. Oh my gosh, I know, 5:30. It's like you're the earliest time on Pacific time, and you were the first one in. And Mabel, thank you so much. This is great. Two people actually waiting for the live to start. So wow, that's progress. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna turn that light off so that we don't have that big glare. There we go. I should have made myself a coffee. I do have some water here though, so like if I need to. Um, anyway, does anybody want to come up on the panel? I'll put the invite link just in case. Copy. There you go. We're gonna try something new tonight because I know that I could put like other Chrome tabs uh, up for you to see, and then I turn into a little box on the side. But I'm gonna try and see because there are other options besides tab, like to show the computer screen. So I'm gonna try and do that, and you can read along with me. Uh, yeah, I'll get that. Just get to open. Okay, so that's one of the stories. So I've got one of the stories ready from the students. Um, should we just get started? I mean, you guys are here on time, so you shouldn't be punished and have to wait for other people to join. They can like listen to some of these stories on replay. You know, uh, I've always felt like that. It's like, oh, let's wait for a bunch of people to join, and so you're making the people that were on time, you're punishing them for being on time, right? Let's see which way, that way. So I'm not going to be like that. So let's see about present, share screen, entire screen, a window. This looks good. If I click here. All right, let's check what you guys are seeing. There we go. Yeah. So we did something new. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where Shalay is. She's gonna be sorry that she missed some of this. Okay, so I'll read along. Let's see. When I was young, my grandmother used to tell me about the App story. App is like a witch. They always bring bad luck and bad things to people around them, especially people they hate. My grandma told me that App has power to kill people, Like when App goes to find something to eat at night, if they see people, they will use their dark spell on that person and they will get sick. My grandma saw it once in her generation. That was a light flying across her house at night. She thought it was an App because App was very common at that time. After she saw it, she thought that it was bad luck. So the next day she invited the monks to come over to her house. Of course, she means in order to share a blessing for the monks to pray over the house. Let's see, I see my hair flopping around, but I never know which side it is. It's not exactly so. So what did you guys think of that one? I'll kind of fix the grammar a little bit because English is not their native language, and that's why I'm tutoring them. So of course their English isn't going to be perfect. Any thoughts on that story? No? Shall we go to the next one? Everybody's saying hello to each other. All right. So let me check. Did it change to the next story? No. So it must be this one. Oh, yeah, it says sharing. Okay. So here's the next one. Let me look. Yeah. Okay. It changed for you. All right. My name is Chan Niang. In this letter, I'll let you know. Oh, she didn't write a horror story, but I'll just read it to you anyway. About my strong skin. I don't have white skin or a glow, but I have healthy skin. Even I use body lotion. It goes smoothly. And when I go outside, I don't have to worry about allergies from pollution or UV exposure. Oh, because she uses the lotion, which must have sunscreen in it. Because I'm always interested in intercell care care as well by drinking water. It can help anybody stay hydrated, keeping the skin vibrant and healthy. More than this, I also do exercise, eat fruit and vegetables, and take some multivitamins to help maintain youthful skin. So, to sum up, I really love my skin and I appreciate what I have right now. I am beautiful the way I am. Well, that is a really, really nice essay, I must say. I got to put you on the TV so I can see the text. Ah, yeah. Is it a visible entity? So, Andy, the app is supposed to be a woman's head with the entrails hanging, like from your throat, right? Like, so all the entrails are just hanging from out of the neck of the head, and it flies through the air. And kind of the tradition, as I know it, is that it's like a vampire. It goes after pregnant women to eat their babies and stuff, but none of them mention that in their stories. But that was a nice little, okay, it wasn't about an app, the second one. It was about the skin. Hey, we got a third eyeball in here. Welcome. Please leave a comment so we know who's here. Anyway, so that was really nice that she wrote about her skin and how to have healthy skin. Bless her heart. All right, next one. Okay. Are we ready? My horror story. Oh, and this one's not an app either, but it's still a horror story. And there's two. Yeah. All right. When I was about 10, my family of six lived in an extremely small house, two bedrooms upstairs, and then the living room was downstairs. When I was tired of my siblings, I would sleep downstairs. One night, I was lying on the couch facing the front door and watching the sky through the window by the door when a face showed up in the window, illuminated by a light. I froze and the face went away. I was pretty relieved, thinking it was maybe our druggy neighbors, seeing if my parents were still awake, when it showed up again. I tried to scream, but when I opened my mouth, nothing came out, not a sound. The person then kicked in the door and walked in the room. He saw me, smiled, and went toward the kitchen with a knife. My dad came downstairs, and the guy boots it out of there. I still can't sleep easily on couches to this day. Wow, I told her that is such a scary story that happened. Especially, when in the true crime community, there's all the talk about the Idaho 4 and how they were stabbed. I mean, here's an intruder in the house with a knife. Uh, so she's really, really lucky to be. I don't know if she realized how lucky she is to be alive, you know. Uh, so it's not an app story, but good for her for writing about that. All right. We'll move on to the next one. When I was a child, my parents told me about the app that they had seen. They have told me that when one night they were sleepy, and then they heard the neighbor shout with a loud sound that made them wake up and run to the place, that they saw the app. They were very surprised because they had never seen that before, but they weren't scared at all. My father is the one that saw the app, and he also told me that. But at the time, I am also in that situation too, but I was just a small child, so I don't know everything, and now I forgot it all. Forgot everything. By the way, I am the one that saw the light of app with my parents and my neighbor too. I think she means that she's the one that told that story in class. Scary, I know. So, uh, yeah, and they swear. Now, some people say that they saw a light, and some people, when they say they saw an app, they mean they saw a head with the entrails hanging out of it. Um, and so that she wasn't specific on what form of the app that her father saw. But the story, for those of you that didn't hear me on the other live when I was telling what my students said, she was riding a bicycle. Well, the two bicycles. Her and her friend were on a bicycle going home late at night, and they were passing an abandoned house, and they saw the app in the form of a green light flying across the sky and went into that abandoned house. And so they dropped their bicycles and ran. I'm not sure. I guess maybe it's like a dirt road. And so there's a lot of potholes. And so it would have been harder because you'd think a bicycle would be faster, right? Just start pedaling. But they dropped their bikes and they started running, and they ran home. And then her family and all the villagers, they went to see like what was happening, but it was gone, so they didn't see anything. Hello, fourth eyeball that joined us. So we're talking about Cambodian folklore, and the story of the ARP, which is the Cambodian form of a vampire. Yeah, so I guess she was trying to say that was her. This is the same girl that told that story in class. Okay, I think I have one more. Let's see. Yeah, okay. My parents told us that a long time ago, our village is a land that was controlled by the Khmer Rouge, and part of the land was a killing field that had a lot of corpses. Every night, they always heard the sound of human crying and the word help. Sometimes people that walked across that land, they saw ghosts standing and looking at them. They felt a little bit scared, but they act like nothing and walk through to their house. They just pretend they didn't see anything. At the end of that time, they don't hear the sound anymore, but starting has App is an old woman that stays far from the village. At night, around 12 to 1 a.m., the App always comes out to find food to eat. She has ate all the chickens in our village a day to day until the villagers cooperate together to find out who she is. After they found out, they killed her and called the monks to dedicate to her and her daughter. Didn't get something. Didn't get, let me check. Oh, okay. There's one more. Oh, can you guys see this next one? No, wait. Here. Okay. She has ate all the chickens in our village day to day until the villagers cooperated together to find out who she is. After they found out, they killed her and called monks to dedicate to her and her daughter. Didn't get the app virus. So they had the monks pray over the daughter that the daughter didn't get the app virus from her mother because the app passes through saliva. Now, our village didn't have ghosts or the app anymore, and their village lives with happiness. And that's it. That's all the stories that I have from the students. Oh, we have a fifth eyeball. Hello, welcome. I don't know who you are, but if you want to leave a comment, then we can say hello to you properly for the new people. So, yeah, that's the app. And the stories of the app, pretty scary. One thing that's kind of scary to me, of course, the Khmer Rouge time, they may have been seeing ghosts. They were definitely hearing people moaning and stuff. Oh, that's just like horrible to think about that. And then but if it happens today, we see in the news today, if a village thinks that somebody has done black magic and is a witch or a sorcerer, now sometimes they'll believe these people and they'll go to them to get a spell on someone, right? But if for some reason they think that somebody got sick and died, or somebody had an accident and died, and it was caused by this witch or sorcerer, they will mob up and kill the person, which is kind of not a good thing, yeah, that still happens. We still see that in the news. I feel bad about that. Hi, whoever is here and quiet. LOL. Yes, Mabel, saying hello to the people that are watching. You're certainly welcome. I can tell you some other Khmer folklore stories that aren't app related. let's see, there's one about the Hongmia, which is like a golden bird. Um, it's similar to our goose that laid the golden eggs in a way. So there was a really, really good man. He had a wife and a family, and one day he died, but because he was so good, he turned into this golden chicken, so, or bird. So once a year, he would fly over the house of his wife and family and drop one of his feathers so that they would have enough money, enough gold to live for the next year. Well, somehow, I don't know the details of it, but they got greedy. They caught him, and then I don't know. He disappeared, or he just turned into a. The moral of the story is then they didn't get any gold anymore. you know. Um, so don't be greedy. That's a good story. I mean, the good moral to the story. Um, Nobody wants to come up on panel with me yet. I mean, I can talk to a fence post, so I can keep going here. Uh, what's another story? Okay, there's a saying called, "When the water is high, the fish eat the ants, and when the water is low, the ants eat the fish." Um, And I remember thinking, oh, that sounds so like balanced. They're so balanced and so sweet. Um, and but really, somebody's always eating somebody else, and I see how it permeates the culture even today. This type of thinking. Um, Andy said he always heard in the barrio of the Mano Peluda. I hope I said that right. Uh, a hand that grabs your ankle from the ground. Think heavy belief in Mexico. Even think there's a radio show in Mexico called the Mano Peluda. So mano being hand, then right, like manual. Peluda. Ooh, scary, scary, scary. Mexico also has. We can talk cryptology. Um, there's the chupacabra, right? Chupacabra. I can, let me stop sharing this screen. Stop sharing, because that's just a window. And what I will do is open a tab. Okay, images. All right. So, and then close those. Put that down. Or StreamYard. Okay, so now I'm going to share my screen and just show you like Google search images. So Chrome tab, Google search. So we're showing this tab. So here are some images. Let me see how it looks for you guys. There you go. Okay, so you see the top line there. So these are like some scenes from movies. And on the right hand side you see somebody who drew a picture of one, but though I think that picture is drawn by someone in a different country because they're calling it a krasu, which is maybe Indonesian or Filipino or even Thai, because they all have this same character, but they call it by a different name. But you can see how it's the head and the green, how it's associated with green. Ooh, kind of like the Wicked Witch of the West in Wizard of Oz, right? Here you see some more pictures. Here in the middle, you've got one that's the head is coming off of the body at night, and the entrails are coming out with it. Right? That mask looks a little bit more Thai. But it's called Lakon Kol. Khmer. Okay, no, it's Khmer. Ooh, somebody did an art of an app. That picture in the middle. So it's like 3-dimensional. It's like a mannequin head or something with all the guts. Ooh. There's another rendition. You can see how it's considered like a vampire. Let's see if you've got some comments. Maybe they plucked and ate him. Oh, that could be. That could be with the golden chicken, the golden bird. Yeah, that could be how the ending of this. Oh, let's see. We've got this up. So let's look up Hangmia. And I better put legend because there's a very famous company. Well, you see the logo and stuff. They have musicians. So of course it's going to folk. Let me add folklore. Folklore. My. You can know of Mia, which does music videos and stuff primarily. They have a picture of that bird. Let me just go to all and maybe it will. Cambodian folk tales. Oh, let's look at this website. Oh, but then now it's a new tab. Share this tab instead. Yes. Okay, it's loading. So that you can see that I clicked, but here we go. So is it? Yeah, it's showing us the new one. All right. The King and the Buffalo Boy, the Gossipy Man, the Origin of the Tiger, the Trial of Something, the Elephant and the Hare, the Wolf and the Shrimps. Well, we can look at some of these. The Elephant and the Hare. That sounds familiar. 2 women and a baby. Let me look. Okay, no new comments. All right. Let's look at the Elephant and the Hare. Is it clicking? Is it not? It's just, we don't actually get to see the story. It doesn't. There's a hand. I click on it though. Oh, okay, wait. It's loading. Do 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 do, and nothing's really happening. Oh, there we go. An Elephant and a Hare, Cambodian folktale in English. So there's the hare. Once upon a time, there were 2 friends who played together every day, a young elephant and a hare. One day, the hare asked, "Elephant, between you and I, who is bigger?" "Are you not crazy?" retorted the elephant. You do not have even the size of my leg." "I'm not so sure," said the hare. "Let's check with the human beings." Just seeing what the dogs are barking at. Oh, a delivery driver on a motorcycle. Okay. They both agreed and walked to the village. Before leaving the forest edge, the hare suggested to the elephant, "You go out first and present yourselves to the villagers." The elephant followed the hare's direction. Upon seeing the elephant, the villagers cried out with joy, "Look, look, a cute little elephant." I got a notification for somebody. I'm going to finish the story before I answer them. The hare, hiding in the bushes nearby, whispered, "You heard that?" "Yes," replied the elephant. "Come back in then," said the hare. As the young elephant walked back into the forest, the hare quickly jumped out. The villagers exclaimed, "Look, look, a big hare, a very big hare." The hare then joined the elephant and walked back into the forest. He jumped here and there and got behind the elephant and said, "Get out of my way, I will crush you." And they both laughed. Ha 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 ha. I wonder what the moral of that story is. Let's see what's on the next page. Let's see if we can find the one. No new comments? No new comments? Come on, everybody. Where's the comments? Or tell this person that I'm like doing a live, so they're not expecting me to answer them back right away. Hi, I'm actually doing a live stream on YouTube right now. But I will check in with you later. Later, dude. Okay, now I'm actually going to close that app so I won't get notifications on it anymore. This page, okay. The Four-Footed Doctor, the Magic Milestone, the Great Millionaire, Bante Chma Temple, Wat No Ko Temple, Swai Ang Temple, temples, 1 crow to 10 crow, the Hunter and the Birds, Liars. No, none of those are the Hong Mia. I still got the notification even though I closed that app. A hare the size of an elephant. Hey, look at you with the emojis, Andy. That's awesome. Oh, what a cute little elephant. Oh, what a big hare. Maybe the moral of the story is it's all in the perception. You can be anything you want to be, and it's how people perceive you. A dwarfish dog, a hungry liar, the deer, the crow, and the tortoise, the blackbird and the monkey, the fisherman and his wife, a long eel, the two neighbors, the deer, the crow, and the tortoise. Let's check that one out. We know it's going to take a minute, so I'll come back in here. A hare the size of an elephant. Woohoo! Woohoo! I mean, we can talk about, any kind of, like I said, isn't it called cryptology when it's like mythical monster things like the Yeti and Bigfoot, and we can talk about all kinds of things like that. But okay, this is ready. So the deer, the crow, and the tortoise. I don't know this one. We'll find out. There were 3 animals who were friends: a deer, a crow, and a tortoise. One day, the deer went to look for food in the forest and was caught in a hunting trap. When the tortoise and the crow went to search for the deer, they saw him in the trap. They asked him, "Why did you not see the trap?" Then the deer told them, "Oh, friends, I was wrong. Please help me to save my life." The crow and the tortoise agreed to help the deer. Then the crow took some water to soften the trap, and the tortoise gnawed the trap. They gnawed the trap from evening to dawn, but they could not sever it. They could only sever 2 strings. When the hunter was coming, the crow and the tortoise told the deer, "Friend, now the hunter will come soon. We can gnaw only 2 strings. You must break it yourself." While the 3 animals spoke to one another, the hunter came. Then the crow and the tortoise left the deer alone. Well, some friends they were. Why didn't they scare away the hunter? Or at least the crow could have done some head dives at the hunter or something. Anyway, they entered the forest to wait for the deer. When the deer saw the hunter come near him, the deer broke the trap and went away into the forest. The hunter was very sorry to lose the deer. Then he ran after him to bring him back, but he could not run so fast. And then he saw the tortoise, who was hiding in the forest. The hunter brought the tortoise back and set the trap again. When the crow saw the hunter take the tortoise back, he told the deer a plan to save the tortoise from the hunter. Then the crow said to the deer, "Let the hunter run after you. He will drop the tortoise down, and then you must run into the forest." The deer agreed. When the deer ran near the hunter, he pretended to have a broken leg. He ran on only 3 legs in front of the hunter. The hunter did not know the deer's tricks. Then he thought that the deer had a broken leg because he was caught by the trap, and he ran after the deer. When the deer looked back, he saw that the hunter did not drop the tortoise yet. So he planned to be a crippled animal again and ran slowly. The hunter thought, "What good is this tortoise? He is enough for only 2 meals, but the deer will give me much meat." The hunter dropped the tortoise into the bush. The deer saw the hunter drop the tortoise, and he let the hunter get close to him. Then when he was far enough from the place where the hunter dropped the tortoise, the deer came back and picked up the tortoise with his mouth, and the crow guided them into the forest, and they lived in the forest peacefully. Wow. Okay. Interesting little story there. I wonder what's the takeaway for them. That animals can outwit the hunters, that friends work together and come up with a plan, and then they can live peacefully. I guess the hunter went someplace else and didn't go into that forest anymore. I don't know. What's the blackbird and the monkey? That sounds kind of funny. The blackbird and the monkey. It's quiet in the comments today. Normally when Chalet is here and I've got somebody up on panel with me, then we kind of can get into some big conversations. All right, the blackbird and the monkey. Any tale with the monkey should be good, right? There were 2 blackbirds, male and female, who set up their nest on a tree. Meanwhile, it was raining. A homeless monkey, who was stricken with cold, came to stay under the blackbird's tree. When the blackbird saw him terribly shivering, one counseled him, "Oh, brother monkey, you have 2 hands and 2 legs as a man does. Why don't you build a home for your dwelling?" The monkey said, "I have 2 hands and 2 legs as a man does. Thus I am a nestles animal," an animal that nestles. Okay. "The truth is I cannot do it." The blackbird said again, "You do not need knowledge to build your nest. You see, the birds have only 1 beak, and they can build a nest, which they need for their protection from the cold and the rain. You had better think it over. Am I right or not? All the animals in the world have their own dwelling to protect their babies and their mates from suffering. If you cannot build a good nest, you just put branches one on the other, and you cover it with leaves for your own nest for a while. You do not depend on another dwelling or on a branch or on a tree. It is very difficult for your mate and for your young ones. Monkey, you have 2 hands and 2 legs. I think you can do it. Please do it. Do not wait for your knowledge to help you. Do not wait for your knowledge to help you." Interesting. All the animals have only strength, will work in their own way. They never work like the human beings. You see, even the worm, the locust, and the termite, which are very small, but they have their own habitations. And you, why can't you do it? Other animals have no more knowledge than you, but they are able to build habitations of their own. You said that you cannot do it because you do not want to do it. You are a lazy animal. When the monkey heard the blackbird criticize him, he became very angry because he was ashamed before the blackbirds. And then he swung straight to the blackbird's nest and dropped it down. Here we have the moral of the story. Do not give counsel to those who do not want to listen. Well, Shalai. Oh, here you are waiting to come up. Yeah, let's add you to the stream. So you missed the app stories. You're gonna have to watch replay. We jumped right into them, so it's right at the beginning.
Yeah, I missed it. Sorry.
Yeah.
So the moral of the story is: do not throw your pearls before swine.
Yes, exactly.
That's another way to put it.
That's the same lesson for sure.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
And also, I was thinking about the is it the ants and the grasshopper? Is that who, like, one animal was preparing for winter and the other one was just playing around? So then when winter came, they weren't ready?
I don't know. I don't know that story.
The ant and really? I think it's one of Aesop's fables.
I guess I forgot that one.
Yeah.
I know I know the little red hen,
Oh, I love the little red hen.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yep, exactly. For anybody who doesn't know the little red hen.
And the turtle and the hare. That's what I know.
Right. Well, that's why I read the elephant in the hare, because I wanted to see, what is that one? Did you miss that one? That was probably
I missed it all.
Yeah. So the elephant and the hare went that the elephant was, saying, "Oh, I'm big," and the hare is saying, "Oh, I'm big. Let's ask the humans to decide." So the elephant goes out first, and the humans go, "What a cute little elephant!" And then the hare goes out, and they say, "What a big hare!" And so then the hare is like, "See, told you." Pam's in the house. Woohoo!
Pam is in the house.
Driving and listening. Okay, so you don't need to give us any more messages. We know that you're one of the eyeballs and you're listening, so that's good. We don't want you to get in an accident. But you're driving. I wonder if that means you're going to the beach. Don't worry. You don't have to answer that.
I don't think she's going to the beach today. I would say it's very cold here in Florida, but it's possible. It would be a very crisp day at the beach since it's in the 40s right now. Or it might, it's cold.
She wrote just running errands. That's okay. That's good. And Mabel's eating her breakfast, her brekkie. I don't know many people that say brekkie. I had a friend from South Africa.
No, I grew up with one of my best friends was a brekkie, her last name.
Yeah.
No, I never heard of that. Brekkie. She's having some brekkie. She's
brekkie
breaking it fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And okay. So that was an interesting folklore story. So I'm just kind of going through some. Actually, I was like looking for the Hong Mia story, which I had mentioned is about a man who dies and he turns into like a golden bird, and so he flies over his old home where his wife and his kids live and drops a golden feather for them every year. So then they have enough, the gold will last them for the year. And then they make a plan to catch him because they're greedy. So it doesn't end well. Then they end up with nothing once they caught him. I don't know, he died or something, or turned to regular feathers, But I remember the moral of the story is that they
greed.
Greed, yeah, they lost it all because they got greedy. Come on, this is the last page. There was only 5 pages. Crocodile and the carter something, the ghost that entered the jar, the cellar and a donkey, the goose and the shrimp, the jackal and the elephant, the lamb and the jackal, and the golden fish. Not a golden bird, but a golden fish.
Uh-huh.
Shall we see what that story is?
Sure, why not? Let's
And
look
then
up
we'll
goldfish.
Yeah, and then we'll look at the ghost that entered the jar, because that kind of goes with our app story, our app stories. Meanwhile, let me see if there's okay, no new comments. That's all right. The golden fish. Once there was an old woman. They were very poor. The cottage was on the seashore. They were fishermen by profession. One day, the old man, with his fishing net on his shoulder, went down to the sea. He threw his net into the sea, but he caught no fish. Again, he threw the net, but there was no difference. On the third time, when he dragged out the net, he found in it a fish of golden color, and because of this, he called it the golden fish. "Have pity on me, good old man," said the golden fish. "Put me into the sea. I'll offer you something valuable." The old man was surprised at the fish's words. He did never see any fish that could speak like a man. Now he saw this strange fish which could speak the human language. So he lifted it up carefully and said, "May God be with you, O golden fish. I want to have nothing from you." On saying this, he threw the golden fish back into the water with the words, "Swim away with joy." On that day, the old man had nothing for his wife. He went back to his cottage and told his wife of all that had happened. "How foolish!" exclaimed the old woman. "Why didn't you beg something from it? Our 2 water pots are very old. Why didn't you ask it to give us new ones?" The old man said nothing. He just went back to the sea and called out very loudly, "Oh, golden fish, I come to meet you." He called out, and at last the golden fish came to him. "What do you want from me, good old man?" asked the fish. "My wife is very angry with me. Now she asked me to come here for a pair of new water pots from you," said the old man. "Do not get worried, good old man," said the golden fish. "God will give you a new pair of water posts or pots. Go back to your house, please." Saying this, the fish was out of sight, and the old man returned to his cottage. He saw a new pair of water pots in his house, but the old woman was still unhappy. She was a bad-tempered woman. She therefore said to him angrily, "What a stupid man you are! What's the use of these wooden pots?" And she went on, "Go to the fish again and ask for a house, because our house is too old to live in." The old man had nothing to reply. He went wearily back to the sea. This time, the water of the sea became rather dirty. As before, he called out again and again until at last the fish came to him and said, "What's the matter with you, good old man?" "My wife is still angry with me," said the old man, "and now she forces me to ask for a house." "Don't trouble yourself," said the golden fish. "Return to your house. God will give you what you want." The old man was very happy. He went back to his house. There he saw no cottage, but a large building instead. In it were many rooms. It was a building made with bricks, surrounded by a tall tree and a lawn and a park. The old woman was sitting near a window. From that window she looked at the old man who was wearily approaching the building. You dirty beast," she said to the old man when he came near. "Why did you ask for such a bad building? Go back to the fish again and ask it to change me into a charming, young, rich lady." Again, the poor old man could not refuse. He moved back to the fish. This time, the water turned dirtier. The fish came to him and asked, "What is the matter with you, good old man?" "Pardon me, please," said the old man. "My wife wants to be a charming young rich lady." "Never mind, good man," said the golden fish. "God will make her a charming and rich young lady. Just go back to your house with joy. I wonder why the water keeps getting dirtier every time he gets a wish." As the old man arrived at his house, he saw that a palace arose at the sight of the building. In the inner room, he could see his wife, who was now young in fine and costly clothes, sitting in the middle of servants. On her fingers, she wore rings adorned with diamonds. Her shoes were shining. The old man, approaching her, said, "Good morning, lady. Are you now satisfied with these things?" But the young rich lady frowned and shouted at him, "Go to work in the stable. Do not come here." And the old man went to the stable. 2 weeks later, the young rich lady had a new desire. She again said to the old man, "My dear," she began, "go to the golden fish again and ask it to change me into a powerful queen." Being afraid, the old man said to her respectfully, "Do not want to be so. Please, you are from a humble family. Why do you want to get such a high position? Are you not ashamed of villagers? Limit your desire, my lady." But the cruel young lady became more angry. She thundered, "Who are you? Don't you know that I am now a rich woman?" And she ordered him, "Go at once to the fish, otherwise I shall use my power." The old man, fearing his wife, returned to the sea. This time the water turned dark, and the golden fish, God said, "God will help her." On that very moment, the young rough lady became a queen. Splendid palace with all kinds of pomp and amusement was in her possession. "Are you now happy with your high position?" asked the old man. But the young cruel queen did not give him even a look. 10 minutes later, he was driven away by servants. Some of them said unkindly to him, "You deserve this for your behavior. You have to know that you and our queen are not equal in position." The old man ran away, but after 2 weeks, the queen had another new desire. She asked one of her servants to look for the old man. Then the old man was brought in front of the queen, who said to him, "My dear, go to the golden fish again and ask it to change me into the queen of the sea, so that I can be a mistress of the golden fish itself." The old man did not deny her command. He went to the sea and called the fish. This time the sea was in great waves. The storm was going on. The water became very dark. After some time, the golden fish approached him. The old man told it what his wife had asked. And on hearing that, the golden fish uttered no word. It turned away with its head down into the sea. The old man waited for it. He waited and waited, but he saw no fish coming back to him. Finally, he returned to his wife, but alas, there he saw no palace queen, no servants. He saw his old cottage with a pair of broken water pots under it. He also saw his own poor old wife sitting near them. The end.
That was
Wow.
good.
So what do you
That was
what
good.
well, greed gets you nothing in the end, huh?
That's right. But that man, he needed to, toughen up.
He needed to grow a pair. It was
That's what I was going to say. It was like, man, you need to go to the fish and say, take my wife, please.
yeah. Yeah. Oh
Oh,
my
man.
goodness, my goodness.
That was good. You're a very good storyteller.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome very much.
uh,
Well,
so, hmm?
Speaking of Elvis in the news, I was watching, not Priscilla, Lisa Marie when she went to the thing,
Yeah.
that 88th birthday thing, and I thought to myself, wow, she does not look good. She is not going to last much longer than, whew,
Yeah.
she was gone.
You know, it was the Billboard Awards or something, right?
Well, she was at that too, but
The
no,
Globes
her,
or something.
yeah, but
The
what I
Golden
had
Globes.
seen, yeah, but what I was watching was every year on Elvis's birthday at Graceland, they have a ceremony, and she was at it. It was on the 8th, I believe. Anyway, she did not look
Mm.
good. They were helping her, and she was like a zombie. And I thought, she is not well. So I was
Mm.
not at all shocked. I was not surprised by the news.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
his
sad.
birthday is
I could tell she was not well. She was not well. And she would probably have
January
started,
8th, I think.
yeah, on the 8th. Well, I think it's January 8th, plus he was 88. So maybe it was a 88. I don't know. He was supposed to be 88.
Oh,
No, he would be 88. Somewhere
right,
he's
right.
88.
Hmm.
In the other dimension, he's 88.
Was she with Nicolas Cage for a while?
Yeah, I think she was married to him for a little while, but he was obsessed with Elvis. All these men she got with, well, Michael Jackson and Nicolas Cage especially was obsessed with
Mm.
Elvis. So hence, that was the next best thing.
Yeah.
I don't think it
Getting
lasted
close,
long.
getting
And
close
then,
to Elvis. Mm.
yeah, yeah, and then she has pretty like teenage daughters that are twins, I believe, which I had kind of forgot about. Well, that's kind of sad. I didn't know she had kids that young.
Yeah, there was a picture with a whole, well, like Lisa Marie Presley's kids. Here you go.
Yeah, she has twins,
Here's
and then the
one.
son
I don't know if you guys
that
can see that one.
the son that left this world on his own choosing, which of course depressed her, of course.
Assistant now. Oh, look at that! She's with Tom Hanks and his wife.
Yeah, I think she was in Scientology as well. Scientology.
Hmm.
So yeah, she always looked pretty
Wow.
depressed to me. Never, I don't think I've ever seen her smile. Not a genuine smile. I just see dark when I look at her, and I'm not speaking badly of her. I see darkness, like
Hmm.
sadness,
I
despair.
yeah.
That's what I feel. I feel it in my.
Especially
I feel it right here. I feel like, oh, there's a heavy weight.
where's that one? This one. This one looks.
She had so much. They put so much makeup on her just to make her presentable to come out,
Like,
and she had to be on some major Xanax or something because she was
yeah.
like, blah. Like there's nothing there.
Yeah.
But the grandmother, Elvis's mom died at I think age 42 of a heart attack. Then Elvis died at the age of, was it 42 of a heart attack? Really, I mean, I guess technically it was a heart attack. And same with her,
And
caused by drugs, I'm
you
sure.
remember
I mean,
Evil?
no, not the mom. What? Who?
Oh,
What? Where? Oh, People
Robbie Knievel
Knievel.
also died.
I thought I saw something like that the other day, and
Yeah,
then I
Evil
got sidetracked.
Knievel's
What happened to him?
pancreatic cancer, I think it said. It was a hospice situation. His family was with him.
That's
Yeah.
sad.
And then the musician, guitar player Jeff Beck.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. Oh well.
Yeah. Yep. It's been quite a week.
We have 6 eyeballs. Welcome, welcome, everybody that's here. you know. Yeah, so it's been since last Thursday. Did everyone have a good weekend?
Yeah.
Anybody? I guess the only one who can answer me is you, Shelley.
They all are saying I can read. I'm trying to, since I can't see chat, there must be a way I can, but last time I tried, I went away. So I'm just going to say everybody had a super duper weekend.
Yeah, because you're on a phone, right? Instead of a computer.
Yeah, I'm on just a little tiny phone. I could one of these days get the other laptop out. But then I'd have to look at my face bigger, and I don't like to do that. It looks good, really.
Yeah. That's
I like
good.
it small.
Mm.
But nope, I don't. I didn't. I babysat on Saturday night.
Oh, yeah.
My grandchildren, so I had some hot dates
Oh.
on Saturday night. And then yesterday it was a holiday, so I babysat again.
Mm. Oh, Martin Luther King Jr. Day. What do you think about that statue?
Oh my gosh, I spit out my coffee. I watched I think he's called the Black Conservative.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
watched,
I know that guy.
I'm subscribed to him, and so I watch him all the time. And I was just watching along with my coffee, and I laughed. Oh my gosh, I laughed so hard. I spit out my coffee. I could not stop laughing. It was hysterical. And then he was talking about. Then some little boy looked up and said, "Why is there a giant right there? I mean, for the love of God."
I know. So I heard or saw somewhere that it's supposed to represent a hug between him and his wife.
Yes,
And
it
I
was an
thought, okay,
embrace.
what's the inspiration?
It was quite an
Right? So
embrace.
I found, where is it? Here you go.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yes. Oh
So
my
that's the
God.
picture.
I know. I know. I watched it.
And
You gotta watch
so it
the
really,
guy. Yeah. Why did they take the heads
yeah.
off the
I mean,
people?
if you know
Oh,
that
isn't
exactly,
this is sick.
it just makes it look weird without their heads.
Oh, darling, it's just
But
art, don't you know?
if you match where their hands are, you know, to this hug that you know, the picture of the hug of the real hug, if you match the
Yeah.
hands to the sculpture, I mean, it really does match. But without
But
seeing that picture, and just
right.
seeing the
Something.
statue by itself, it's just oh, the Black
Something.
Conservative Great Champ. Yeah, Patriot. Isn't it
Yeah.
Black Conservative Patriot? I think.
It. Here, let me. I can look it up right now. If I hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. I will
A
find
lot
this.
of money for that pound of art. Yeah, I don't even want to know how much.
Let me find out what he is. What his name is. Black conservative. Pete. Hold on.
Yeah, pretty
Perspective,
sure.
maybe.
No, Patriot.
Well, it's going black conservative PER dot to me right now.
PER. Oh,
Hold on a minute.
BCP. Yeah.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. It's not going there. Okay.
I
Okay.
subscribed a long time
Okay.
ago. But
It's called Black Conservative Perspective. That's what it is.
perspective.
Yes, and that guy's great. I love him. He's hilarious.
I wonder.
I used to watch another guy. He might have been the black conservative. I don't know. But he was another black. That was the name in his title, the black. Oh, I used to watch him too, but then I somehow
Something.
stopped.
Is he the one that then was like in a car accident or something?
Oh,
There
I'm
was
not talking
another
about
black guy.
Terrence. I love
And
Terrence Williams. He's
I would get them confused actually sometimes. I was thinking I was watching the one when I was really watching the other. They were so similar.
right.
You know.
Yeah, I don't know because I
But he
stopped
still
watching him.
comes up in my feed. So I see the topic sometimes.
The
But
last
I
one
haven't
was
actually. So he's
the
talking about
last one
this.
was Greta Thunberg and woke Antifa. climate protesters removed. That was the last one.
Interesting.
Yeah. But he's good. I like him. But yes, I was watching him do that Martin Luther King statue thing, and oh my gosh, I must have laughed an hour. I couldn't stop. My husband was
Yeah.
like, "What are you laughing about?" I'm like, "Never mind."
Speaking of rambling, you guys know Jason Burmis? Have you heard of him?
Doesn't sound familiar.
Let me I'll drop him in the thread. Jason Burmis. So he's been doing a lot on the WEF thing coming up. Is that did it start already? The World Economic Forum?
I don't know.
Copy.
I also
This is
watched.
his, if you want to check him out later. But he talks a lot about transhumanism and things like that. I think back in the day before
Project
Loud
Veritas.
well, before Project Veritas, like Infowars.
Oh yeah.
Who's the guy? The big mouth guy?
The one that
He just
got in
lost. Yeah, he just lost a lawsuit about the Sandy Hook thing.
Oh
Which
yeah.
let's
God,
see if I get some kind of
can't
like
I think of his Alex Jones. Is it Alex Jones?
Yes, Alex Jones. He used to be like Jason used to be like a reporter or something. You know, used to.
Yeah, that guy got big
but
trouble.
a long time ago, and he's been doing his own thing for Alex Jones. Andy got it. Part even. Mabel says part even about the statue. And Andy's okay. Wait, let me back up. Mabel says looks like two hands holding an innard body part.
It just looks, any way you look at it, it doesn't look good. Any way you look at it, this is a fail. It looked great on paper. The idea was super duper, and everybody was like, "Yay!" And then, just like communism, it just didn't quite work out in the real world.
Yeah. Andy gave us an emoji, but I don't actually see the emoji. I see everything spelled out. It says never mind, red face, droopy eyes. So I would love to see what that looks like.
Yeah, come up and show us some red face, droopy eye.
Yeah. Part even, Alex Jones. Yeah.
Oh.
What else is that? So nobody cares about the World Economic Forum?
Not this morning. It's too deep. We need to. Oh, that's right. You're at night. You've already like experienced this whole day.
I don't need it.
We need something more fun.
Yeah, I'm just wondering like what time it happens. You know, but it doesn't matter. Something fun. What do you want to do? I can I can Google search anything.
Google search what?
Ooh, Andy Garcia. I see this emoji. It's the round yellow face with the cool sunglasses. I wear my sunglasses at night, so I can da 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 da.
Oh, speaking of that, you know that jazz scat music? You know the da da da. Well, this one guy was on an interview. I don't know which one, but he was like, you know what? Half the time we forget the words and we just go da da da. So you're just scatting. You just gotta do. You're meant to do that the whole time.
Yes, Andy. The WEF is Davos. because that's the place where they're meeting, is in Davos. It's a city like in Switzerland or something. I don't know. Let's Google it. Let's Google
Somewhere in
Davos.
Switzerland. Let's all go to Switzerland now.
Yeah,
Google Earth.
see, it's that. That's like Swiss. Right?
Google.
Oh,
Oh well, is that what Greta Ben's whatever?
back
Greta.
here.
Greta.
Close in
Maybe that's what she
Switzerland.
was at.
There you go. Is there any part of Switzerland that's not in Alps? Isn't the definition of Switzerland all Alps? I don't know. I've never been there.
I don't know.
Looks pretty though.
I don't know.
In the images.
Yes, it's pretty from a distance. From a distance.
Reminds me of the Sundance Film Festival. Sundance in Park City, Utah. Yeah, so who knows what they're going to be planning for the rest of us little peons when they're there. Whatever will happen, will happen.
So speaking of, well, this isn't very light, but it seems rather odd to me that the mainstream media is now picking on little Biden. They love him so. Why all of a sudden are they picking on him? I'm not following it. What the heck is going on here? Is it that they build you up so much and then they tear you down? Or what is going on here? I would like everyone's opinion right now. Go.
Yeah, they're getting ready to replace him.
But why?
Either Kamala or because he's getting too much. He's becoming too much of a liability.
But he's always been a liability. He's always been a liability.
I know.
So why
I
now?
agree with you.
There's nothing worse. There's nothing different now.
It's 2023.
He's been a bumbling boob for many a time, for all his life. Actually, his whole career has been nothing but a lying, bumbling boob.
Yep.
And what? Why now?
Yeah. Well, because they're ready. They're ready to have another step.
His usefulness is worn out.
Yep.
If that's even him, because he looks a lot different in many places. He looks quite different.
Yeah, but I don't think they would have had time to grow a clone of him.
No, I'm not. Oh no, there's plenty of masks. You can have plenty of masks, and I'm telling you, even on my soap opera, you can become a whole new on my soap opera, The Bold and the Beautiful. Tune in at 1:30 Eastern time. And they have hair. I mean, they can do anything. I'm not saying they cloned him. I'm not going that far to say he's been cloned in a machine and now no. Yeah, a look-alike, people in masks. But then again, why would you, if he is a fake one, why is he still just as dumb?
Right. You'd have a smarter fake one.
Right. So I don't know. I'm confused.
Got some comments.
Why now? Why now? Because he's been protected and adored and protected, of course. So
they gave him the title. He goes down in history as president, and now they're ready to get some business done. I guess. I don't know. So Andy says he heard that they went to Davos in private jets, and they requested non-vax pilots. He doesn't know for sure. It's a rumor. He just heard that. Yeah, because vaccinated pilots could have a sudden heart attack.
They could just suddenly die.
Yeah, so they want non-vax pilots. Very interesting if that's true. If that's true, very interesting. Mabel says weird request. Boom, I just said why. So now you understand why. They don't want the pilot to have a sudden heart attack while they're flying the plane. So there's less chance. The point is, if it's true, would be because they know there's less chance of that if they have not had the vaccine. And then Andy said he saw him, meaning Biden, sing "Happy Birthday" was a major cringe. And Mabel says he's just too old. And Andy says Kamala Harris next prez and replacement 20 and to replace the 25th Amendment.
God. Dear God, that woman is as dumb as a rock. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, her and Jesse Smollett.
She's an idiot. Oh my gosh, I've never seen her do anything but laugh. Laugh, 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 laugh.
Whenever the president transmits it.
Well, wait a minute here. Wait a minute.
Blah, 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 blah. Discharge powers.
Wait a minute. The Speaker of the House would take over, right? If something happened with Kamala or with the, interesting time. Who takes over?
Well, I guess
the Speaker of the House.
I just had to look it up because I didn't remember which one it was. So 25th Amendment, it just deals with a presidential transition of power. In particular, if he's unable to discharge those powers and duties of his office.
He's been unable to do it the whole time.
Yeah, I know.
And I have been on record saying it the whole time. Everybody knows where I stand.
Yeah. No, I think Pam, when Pam on one of her shows, and that guy had just gotten elected, or maybe it was my show, I don't know, but it was like a bunch of musers. Not the guy that they had to vote, the Speaker of the House.
MacArthur? Is it MacArthur?
MacArthur.
One of the two.
Something.
I know. We all know who we're talking about. The Mick. We'll call him Mickey.
Speaker of the House. Not her. Isn't he this?
Oh my gosh, Nancy Pelosi and those big old fake boobs she has. They're so ridiculous. She gets them hoisted up every 10 years or so.
Yeah.
Is it McCart?
Well, okay, Pelosi, if we remember, the speaker's third in line, Andy mentioned, but Pam did all those deep dives into the California elite, the rich and powerful, the generational old money of California, right? Pelosi was one of them. The Newsoms are one of them. And apparently this McCarthy guy is one of them too. So even though he's a Republican, he's still one of them. And so when he first finally got after the 15th vote or whatever, and he got chosen to be speaker, and I was like, oh my God, well, he's third in line to be president. So like they're setting him up to be president. And then I thought, no. After I thought, wait, if they have Newsom as president, and they have this, and then they have this guy running the House, then they're in control of the presidency and the Congress.
Oh Lord, won't you hold my hand?
Yep.
Oh Lord.
Ooh.
No way, Gruesome Newsom needs to go. Well, we all would know that would be another big old fake election.
A cluster F,
Big old.
How did he get reelected in How did California? It had to be a rigged vote. How? I don't believe Californians are that stupid. I know a lot of Californians. They did. They could. There's no way they all voted for him to be, or like not to kick him out or whatever.
Yeah, that's because they cheat. They cheat. That's the reason.
Recall. They tried to recall him. Or first of all, they vote him in again. I mean, I just unbelievable. Andy says that he thinks that the transportation secretary is in line for president. Boot edge. Oh, is that booty giggy? Booty giggity giggity? No, he's not the he's not the transfer. I don't know what boot edge. I think. Let's look it up. U.S. President line of succession. Yeah, there. We know the top three. We know that. That's easy. Here we go. Look at this. Then the Speaker of the House of Representatives, then the President pro tempore of the Senate, then the Secretary of State. Do we want to like look at that even more?
Why not?
We can look at that more. Okay, I have to open it in a new tab. And then I have to share this tab instead.
Our own royal family.
Oh, I just wanted to open up the picture. I didn't want to open.
I'll be right back. Oop, I've got
Okay, wait.
I'll be right back. Look at the heart pillow.
Gonna load because okay. Vice President, Speaker, okay, Secretary of the Treasury, Secretary of Defense, Attorney General, Interior, Agriculture, Commerce, Labor. There's transportation's number 14, Andy. But it's all the secretaries. Is there really a designated survivor, or is that just something they made for the TV show? Does anybody know? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never believed the way California votes, especially if a bad measure comes up and they say it's for the kids. It passes every time. Bunch of crap. Yeah, you're in California, Andy. I remember Jerry Brown being so horrible. And I think I was in high school. And he's the one that like cut everything from education, the Prop 17 or something they called it. And he ran, so all the schools stopped getting funding and he ran up all kinds of debt. And then Arnold Schwarzenegger came in as governor and he got everybody back in the black. And so that they actually gave extra like bonus checks to every Californian because there was surplus. And then Jerry Brown ran. First of all, I couldn't believe that he had the guts to run again. And then they actually elected him. It's real. Third in line. Well, Pam, yeah, transportation. Okay. Yes. Third in line is the House of Representatives. But I don't think they're putting McCarthy in there to become president. I think they're putting McCarthy in there so that when Newsom is in there, then you've got California old money running the government.
I can't even think of that. It's too horrible.
Yeah.
But then again, what's happened already has been so horrible that I would have never, had I known what was going to take place. I'm glad I didn't know.
You would have moved to Cambodia with me.
Yeah. Well, fortunately, I've been in Florida and it's been pretty nice here. I can't really complain. I have watched a lot of other states go through hell and I've been sticking up for all the other states. Like, what the hell? I can't. But like I said, when people go along with it,
yeah.
Like if every doctor didn't go along with it, and everybody, then it would have never happened. But
chewing on my straw. The cat is chewing on my straw.
On your straw? You got your straw.
Meh. Now I can't use it because it could have parasite germs on it.
I went to summer camp one year and the counselor lady, she was mean. Well, we were supposed to always have our shoes and socks on at all times. So one of the days she looked over at me and my friend Jana And she was like, "Where are your socks? Put them on. Put them on." And then she said, "Where are your shoes? Put them on." So we just, every time we see each other, we're like, "Where are your socks? Where are your shoes?"
That is so cute. So Pam is reminding us that those power families that she was talking about on her show, going 4 generations back: the Gettys, the Browns, the Newsoms, and the Pelosi's. And Andy said he remembers Jerry Brown's father, Edmund G. Brown, who was governor of California for years before Jerry Brown. Yeah, I'm not sure if the Prop 17 thing was the father or the son. If the son was twice, or if it was the father once and then this and the son second. Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about you, Pam. Were your ears burning?
Yeah, all we know is it's a screwed up system. You have to be super rich and know you have to be in with the in crowd and all that.
Yeah.
It's not how it should be.
Yeah.
But it all starts with your little city council members and your school board members in your county.
Absolutely. We love you too, Pam.
We love you.
And Remy and Tuxie and everybody's fur babies. I think
Yeah.
everyone's got some kind of fur baby.
Yep. We got our fur baby.
Yeah.
Oh, so the other day the rocket went up. The big rocket. I'm not sure which one, whatever, but it was big. It was a big one. The big rocket the other day. And we could see it so clearly. I mean, pretty
Was it a
clearly.
SpaceX?
Yeah. Probably.
I
I
think
can't
so.
remember them. But it was the big one, and you could see where I'm at. You could see like the separation of the booster rockets and all that, and then they would land down. But anyway, the sonic boom was so loud, and it gets you every time. You know it's coming. You prepare yourself. You're like, okay, there's going to be a huge bang. It rattles the house. If you have sliding glass doors, it's like somebody smacks right into them. But damn it,
Wow.
every time, just for 2 seconds, I'll start thinking of something else, and then bam, that sucker will come, and it's like, got me again.
Imagine the poor animals that have no warning about it.
So that's what I was saying. So we were outside, and the cats and the dog are not allowed together because the dog is not good with other animals. But somehow, when that boom happened, the dog burst through the door. So when we came in the house, here was our dog, and I was thinking, where are my poor cats? But fortunately, everything was fine. They were all petrified from that loud bang, and nobody killed each other.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
But yeah, they were scared, but they should be used to it by now because it happens a lot around here.
Mm.
But yeah, it'll get you. That one was a real big one. It was
Yeah.
loud. It was really cool too. The plumes that come down, it's beautiful actually. It's quite lovely.
I remember when that one exploded.
Oh, me too. I
And
was
I'm
here.
watching.
Yeah,
Yeah.
1980s.
So, yeah, something like that. Yeah, 80s. And
I was
I just
pregnant
remember
with my
watching
son.
live on TV, and those of us watching on TV could see exactly what happened. We knew that it exploded, and there were probably no survivors.
I know.
And
Terrible.
and then it showed the faces of the families that were like because they're watching from their eyes at the sky, and
Right.
so they didn't like see it explode.
Right.
Right?
They didn't know.
They're just watching the plume, and then the plume stopped, and so they're like, well, gee, what's happening? And I'm thinking, oh my god, I know their loved one is dead and they don't know it yet. And it was just the weirdest the weirdest
That was like the worst. All the classrooms watching it. I was in Florida just for like a year at that time. And
Yeah.
it was so cold that morning. It was another freezing cold morning. And I had a bad cold and I was pregnant. And I was watching it on TV and I was in Cocoa, Florida. So all I had to do was go right out the door. But for some reason, that day I didn't get up. I sat on the couch and watched it from the TV. Then I went outside and looked at the smoke that's lingered for quite some time. but it was just horrible. And then, oh, it's just so sad. And then the beaches, everybody were putting memorials out on the beach. And because my mom came to visit from Iowa, like 2 days after that happened. And it was just like, it's just so sad.
Yeah, it shocked everybody, I think.
And then the other time she was here, my mom wasn't quite living here yet at this time. They visited, and the one that was coming back. Remember the one that exploded that was coming back?
Oh, yeah. And like it started exploding over California and pieces of it landed in Texas.
Yeah.
Or something, right?
That was another horrible thing. Ugh. Yeah.
Andy's sending love to Pam.
Has anybody gone to the Kennedy Space Center and visited?
Anybody? We got 6 eyeballs. 6 eyeballs. Who's been to the Kennedy Center?
Kennedy Space Center?
I have not been to the Kennedy. I've been to Daytona Beach. I've been to Disney World. The year it opened in Disney World, I was there. So a lot of the rides weren't working and stuff. They had a Circus World place.
Oh, yeah. They still may have that place.
Yeah, that was fun. And then there was also like this big orange grove that had this big, like a Space Needle kind of thing. Like it was an observation tower that you went up so you could like look at all the orange groves. We've been there.
I haven't seen that.
Mabel has not been to the Kennedy Center. Or what did I say? Kennedy Center is the music hall in New York. The Kennedy Space Center.
The Kennedy Space Center.
Pam sent Andy flowers, as in like emoji flowers.
Right. Flowers for you.
Oh my goodness! It's the puppies. Hi, lucky lady.
So now DeSantis made it so that Disney World doesn't have their own little government anymore, tax free. I don't know how they got away with that for all these years, but they were tax free and had their own little government going on there. Their whole little world of laws. But anyway, the ticket prices are outrageous. So if you come to Florida, go to the beach. I don't understand why people go to Disney. I understand. I don't get it. Your kids are gonna cry. If they're little, their feet are just gonna, their legs are just gonna go limp, and they're gonna be like, I want to go home, and you're like, what the hell am I doing here?
It's nothing but lines. I
always suggested if you have young kids, go to the mall, go up and down the escalator a few times. That's like a ride, and
so
I'm telling you.
Before I read all there's a lot of comments. I got a comment about this escalator thing. In Cambodia, when I came in 2006, my friend took me to this shopping mall that had escalators like going up 6 floors, so you'd have one and then you'd have to go walk around to the next one and walk around to the next one. Oh, wow. They had to have attendants showing people how to get on them and off them because nobody knew how to. They just stand there and they didn't know how to get on it. And it was literally like an amusement ride.
Heck, it still is.
I mean, people would go to this shopping mall, which was it's small. It's not like American malls. Okay. It'd be small compared to that. But they would go there just to ride the escalators.
Yeah. Take your kids. It's like they've gone to an amusement park. Then to get the full experience of an amusement park, walk around the parking lot of a Walmart for about an hour. It's just like being at Disney. It's just like the same thing. In fact, a lot cheaper. Drive around.
Okay. We got comments here. Mabel says her sister lives in Tampa. Andy says the furthest east he has been is Yellowstone, and Jackson Hole, Wyoming is awesome. And Mabel says she's only been to Orlando and Tallahassee. And she also said that her whole state is tax-free, Which state is that, Mabel? That's tax free. I can't. You're New Jersey or something. You're up north, East Coast, but north.
Jersey can't be tax free.
I can't remember. Do you remember where Mabel's from?
I thought she was in Jersey or no,
Oh,
wait.
that's what I just said, right?
Wait, I don't think it's Jersey. I'm
Okay,
guessing
Mabel, we're waiting for you. So while we're waiting for Delaware.
Delaware.
Oh,
Okay.
that's why everybody wants to set up their companies either in Nevada or Delaware.
But Delaware's tiny.
It
We're
is.
gonna run out of room. Well, they're working on that. They're working on depopulation, so. But that's cool.
What is it? Yeah, no, Yale is in Connecticut. What's in Delaware?
They're all so close together. I'm not good at that.
It's always that line with a little pop-out box that says Delaware, because there's no room to like put the word Delaware in it on a map. Oh, 6 cents Amelia's in the house. Woohoo! She says Kia ora and good morning from New Zealand friends.
Oh,
yay! She has lots of earthy green emojis.
Awesome.
And Mabel says that a lot of banks are set up there in Wilmington. Banking in Delaware because it's tax-free state.
Aha.
Cool.
That makes perfect sense now.
Yeah. So Amelia, how's that cyclone? Is it done? Did it blow away? No more cyclone for you?
The cyclone.
I think when I was little, everyone's saying hi to each other. I went to Yellowstone, but I was too little to remember it. And I believe it was the camping trip to Yellowstone that my mom told me, like it might have been Yosemite, but I think it was Yellowstone. That the next morning she told me that there had been a bear, and I was so angry that she did not wake me up to see the bear. But she was afraid. She was scared of the bear. You know? Oh, Pam's cleaning and listening. So my mom is coming to visit me next week. And so I'll have to be able to convince her to be on with me. And then
tell her she has to.
And she can tell stories on me.
Oh yeah.
We can argue about the memories, you know. That's not how it happened. I'm like,
that's not true.
That's how I remember it.
Yeah, my mom is starting to like not remember everything the same way, and I'm like, well, I remember it. Like I remember.
Yeah. Isn't that funny?
I went to Estes Park a few times. Estes Park probably 3 times. Estes Park, Colorado.
Oh.
The things we as an 18-year-old with my best friend. I went back there years later, and she showed me how we went across the water and got to some big boulder, and I said, "Are you kidding me? We should be dead. I can't." Then we rented a Jeep, and we were 4-wheeling without the 4-wheel like hooked up. Boy, I'm lucky to be alive from that trip, but
oh my goodness,
like fun. Oh my gosh,
yeah.
We created our own map with that Jeep thing. Oh my gosh, it was so much fun. And then we were like gonna die basically. We were like, it was like if we went any further, we were gonna like go down the mountain. And I was like, I'm getting out, Joe. That's my best friend's name. And she was like, no. I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm not gonna die senselessly. I'm getting out of this car. And right then, another Jeep that knew what they were doing came and helped us and said, you're not even in 4-wheel drive, and got us out of the predicament.
Oh, wow.
It was, like I said, the angels, the Lord was watching out because We were dumb. That's the only way you do things like that is when you're dumb and young and you're just like,
Yeah.
woo!
Yeah.
You're
So,
brave
yeah,
and like, what happened to me?
that is so true.
But going back,
Amelia
I feel
says,
great.
yeah, Amelia says the cyclone has ended now, and there's a lot of erosion and infrastructure damage, though, and a huge cleanup job is underway. So, but no casualties. So, thank goodness. Yes, thank goodness for that. And I believe that's probably up on the north end. I think is where the cyclone was hitting the worst. That's why that cruise ship couldn't go up there. They had the cruise ships had to stay south.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Mm. I was in a conversation a few days ago, or I guess it was yesterday.
Whenever it was.
This younger couple than me, and we were talking about camping. I'm doing CSR for them, the corporate social responsibility, which I'm helping them structure their CSR. And so I'm asking them, well, but what have you done for your image? You know, like what giving back and stuff like this, you know, what have you done in the past? What do you want to do in the future? And so we're talking about like a camping trip for staff. Well,
Yeah.
what she said, it's a husband and wife team, right? And she said, oh, we want to take the staff to Mondulkiri, and that's a province that is somewhat mountainous. I don't mean like the Rocky Mountains. You know, in America it would be like foothills, okay, but for Cambodia it's mountainous, and I'm like, oh, so you want to take them camping? And she's like, oh, she just got. I said, oh, you don't like camping? You a resort? Oh yeah, resort. You know, and she went on to describe how I think one time in her life she went camping, and I think it was in the U.S. because she's lived both Cambodia and in the U.S. And just how horrible it was or whatever, and that like she never wants to do it again. And she goes, I don't understand why people would even want to go sleep on the ground that's uneven in a bag. And all this is like, why? Just why? You know? And I'm like, well, I think that's kind of it, is the experience, you know, to experience living in nature and stuff. I don't know, you know, it was like,
She's probably like, I will experience it when I have to experience it.
yeah, kind of like eating bugs. You know, I ain't eating no
Right.
bugs.
When it comes down to the time where I have to eat like 3-year-old cans of food, then maybe, but not till then.
You know, I've been going through a dry spell myself, so I've been like going through all my like food storage. You know, I had like 10 cans of spam, you
Yeah.
know, and 20 cans of tuna fish and stuff like this. No, I've got like 3 cans of tuna left. I think yesterday I opened 1 can of spam, so now I have 1 left.
Yeah.
You know, because those are great for kind of like, yeah, just in case everything shuts down. You can
Yeah.
do a lot. They're very versatile.
Right.
You know, Amelia confirmed that it is the east coast on the North Island that the cyclone hit the worst. But anyway, some friends of mine are from New Zealand, and they have a restaurant here in Phnom Penh, and that's where I go every Sunday to do crosswords with my friend. And so they have like a little picture book of New Zealand, of landscapes across New Zealand. And I was looking at that. It's just very beautiful. Very, very, very beautiful.
Cool.
So how are we doing? Is everybody happy? I mean, I'm happy to keep going. We have a little bit of a lull here. What are we going to ramble about?
Taking our breath. We're taking.
Amelia just got here, so We got to ramble about something for Amelia's entertainment. Oh, and Maria just joined. Maria in the house. Maria in the
I'll
house.
be right back.
Okay. Freezy, England. Freezy, England. It's very cold, huh? Our really super cold spell is kind of getting over, and my mom was supposed to come to visit. Oh, Keck Rangel's here too. Woohoo! Keck in the house. And, anyway, she was planning her trip to come during the cold weather, and it came early. It came early and it came long. Usually it's only 2 weeks. We had like 4 weeks of really cold weather. Then there was just an announcement that it might come back again when she arrives. So pray for cold weather for my mom. Oh, Andy's sending Keck some coffee. If you see one, the other is always near. Ah, with Maria and Rangel. Nice. Yeah, so we got some fun people in the house.
All right.
You guys missed all the talk about the app, but it's right at the very beginning. So when this is over, if you want to watch a little bit of replay, it's not like it's boring and stupid in the beginning. It actually, we jumped right into it. So you can, if you're interested in the app, then you can watch it. No, everybody's saying hello to each other. Rangel's saying he needs coffee. I was thinking about that maybe I should make myself a cup of coffee.
Yeah. I need to heat mine back. I keep heating up the same cup of coffee.
I do that. You know, one time I used to have this little a little round coaster that was electric that was like a little hot pad that would keep your coffee warm for you.
I did too. I got it. I remember that thing. I think I got it at the
Yeah.
Dollar General store. It worked, but I don't know what happened.
Yeah. Exactly. What junk drawer did that fall into?
Yeah, well, I know mine is long gone, but I had one. But I should get another one because I think it was like $5. Now it's probably $20.
I know, probably.
No,
Hey, Mama Kitty, Mama
just
Kitty.
food is more expensive. The food is more expensive. The other stuff is pretty much the same.
I heard the eggs is going up right now.
What is?
The price of eggs are going through the roof in
Oh
the
my
U.S.
gosh, yes, you should see the chickens. They're dressing up in fancy clothes now and carrying Gucci bags. Crazy. They think there's something else now.
Oh, Mabel doesn't have any coffee.
Oh no, do you have some tea? Do you have some whiskey left over from New Year's?
New Year's? Yeah. Well, maybe you can
you have to have coffee to go with you have to have
Yeah.
coffee to go with the cigarette. You gotta
Yeah.
have a
Smoke them if you got them.
smoker stick. Yeah. Damn.
I looked that up. It was from either World War I or World War II. Whenever there was a break in the fighting, the sergeant would say to his men, "Smoke them if you got them."
Smoke them if you got them, boys.
Yep, that's it. And everybody's just saying hi to everybody and great day. Oh, Mabel says doesn't matter, can't leave her bed. That's
no.
So you can't get up and make yourself. So if he didn't make you coffee before he left, then you're stuck with that. Oh man.
Where's
It's
your
a
dog?
bummer, Mabel.
How about DoorDash? We need DoorDash.
Can DoorDash come in the house?
I don't know.
Yes. Well, I hope you're not going to smoke a whole carton in one day, Mabel. You should be set for a week with a carton.
She probably won't.
Yeah. 1 pack a day. All right. 3-4 packs a day. Oh, I think that's going to hurt the health. But 1 pack a day, I think your body can assimilate that.
Yeah, we'll allow you 1 pack a day. And that's being good. We're being very generous. But you don't have your coffee, so oh well, you'll be all right. The coffee, would just make you want another cigarette.
I
So
I would make you some coffee, Mabel, but I can't. But I
I
would.
would too. I would make it and bring it to you.
Yeah. Keck Rangel says, "Well,
And tea with some.
if you are afloat in guest of the British, you have lots of free eggs, as native Englanders have to pay up the wazoo. Ooh, if you are afloat, okay.
Well, I have one of my cats will only eat eggs and it either bacon, ham, or chicken, and it can't have any like it can't be like chicken with any spices on it. I'm telling you
Right.
what, this cat
Yeah, yeah,
eats
yeah.
more than we do. This cat is a freak. The other cats are. So I have to have an egg. My cat has to have an
I
egg
had a
every.
cat that used to tap the egg. I would hold the egg in the shell, and then it would tap the egg, and then I would break it and give it to her. One a day. It was
Well,
so healthy.
I cook my egg.
So Mabel says DoorDash won't come in the house.
Huh.
She smokes 2 packs a day. All right, but maybe try to cut that back a little. Keck Rangel
Okay,
says, "May the
okay,
big
so we'll
guy."
make it 1 3/4 today, and then we'll work it down.
Yeah, yeah. Just one
No
less every
pressure,
day.
no
So
pressure.
yeah. So Rangel is praying for Mabel, saying, "May the big guy heal you all up." And I'm not talking about Joe Obama's big guy. And Amelia says, "Day is good so
Amen.
far," and saying hello to everybody. Mabel, Southern Delaware may have many Purdue chicken factories. Ah. I know in California there's a lot of Foster Farms chicken factories. Amelia, I have chickens. Haven't bought eggs for 20 years. I know, man. I had chickens in California, and then like I would take them to the auction, and I would get like triple the price of anybody else's chickens because mine were so healthy. And
Your eggs were the best.
oh my goodness, they were so good. I had like I'd have about a dozen chickens.
A lot of people are having chickens now.
I mean, I couldn't eat all the eggs. I had to like give eggs away because I couldn't eat them
Eggs
all.
don't, yeah, eggs don't. I used to love eggs, the omelets and all that. They just don't agree with me anymore. I can eat eggs like in a cake or blah blah blah, but something
Mm,
about having an egg, scrambled
yeah,
egg, or doesn't it doesn't like
I
me anymore.
I don't like anything runny.
Oh
It's
no,
got to it's got to be like brown, dead, and everything. And so
no,
omelets are really tricky. I mean, I can make an omelet the way I
right.
like it, but if
I
I'm at a
love them.
restaurant, if they just cook one side and put everything in the middle while it's runny, and then they just fold it over and it's all runny on the inside.
Oh no
I don't
way, yeah,
mean the cheese runny. I mean the egg is runny. No, it's like you got to do the egg thing and then flip it
yeah.
so that
Yeah.
and then you're putting your insides on the cooked layer while the underside is cooking, and then folding it in half.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
but otherwise, so yeah, I'm real picky about eggs as I don't like them necessarily. Every
Yeah,
now and then, I will actually eat a deviled egg, even
it's
though like
probably
just
because, yeah, you
right.
probably just once in a while your body's like, you need an egg. So I'm gonna make you have a craving for an egg. So you have an egg.
So
But yeah, I
Maria
would
in
make the
England
egg.
says it's so cold here. Ree! And Rock Paws, their tabby cat, looked outside and saw the light dusting of snow and walked back inside to his blankie.
I said, screw it. Screw it.
And Mabel
Just
said
leave
thank you for the prayers. And yeah, and Amelia says she gives eggs away and she makes pickled eggs. I've seen those in jars,
Oh
but
yeah, I've seen them. I've
right.
never had one.
Mabel only eats scrambled eggs or an omelet.
Right.
Andy has chickens and a half a dozen eggs from 7 chickens a day. I'm guessing. So you
The
get
weird,
you have 7 chickens, so you get about half a dozen eggs a day.
I seem to have less of a problem if I have like a boiled egg. It doesn't affect me. Maybe it's just I don't know what it is, but
Yeah.
I
Well,
always make
Amelia,
deviled eggs.
go ahead. What? Deviled eggs?
I'm
My
the
mom
one
always
that
made
makes
deviled eggs.
deviled eggs for Thanksgiving and everything.
Yeah, yeah. That's my mom. That's what she did. So then, like, there was this like
You're a pain in the butt, actually.
there was
That's
this
why I'm a
Christmas
designated
potluck.
egg maker.
Yeah, and eggs are still pretty cheap here. Um, so I did deviled eggs just because it was cheap. They didn't have a
Yeah,
lot
they're
of money.
cheap if you make them, but or well, not maybe not so much now,
Well,
but
yeah.
if you go to buy them already made, they're expensive.
Hmm,
And who knows how long they've been sitting there? I don't know.
yeah. Well,
I've,
Andy says that he always likes a deviled egg salad sandwich. So like the
I've,
next day, then you mush up all the deviled eggs into an egg salad sandwich.
that sounds good. I like egg salad, just not a ton of it, but yeah. I'm getting
Amelia says
hungry.
that pickled eggs equel farting a lot.
Oh,
You
I
gotta
can
be
imagine.
careful
It
with the
smells
pickled
like
egg.
whenever you make the eggs, it's like, whoo, you can smell up the
Yeah,
house.
yeah, the sulfur kind of smell.
Like, ooh.
Amelia also agreed with Maria about her cat Rock Paws running in the house into the blankie. Says she does the same thing in winter.
Yeah. Yeah. It was cold here this morning.
Andy's never had a pickled egg. I've never had a pickled egg. I don't ever plan on having a pickled egg. Maria says most of her eggs are being reserved for the UN invaders in our hotels and army barracks, so the price has gone up. Ah, that's why. Ah,
I'm telling you, their eggs are like gold these days.
yeah.
They're
I heard
golden
what
eggs.
they're like $4 a carton or something in the US.
Yeah. Yeah, or more. And that's probably for the medium-sized one.
Yeah. And that's probably inside. Cambodian the eggs are like so small compared because they're not full of hormones and stuff like that.
Oh,
They're they're a lot smaller. So I have to
I
be
know that
careful with
farm.
recipes. If a recipe calls for 2 eggs, I might need to use 3.
Oh,
No.
that's interesting.
Andy says he recently had some chicken gizzards.
Ew.
Just recently had some chicken gizzards. Still don't get it. So you try. I know. My grandmother used to take the gizzards, and I don't know if that's like an actual specific organ
I
or
don't
just
want
kind of. I mean, she would take
to get
all that stuff that's inside. Okay, so you got the heart and the liver,
kidneys.
kidneys, and then maybe gizzard. I think gizzards are like in the throat someplace or something. But anyway, she would take all those and chop them up into tiny pieces and put them in the gravy.
Oh boy. I think I'd skip that gravy.
I know. uh,
Now I know the boiling, you boil the neck and that stuff and you just use the juice.
yeah, and you use the broth to make the gravy. Um, I I boiled the neck and I all that stuff, all those things that now come in a little bag, right? And then I give it those pieces to the animals.
That's good.
Um, Pam says that her grandpa ate gizzards over rice. Okay, I'm gonna
What is
use
it?
this.
Somebody needs to look up what a gizzard is.
I'm on it.
I want to know what these. Now my brother used to eat chicken liver. Ugh, chicken livers, and loved it.
Gizzard,
Liver,
also referred to as
liver
the
and
ventriculus, is gastric mill and gigerium, is an organ found in the digestive tract of some animals.
gross.
What are gizzards in chicken? Basically, the stomach of the chicken. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what
I'm not
I thought.
hungry
I
anymore.
didn't think
I'm
it
not
was.
hungry anymore. It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah.
I just
Oh, we
want
don't. We
chocolate
don't
now.
need to look at that. What do
No,
What do
I
we
just
want to
want
look at?
chocolate.
That's not
Chocolate's good. I'll stick with chocolate and Snicker bars.
here. We'll look at some redwood trees.
Oh,
Oh,
there we go.
chocolate. I just had. I just have the wrapper. I can't see. Wait,
Those Linder
I'm
balls.
looking at the redwoods. There. There we go. The Cadbury Dairy Milk Fruit and Nut.
Oh, yum. That sounds good. Oh, rock
Yeah,
apple. My fountain.
it was good. It was good. It was good. Oh wow, we got lots of comments here. So Keck Rangel, you are getting eggs cheap because the WEF and globalists have not declared a bird flu there. Yeah,
Oh,
and the
Lord. I'll
climate
be
there
back.
is the best place for disease like that, but no WEF influence there as here. This is true. You know why? Because Cambodia marches the party line with the UN and the international stuff. And the sustainable goal, the 2030 sustainable goals were on track. The people are compliant. When it was time to get vaccines, everybody was lining up for them. That's why they don't have to make a big crisis here. Because
I'm just heating up my coffee.
yeah, okay, so Amelia says some people eat all parts. Meat is a luxury for a lot of people. Absolutely, especially here in Cambodia. Oh my God, they're even the young people eat awful. I don't know. I look at it. It's got in there. I mean, there'll be intestines and stuff, and even the young kids. So they haven't gotten into that. Only the muscle meat is the good stuff. They eat everything. Still here. Rangel had to cut out a word up there. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. The diseases, yeah, and yeah. I get it. I'm not worried. I'm really not worried about. I mean, they can't demonetize me for one thing because I'm not monetized. I don't have enough. But I'm gonna say what I want and see what happens. And then if I
Yeah,
do get a strike or something, then I'll know. Okay. But until then, I'm not worrying about it.
right.
Mabel says her grandfather would eat gizzards and eggs. Pam said they're tough.
Yeah.
Mabel said my grandfather ate everything because he knew what it was to be hungry. Yeah,
I know what it means to be hungry, y'all. And I'm eating every bit of that gizzard.
yeah, yeah,
No.
yeah.
I mean,
But
yeah, like I
yeah,
said, when it comes to the point where I have to eat the gizzard, then I will eat the gizzard. But right now, I'm good.
yeah, yeah. I
No
got to be
gizzard.
real hungry. You
But
know, see,
yeah,
knowing in the past what it was like to be hungry doesn't mean.
right.
I'll tell you something. When Angelina Jolie's film "First They Killed My Father" um, premiered.
I didn't see that.
Oh, I think it's on Netflix and stuff. You guys can see it. It's good. It's a good movie. Um, Especially because it's like I think she did a really good job kind of capturing the point of view of a young girl who doesn't really understand everything that's happening, but you're seeing everything that's happening through her eyes. But anyway, the woman who wrote the book about her life as a child, her own life or biography, right? She invited her relatives, her aunts and uncles, and everybody to this movie premiere. And because I'm the chair of the Oscar selection committee, Angelina Jolie invited me to like the after party thing at her hotel place that she was staying at. And so this lady was there, and who wrote the book, the original book, and she said immediately as soon as it was over, all her relatives went to a buffet
Oh
because
man.
it serious. I know it is. It's fun. You can laugh. It's funny, but the reason why was because the movie brought back the hunger, and
Oh yeah.
they had to go eat at the buffet to prove to themselves that they weren't hungry anymore. They weren't in that position anymore, right?
Yeah, it
Which I
was triggering.
yeah, it triggered it triggered that. They literally felt that hunger, that remembrance, that they felt it again, and they had to go eat. And so it's interesting that there's different reactions to having lived through hunger,
Right.
right?
That's true. Some
They went
people,
to the buffet and they had all the good stuff to
right.
prove to them, to their own mind, that they're not in that place anymore. And yet you have other people that still abide by kind of this
Yeah, the old rules.
that
Eat it
same
all.
way, that same way you know yeah, it's very interesting. I've been hungry before. I mean, like, literally, like, not eating for 2 days, 2 or 3 days. I don't remember how long it was. It was like really painful, and then the pain kind of started to go away, and it just became numb. It was weird.
Well, I had an eating disorder, so I definitely know how it is to go without food.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't have that problem, but I'm
I
glad
can
you're
make
okay
you
now.
like,
Yeah, you're okay now. You're
oh
talking
yeah,
past tense, right? Okay.
years and years and years ago with that
Okay. Good.
eating. It's horrible.
Yeah.
You think about everything you're gonna eat and how much it's sick. Tell you what, it's basically being able to control something in your life, and that was one thing I could control.
Mm. So Pam said that people used to eat them more, like these things, and liver too. Yes, liver. Well, the British still love the Maria. Correct me if I'm wrong. Love the blood sausage, blood pudding, blood
The
sausage.
name alone, what is blood sausage?
That you take the blood from the animal, and you cook it down until the liquid evaporates and it becomes sausage. It becomes
Oh,
thick, coagulated. It becomes coagulated enough to make sausage out of
oh,
it.
gross. I've probably eaten it and not known it, but it sounds disgusting. It's probably what's been in my spaghetti-o and meatballs that I've been eating. Who knows what
Yeah,
we've been eating, but if
yeah.
I don't know it until you tell me.
Mm. Well, Andy says the gizzard reminds him of calamari or octopus.
Yeah, and I don't want to have any of that either.
I
No
was
desire.
dating a producer when I was in Los Angeles, and he wanted to order the calamari, and I'm like, okay, whatever, I'm
This
more for
octopus
you.
is good.
And it's like, so I tried it. For me, it's like rubber. It's worse
Yeah,
than, well, I would put it on the same level as mushroom. Well, no, mushrooms actually have a flavor usually.
right.
So you get rubbery texture and a nasty flavor. Whereas the calamari didn't really have much flavor. And if you've got the butter and the sauce or whatever, you've got good flavor with it, but it's just like rubber.
Oh
I don't
yeah,
know.
people love to order that stuff, but I have no desire to eat it.
Yeah, me neither.
But I
And
do
so,
like mushrooms. I like mushrooms though.
like mushrooms. Ah, good. More for you.
But I really like them with cheese on top and all that good stuff. Stuffed
I like
mushrooms.
cheese. I like cheese.
Me too.
It
Me
doesn't
too.
even need to be on top of anything.
Right. I like it too. Bring on the cheese.
Sometimes I'll slice an apple, and then I'll make slices of cheese. Like you have cheese and crackers, only I'll
Well,
have it
yeah,
with cheese and apple.
that's a good idea because they put it on apple pie,
Yeah,
which I always
yeah, it's
thought was
good.
weird. I never tried it
So
though. I've never
Tech
tried it.
Wrangle says
I'm willing.
they have they have declared bird flu here in England, and the bird flu part is in with the windmills chopping them up.
Oh,
Ooh.
I think they're just trying to get rid of all of our food to kill us.
I know culling is so horrible. Like they culled all those minks in the Netherlands or wherever in Europe during COVID. That was just disgusting. You know what my first thought was when they started culling all these mink? It was like, if they're culling all these minks in the Netherlands, who does that leave selling minks? Because their value just went up.
Yeah.
That was my thought. And Rangel says, so much for going green. Yeah. Ugh. Poor birds getting
windmills, those windmills aren't so wonderful.
Yeah. Amelia says she doesn't particularly like offal, but she'll eat it. Okay. More
Like
for you. That's my saying when I'm picky about something. It's more for you. Green and Rangel says good green governance means all the money green for them and none for you.
You got that right, sister.
Yep. 100%.
You,
Maria
know,
says
you know
that her nan used to make liver with bacon and onions. My grandma used to make liver and onions, and then my mom would kind of get a craving every now and then for liver and onions.
Oh,
But I never.
My grandma made it too. My brother loved it, but not me.
I
remember when
the texture of the liver.
I don't think I even ever tried it. I was
my grandma.
I was tricked one time.
Oh, go ahead. You were tricked. Go ahead. Tell us the trick story.
I was tricked. I was out on the farm and this nice woman came up and said, "Here, would you like to try this?" And I was just being a nice guest. It was like this big. And it was a tongue of a cow.
Oh my God. That's what I was interrupting you about. I was going to say my grandmother.
She told me afterwards and I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
It's actually very tender.
It was so small that I just pretty much swallowed it, but
yeah,
I would not have voluntarily done that.
I whenever my grandmother would cook tongue and she'd give me a piece to try or whatever, it's better than mushrooms.
Yeah, but the mushroom is not an animal's tongue.
Yeah, but the mushroom is a fungus.
I know.
There's a fungus among us.
That's true. I can have a little fungus, just a little bit, in moderation.
Anything in moderation. Yeah. All right. Maria said, she's agreeing with Keck that they want everything. They are denying us all to themselves. And how much?
I love that.
Yeah, she actually writes that REEEEEE. It's a new kind of slang.
All right, I looked it up a while back.
Yeah, so that's why I do it that's why I say it like that, because it's a scream. A re is a scream. Yeah. How much longer is this going to take? I don't know, Maria. I really don't know. And Andy said he's partial to good liver and onions with gravy. When I worked at Denny's, we had liver and onions on the menu. I don't know if they still do, but yeah.
They probably do.
It has a very distinctive smell, liver. I don't care for it so much, but it's not horrible, but I don't care for it too much. I can smell it when it's cooking.
Yeah, maybe have toast.
Yeah, toast is good. Orange marmalade. I know. I hear the calls for Marmite from the southern hemisphere.
I'll just have some toast with butter and a little cinnamon and sugar. Thank you.
Oh, that's good too. I used to. My mom used to. When I had white rice, we put butter on it and the cinnamon and sugar on the rice.
That's what they give us at school growing up.
Well, then my mother-in-law, who was from England, would make rice pudding. I had never had rice pudding before. And then I realized that it's kind of like only without the custard part. But
I've never had it. I haven't either.
Oh, rice pudding's good. Do you like tapioca?
I love tapioca.
I love tapioca, and
Yeah.
and rice pudding is just instead it's almost like the same thing as tapioca, except it's rice instead of the tapioca pearls.
And it tastes the same?
It's a custard, but it's a fresh made custard, right? So okay, if you're talking about pudding tapioca that's the same pudding in a
Right.
cup,
Pudding. Yeah.
right? The pudding in a cup, as
Yeah.
opposed to if you go to a diner like Denny's or a truck stop or something, and they have that tapioca that's been cooked,
Right.
right?
I've had that too.
Yeah, it's like that with rice instead of the tapioca pearls.
Okay.
Yeah, good stuff. Let's see what else. we got a lot more comments. Mabel says when she was little, she always remembered her great grandmother reaching for the chicken butt, and it was her favorite part. There you go. I think it's like moist and greasy, which would be moist. Yeah.
We'd always say, guess what? Chicken butt. That's how.
But
Guess what? Chicken butt.
that
You
little
know,
flap, that goes over the hole that you put the stuffing in,
oh Lord.
right? That it's got to be that piece.
Oh no.
And Maria says they do mainly in Scotland, but I don't like it. I have not heard any mention of haggis yet. So she must be talking about the liver and onions or chicken butts or something. But since you mentioned Scotland,
Or rice
yes, I
pudding.
have had haggis.
Blood
And
sausage.
haggis is like eating a hot dog mentally. When you eat a hot dog, you do not think about whatever's in it.
That's
Because
true.
it's the chicken feet and the dust, beaks and whatever that's all ground up that like you don't think about it, right? Haggis is the same way. Mentally, you just don't think about it. You just eat it. Now, what I find is that it's very greasy. Like bear meat is greasier than other meats. It's like bear meat is supposed to be the greasiest of the meats, right? Haggis is greasy. Elk is my favorite meat. Just throwing that out there. And here's Mama Kitty. Yeah, we don't need to see kitty butts either. Oh, now Andy's mentioned the bangers and mash. Oh, that's so good. We have a lot of places have that on the menu here in Cambodia. Bangers are sausages.
Yeah.
But the texture of a banger is a little bit different than just a normal sausage. I'm from like Hillshire Farms and stuff, like sausages, like the link, like the long link sausages, but really like in like the Polish sausages, kielbasas or whatever.
I do love those things.
Yeah, but the texture is yummy. It's yum. I mean, look, we're talking about the texture of the tongue, the texture of the liver, the texture of the mushrooms, the texture of the calamari. I mean, texture plays a big part of what we like and don't like.
It does. A lot of, like my mom, she won't eat tapioca because of the texture. Or a pear. It's sandy tasting.
Oh, that's true. A pear is very gritty. Yes.
I love pears, but my mom.
I love pears.
The texture thing for her.
Pears are good with cheese too.
Huh. I think everything's good with cheese. Do you ever watch that? Do you ever watch those guys?
Maybe I can get the calamari down if I have cheese.
Do you watch that Good Mythical Morning? Is that what that's called? You watch those guys?
I have seen some.
They try everything. They were doing one the other day that was, will it ravioli? And so they were putting different ingredients in ravioli to see if it would ravioli. I watched those guys.
Oh, fun.
Just for fun.
Okay, so we got bangers and beer chaser. Blood sausage is black when it cooks. Oh, that's it. So it's called black pudding. In England, it's called black pudding. Yeah. They don't call it black sausage. They call it black pudding. And that's blood sausage. And white pudding, I think, is supposed to be brains. But I don't know. You'd have to correct me on that.
Ew,
Oh,
monkey brain.
of it. Oh, they used to do that in Cambodia. Have the table with the round hole in it, and they put the
That's
monkey's
like
head in
Raiders
it.
of the Lost Ark, one of those movies that had that in
I've,
it.
I've never seen them do it, but I've seen the monkeys in the cages and the tables with the holes. Yeah.
Oh, gross.
Anyway, after my explanation that I was just giving, then Unstable Mabel, no, Amelia said black pudding parentheses blood sausage. There you go, confirmed. And then Mabel
This
says
has
I
been
don't
very
eat
educational.
anything out of the ocean, not even tuna. Yeah, I'll eat um swordfish. The swordfish. I like swordfish. My mom, well, that's because that's what my mom would always buy, swordfish. But anything with like little bones, like trout and stuff, and salmon's
Well,
okay.
just give you the white fish, the white meat of it. I'm great with that. I don't want to
Yeah,
see any silver crap in it. I don't want to see. So,
exactly. Fish sticks. Fish
but yum. I
sticks.
mean, I love them. I love them if they're like I said. If I don't see anything weird in it,
Yeah,
like
but
sometimes
tuna. I love tuna.
our school lunches. I remember trying to eat chicken one time at school lunch, and I could actually see like a feather or something, and I was like, I never ate it again. I was like, what the
Yeah,
hell?
yeah,
Yes,
yeah. That's not normal. And
that was
Andy says
weird.
he's not into awful, but he's dive in shrimp of the intestine. Shrimp. Oh, but he thinks it awful is like the shrimp of the intestine or something. I don't know. Missed a letter there or something.
I
His
like a
dad
good
used to love
shrimp
tongue. Yeah, shrimp. Shrimp. Sounds like
fried
parasites or something.
with ketchup.
Andy also added that his dad used to love tongue, and in the small tiendas in all the barrios. It was weird. Sounded like somebody like that, like
Yeah,
knocking.
I heard that.
But you heard it before, right?
Yeah.
That it's like what the cats or something. I don't know. I don't know what.
I don't know,
I,
but when I have a little fountain over there, and for some reason, one of the rocks just came flying out of it a minute ago. I was like, "What's going
no
on?
way.
What's going on, y'all?"
So
When we get together,
so
sparks
Andy
fly.
said, yeah, watch out. We're all in the house, so
It's
watch out.
electric. It's electric.
The electric slide, right? Wasn't that?
Oh yeah, I
Um,
used to watch it. I used to watch everybody get up and do that electric slide. Be like,
yeah, I loved it. Oh
"Mm."
man, I had my little shimmy going on with that. Yeah.
At that revolving bar, I was circling around.
Oh yeah. Let's see. The small tiendas, all of the barrios had a sheep cabeza rotating in the window. A delicacy, and the delicacy was the eye and the brain. Yeah, here in Cambodia, they like the. I don't know that I've seen anybody eating brain, but I've seen them selling the eyeballs.
Probably they say they give you some kind of magical power.
Makes you smart.
You will be able to see better.
Oh well, yeah, you see better with the eyes, and you
And
get
when you
smarter
eat
with the
tongues,
brain.
then you're able to speak more clearly.
Yeah. Oh, Andy says, count me in on the tapioca rice pudding.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, the horchata, that drink. It's like milk, but it's
Rum
like,
chata.
huh?
A rum chata.
Rum chata. Oh, that's not what he wrote, but that sounds
Oh,
good.
well, that tastes like candy. That tastes like
I
delicious.
bet. Yeah.
If you're not a drinker and you like to just have something yummy, have some rum chata.
Uh,
It's in the white bottle.
wow, that sounds delicious.
It
But
is.
I know that like if you're in a Mexican part of town, okay, at like 7-Eleven or at McDonald's or whatever, and they got that like that drink that's maybe juice or tea or something, and it's like in that big square or big rectangle tub dispenser tub, and it's
Yeah.
got like a fountain inside, so it's swirling around and agitating all the time. And then you put your cup underneath it and push the little bar, and it fills up. But it's above it's that big tank that's
Yeah.
swirling around. That's the horchata stuff.
Oh.
But it's like a rice milk or something, but with flavor.
Huh.
Andy, correct me if I'm wrong. We'll get to it in a minute because I don't know how there. It said there's a little box that says new comments with an arrow pointing down. So we got to get moving here. English Amelia says English rice pudding is made with full cream milk. The best one is. Yeah, if it's not made with full cream milk, you're not going to get that creaminess, that creamy custard. And Rangel said he should be out getting some chicken. Yes. Why aren't you out there getting some chicken for dinner? We're counting on you.
Chicken, chicken.
Bark, 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 bark.
Somebody clip that.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, do it. If someone knows how to do it. Once we got the replay, what are we? If anybody wants to do that, what I see on my counter is like 2 hours, 26 minutes. Yep. I'll just put 0 seconds. Okay. Like right now. All right. And so if you want to clip that, then you got to go back, that's back a minute or two and you'll see me doing that. All right. Mama Kitty. Hi, Mama Kitty. Oh, because Mama Kitty walked across. Yeah. Thank you, Amelia. The tail. It's called the parson's nose here. Oh, the parson's nose.
The parson's nose.
It's the tail. All righty. Oh, Amelia. She's got walnuts, blue cheese, and sliced pear. I'm with you on the walnuts and the cheese. I don't prefer blue cheese because then you got the moldy thing going on. You know?
You will take it and be happy with it when she serves it to you.
Well, here they got those charcuterie boards or whatever, right? And like a cheese plate. Well, charcuterie is all the barbecued.
Yeah, blue cheese is tricky.
Like meat. Yeah.
I've had some blue cheese that I thought was horrible, but then I've had some that I thought was really good.
Well, there's Roquefort and all different things. But anyway, yes, they'll have like the French people, they love to have a board with nibbles on it. Right? Yeah. And so there'll be some crackers, like 3 or 4 different kinds of cheese. You've got the walnuts and the almonds and some grapes and apple slices and whatever. I mean, it's just like like a board, like a cutting board covered with all kinds of stuff.
And it's got good, healthy stuff on it.
Yeah. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Just nibble, nibble, nibble.
My friend that I was talking about, Jill, she's been to France and everything. And she was shopping one day and she was trying to find something to fit her. She's a bigger lady. She's not tiny. And the guy said to her, she's like, do you have any bigger sizes? And he said, our women are small here. She was like, oh. I mean, she wasn't big. I'm just saying she wasn't tiny.
Right. No, it's true. It's true. There's a little boutique here in Phnom Penh. A French lady opened a boutique and everything was like size 1, 2, and 3.
Right. So it's like, how do they eat all this cheese? I guess they got it worked out somehow.
So Amelia helped me out when I was trying to read something back here. I'm going back, see if I see it. I don't see it right away. Anyway, she said deveining the shrimp is what I was supposed to be reading. It was about deveining the shrimp.
Right. And I didn't know any of that existed. Someone told me you got to devein them and get rid. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah, you can get really sick and die if you don't devein it.
I wouldn't eat half the stuff if I actually saw how it was prepared and everything. I think I'd be over it and stick with my chocolate Snicker bar and some toast. Chocolate's
good stuff.
And cheese.
Amelia also said that they're in New Zealand they have boiled sheep heads. More
Oh,
for you.
God bless you. You can
There
have
you
mine.
go. Let's see. Let me
You
get
can
in the
have
middle
mine,
here.
she said.
More for you. There, you can click that one. Okay, I made beef stew. This is Maria. She made beef stew with all her favorite vegetables tonight. It's a winter warmer here. Oh, that's lovely. That's really lovely. Yep.
No,
And
we can do that.
everybody was saying hello to Mama Kitty. As far as I know, they're talking about my cat, Mama Kitty, that walked in front of the screen. And there's because I don't see anybody in the chat called Mama Kitty.
Okay. So you never know. There could be a Mama Kitty.
Here she is. It's your Mama Kitty.
Mama Kitty.
Mama Kitty, Mama Kitty. Mama Kitty, Mama Kitty.
Mama Kitty.
Yep, there she goes. All right. Oh, and there's where I put the 2 hours, 26 minutes. Oh, Amelia's laughing at the bark, 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 bark. I can do a peacock too. Help! 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 It's like they're saying help. And I could also do a cow in heat. Let me see if I remember because it was a long time ago. I have to come back from the microphone. There you go. Anybody who's been on a farm knows cows in heat knows that I did that
Well,
right.
that's what they were saying all this time.
Yep. Come and get it.
Well, I'm from Iowa. These are cows.
Ramble. We're rambling. Andy says, yes, that's horchata in the big container, sweet rice, milk, little cinnamon. Boom. Was right on that. Yep.
Bam. Bam.
Bam. No, that sounds too close to wham, bam, thank you, ma'am.
Well, no, that one guy said bam all the time.
Who? I don't remember who.
I can't think of his name. He's Emerald.
Oh, I never really watched his cooking show that much, but I did see a couple of episodes to understand. Yeah. He had another big saying. I can't remember what the other saying was, but it came up in the crossword puzzles once.
Oh.
That we did. I don't know if it needed, I think it said his saying and then Emerald was the answer. And you know who else they put in every now and then? Remember that guy? I think his name was Jose that did it was cut the hair. It was the cut
everybody. Oh yeah. I know
his hair in Hollywood kind of.
Yes, darling. Fabulous.
Long hair cowboy hat. Hollywood hair Jose. Boom.
Bam.
That guy. He ends up in crosswords too.
Yeah, well, we all him.
I was looking for someone in chat.
The hairdresser of the stars.
Yeah. Chicken butt is the tail. Yeah. Or the parson's nose. That's what she was talking about. The parson's nose. Maria says, oh, LOL. Hi to the cats and Meowsy from Rock Paws. He is still on his warm blankie. LOL. Good for you, Rock Paws. Nice and warm. Amelia says, yes, some blue cheese smells like dirty socks. You know what else smells like dirty socks? Papaya.
I don't like I love papaya.
I know so many people love papaya. Anytime I get salad, I say no papaya. Give me extra mango, dragon fruit.
Maybe I didn't. Maybe I remember having a papaya vitamin before. It tasted good. That's the only papaya I've had was in a vitamin. And it tasted yummy, so I don't really know what I'm talking about there.
I don't know.
I do love mangoes.
Mangoes, love mangoes.
But you got to be careful with mangoes. They'll give you a hell of a rash if you're.
Maria says all this chat's making her hungry.
I know, but we're talking about chocolate and mangoes. So we're
and Rangel's getting a refill. And Maria says everyone here is awesome. Yes, I agree. This is like the best group. The best group for rambling. All right, because I love Pam's musers too, right? But that's it's a whole different vibe. You know,
Right.
Pam's. I don't have to. I'm not imitating Pam or anything. I'm me,
We're just
and she.
rambling. We're rambling from one topic to the other. It's kind of a stream of
And
consciousness. It's a stream of
yeah,
consciousness.
it is. And Pam does Pam, and I love being in Pam's lives
Me
and
too.
being there when she does her thing. You know,
Me
uh,
too. I love it.
no stepping on toes
I
because
love it. I love it. I love it.
yeah. Okay,
I've been missing them lately though.
Amelia, I'm thinking you mean prawn. It says brawn with a B.
Oh,
Like
prawn. Isn't that big shrimp?
I think so.
Like really, I used to go to a
Unless
restaurant and get prawn.
this could be something I don't know about. So Amelia, please let us know if you mean B, brawn, and it's something we don't know what it is, or if you meant the P for prawn, which is like a big shrimp. And then she goes on to say boiled pig's heads. It's like meat with cereal grains in aspic, a cross between pate and meatloaf. Oh, I like meatloaf with hamburger. Which
Right.
hamburger? Everyone else calls it mince.
I know pig head. I don't want any. Nope. I think I'll skip the pig head.
Boiled pig head. So we've had sheep's heads and pig's heads and monkey heads. Boy, we have rambling here. You want to ramble? This is the place. Amelia says she doesn't like cinnamon unless it's with apple. You know when I like cinnamon too? Besides, I mean, apple and cinnamon. Okay, yeah, especially oatmeal. Apple and cinnamon oatmeal. But cinnamon is in pumpkin pie spice, as in pumpkin spice lattes and pumpkin spice coffees from Starbucks.
Speaking of that pumpkin spice and spices, I'm going to ramble off on another topic. I've been hearing that a lot of the spices we buy have lead in them and all kinds of creepy, corny stuff.
No,
Yeah.
really?
Yes, and let me just say, I think it was last week I made chicken, and the chicken was perfectly lovely and fabulous. But I went to pour some paprika in, and a bunch dumped in, And let me just say, it affected me very poorly. So I looked it up. I looked up paprika, and it is something that a lot of people are allergic to, and it can make you very sick. Who knew? That's why you just have a
Oh my
little bit of
goodness.
paprika. But also, to go back to
Right.
pumpkin spice, a while back, I had added some to my coffee grinds. The one that went through, I would have pumpkin spice coffee flavor. Oh my goodness, something didn't work out there because I became instantly sick. Like,
Oh,
don't clip that. I was sick. So you got to be careful with some of these spices out there, unless you grow them yourself. But I mean, like
yeah.
really, that's not going to happen.
Do.
But be careful with that paprika. It is like a dietary aid. I guess it's also an anti-inflammatory. I don't know, but
Yeah.
it was not fun.
It's in the capsicum family. So capsicum, and you know what? They don't say green peppers or bell peppers. They call it capsicum. And
Really?
and yeah, and so paprika's from that family. The bell pepper family.
I didn't even know what the heck it was, where it came from. We just sprinkled a little on our deviled eggs. But it's in a lot of things actually. But this was kind of dumped out.
I didn't have any paprika to add on my deviled eggs. I didn't have any.
It's just for looks because it basically has no taste.
Yeah, unless you have a lot of it.
Unless you have a lot, and then you're gonna be sorry. You're gonna be like, just heed the warning because I was ready for death. I thought I was gonna die.
So Amelia mentioned durian when we were talking about all the stinky sock stuff. And the funny thing is, papaya smells like stinky socks to me.
Oh.
The durian to me doesn't smell that bad. I can smell it. I can identify the smell. Like, okay, that smell is durian, but it doesn't have that horrible negative smell, I wouldn't make an air freshener out of it. All right.
No, but they
I
make it. Oh, it smells like fresh papaya. Like it's good.
Yeah, papaya. Yeah, but durian, there's like laws. Hotels say you cannot bring it into the room.
Oh,
Buses say you cannot have, plane, whatever. You cannot have durian because it will stink up everything. Um, I have eaten it as well. It's very soft and like a custard, like a natural, like right out of the fruit, natural custard, kind of like mushy bananas. I'd say the texture is but creamier.
yeah.
If you were able to take bananas and mush them up, well,
A
yeah,
smoothie.
like baby food, right? Yeah, that's what durian is like. Did you ever eat banana baby food? When I was a
Oh
teenager, instead of getting a candy bar, I would go down the baby food aisle and I'd get a jar of banana baby food and buy that and crack it open and eat banana baby food.
Really?
As a teenager, I did that. Did
Did
that?
it? Was it sweet? It seems
It's
like they
not
weren't.
too
They were
sweet.
pretty bland.
Yeah,
Baby.
because it's for babies. Yeah, you don't. I mean, but just
Hey, well, you were
naturally sweet.
you were a weird kid. I'm just kidding.
Oh, well,
You're
do I
like,
hear everybody
you guys
arguing?
can have your Snicker
No.
bars. I'm having my baby banana food.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
We used to
Okay,
go. We used to go and get Remember the figurine bars? Figurines. They're like delicious, but they're Weight Watchers. It was like a figurine. They were good. We used to eat them because they were good, but they
you
were like
you,
a diet. They were diet
you know
figurine.
what I remember is space food sticks.
I never heard of that.
Anybody else remember space food sticks? Can you see that? Oh my gosh,
I never heard of
so
that.
good and unlike anything else, is so good. I wish you could. For a while, there was some place in Australia that was still making them,
What
but
is
then
it?
even they shut down. Okay, it's like a food supplement. All right, when we went to the moon, then if I vote for, yeah, we really went there, and yeah, the government made a bunch of hokey stuff, but that we really did go, and they just didn't have the cameras or something to get as
Right.
much as they
I'm
wanted.
gonna go.
They fake
I'm gonna
stuff
go
too,
with
right?
that too.
Yeah. So um the then you got like Tang.
Oh yeah, I've
Tang
had.
was one of the space foods, right? And so these space food sticks were um very much like a food supplement, like the dieting food supplement
Right.
things that we have,
Tastes
but
like
it was
cardboard.
no. Oh my
No.
God, I ate them. Oh my God. I would go into my grandmother's cupboard and get them out because she got them from my Uncle John. My Uncle John, remember, was only 7 years older than me.
And is
So he,
that the Uncle John that you have the shirt from?
yeah. And so he was a teenager when I was in elementary school, right? So she was buying them for him, but I'd get in the cupboard and I'd just tear through them. So it was like say the size of like a candy cane stick, you know,
Yeah.
without the hook. Okay, so it's long in a tube like that, but I
I
don't know.
never.
Okay, if you looked at it without trying to eat it, you might think it was like a Tootsie Roll, but a Tootsie Roll is taffy, and
Yeah.
it's not taffy. It's more cake-like than taffy, right? So it's very. In fact, I don't remember which one it was, but one of those protein bar, supplement bar things that was made for diets triggered me remembering these, which is why now you talking about it triggered me remembering these.
Like a Cliff Bar.
I'd have to eat a Cliff Bar to see what the texture is. It's not like a granola bar. It's fudgy. It's like fudgy. It's like a cakey fudge.
It was good. That's why you liked it.
God, it was so good.
Why did they stop making it?
I don't know. There's like websites about it. I don't know if it was just a money thing, like they weren't selling enough of them, or if there or what, or just the space craze had kind of faded out, or
Yeah.
I don't know.
It was a fad.
Yeah.
They need
And
to bring
okay,
it back.
so Amelia said she was talking about brawn with a B. I think
Oh,
what she said after that, the pig's brain stuff, or I think that was she was describing what brawn was. Okay. Oh yeah. I get ahead of myself, although I'm like answering these things, right? Oh, I think it means this or whatever. And then the next comment is meat from a pig or calf's head that is cooked and pressed in a pot with jelly. There you go. And then Mabel said aspic, shudder, plain gelatin, shudder. I know you see all these 1950s recipes where they put all kinds of like savory meat things in jello, right?
yeah.
So that's why you had all the jello molds so you could make all those dinner things.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh. I am so glad my grandma was not into any of that. I did not grow up. I grew up with jello that had fruit in it.
Right. And that was, yeah, with
That
bananas.
was it. Bananas,
Strawberry jello with bananas. That's my favorite.
orange and pineapple, or the
Oh,
mandarin oranges. Yeah. Okay. Then Amelia says, yes, unstable Mabel, you got it about the aspic and stuff, that making that gelatin stuff. Meat that has the texture of a dessert, not my favorite. Oh, Andy's dad loved head cheese for the cold cut sandwich, which was, it's called head cheese, but it's a big, remember like when Oscar Mayer, you got your bologna and then you've got the bologna with the pimento in it.
yeah.
It's kind of like that bologna, but it's full of chunks of all the stuff that's inside the head.
Ew.
That's why it's called head cheese. If I recall correctly. Watch the next, no, the next comment doesn't say it. Well, Amelia's agreeing with. Amelia says the durian that she tried was imported. They pick it unripe to be shipped. So she doesn't think it's the same as eating the tree ripened fruit picked and eaten straight away. Yeah, not just Cambodia, but one particular province in Cambodia called Kampot. Like people come from all the other Southeast Asian countries to get Kampot durian because it's supposed to be the best. I don't know because I don't like it that much. If I'm on a road trip and there's a roadside thing selling the durian and the people I'm with that are Khmer want to stop and get durian, I'll eat one of the pieces. It's not bad. And then they're really impressed because they think all the foreigners think it's stinky, right? And it doesn't, it's not stinky to me. Right. And so I'll eat one, but it's very rich and creamy and I can't eat more than one. Head Andy says head cheese, love the nomenclature. Yeah, it's a great name for it. Yep.
Well, in Georgia, they have the boiled peanuts. Boiled peanut.
Oh, Amelia doesn't know what Tootsie Rolls are.
A Tootsie Roll, sweet and
Oh my
good.
gosh. Here's a picture.
There
Here's a
used to be a
picture.
song about it. The Tootsie Roll.
So tell me, Amelia, do you know what taffy, like saltwater taffy?
Yummy.
You have to answer me if you know saltwater taffy. And Andy says sixth emojis, and then there's emoji. The word sixth, and then emojis. A sandwich, a plate with a fork and knife. I think he's going to eat his head cheese. Amelia, I'm waiting for you. Do you know taffy? So you see the picture of the Tootsie Rolls. Let me put.
Oh, saltwater taffy. Yum. Every time we went on a trip, we got saltwater taffy.
There you go. Taffy. Where's Amelia? No, not Toffee. Taffy. There's a picture of Taffy right now. Oh, but toffee. No. Toffee's usually hard, right? Like brittle.
Yeah.
Like peanut brittle. Is it toffee like peanut brittle? I mean, you've got those little toffee things, right? It's got a caramel shell, and then you've got like creamy caramel, and then you've got a button of chocolate on the top of it. Oh my God, those are good. Tootsie slightly thicker than caramel, a little darker. Yeah. No.
The
Okay.
bank, the bank used to give us always a Tootsie Roll at the bank as a kid. Get a Tootsie Roll.
Taffy pull. Where's a taffy pull? Where's a taffy pull?
Yum.
How taffy is made. So look, this is mechanical. Can you see that? The things go around and around and around and around. The sugar picture that's peeping. So you take the sugar and you pull it and you pull it and you pull it and anyway, Tootsie Roll is just a chocolate flavored taffy. Buffering. No, not. I think Amelia sent an emoji that is called buffering.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because it's fudge. Yummy fudge and taffy. Those are the vacation. Whenever we were going on summer vacation, you always stop and get your fudge and your taffy whatever town or whatever, like Disney World. All those places have that stuff.
But caramel, you have to cook with butter. You have to cook it with butter to make caramel.
I just ate a whole bag of caramel corn.
Oh my God, that sounds delicious.
Caramel corn is like crack. It's like crack. Yes, if I ever had crack, I imagine.
Hang in there. Oh, she really is Amelia really is buffering. But we're all good.
We're just hungry now.
We're all good. Maybe your signal. It's not hard. It's not soft. It's a medium chew, right, Mabel? Where I would say caramel or caramel is a soft chew. And toffee is a hard chew if you're chewing it at all, if it's not like peanut brittle.
Yeah, it's very hard. Right. There's a certain, the Score, remember the Score bar? SKOR, they had toffee. That's a good
that was toffee. Yeah. Oh, that was good.
You score with the Score bar.
Yep. See, Mabel loved getting taffy at the Jersey Beach. Andy says that
they always have it at the beach or someplace.
Right. Oregon. For me, it was Santa Cruz. All the small gift shops specialize it on the coast. Andy says, and he's particularly talking about Oregon. But
any cutesy little town will have their taffy.
Yeah. I think from Maine to Florida, from Florida to Texas, from Los Angeles to Seattle, all the coast.
St. Louis, Missouri. We went on a trip to St. Louis as a kid. Every time we went anwehere, we always had taffy and fudge. And my dad was good at getting us the goodies. It was like, okay, everybody,
who's been to New Orleans?
I've been to New Orleans when I was about 16 years old with my grandma and my mom, but that it was during the day. I was on Bourbon Street. I was giving $1 to the saxophone player. That was like, take a picture.
Well, the pralines that they have in New Orleans are like friggin' melt in your mouth. If you don't have any teeth, you can eat these pralines.
Oh,
because You could gum them, you know? They're so soft. Oh,
Mm.
love
No,
those pralines. Oh,
dang it,
Amelia
now
says
we
she
need
knows
some
what
pralines.
Jersey caramels are. Let's look up Jersey caramels and make sure it's the same thing. Jersey caramels. Oh, those look good. Oh, those kind of caramels.
Okay, yeah, bring those on. I'll
A
have all
Tootsie
of those.
Roll. A Tootsie Roll isn't going to be that kind of texture, but you know what is? That of all the things we've been talking about, that's kind of close to what those space food bars are like. Would be this kind of texture. Just a little bit more cakey,
Hmm.
you know.
Did you all have a family farmer? That's where I used to get my candies from. Fanny Farmers.
No,
Oh, isn't
no.
that funny?
I think I've heard of it. Seas Candies is where we got ours. I'll look up Fanny Farmers so
Where was
you
that?
we
Sorry. Yes, Fanny Farmers. That was where I always
Fanny
got my
Farmers.
chocolate.
Oh no way! You see this? You see this whole black and white thing? You see the
Yeah,
way it looks, the way the shop looks, the way the lady looks. Now let me show you Seas Candies. You're gonna flip out.
that's my mom's favorite seed.
Look at the. I mean, if you look at that tub,
Yeah,
it's got the black and white. Like the picture of to have the lady's picture on the shop.
oh yeah,
Look at that. Very, like in that picture for your Fanny Farmer is like Seas Candies. Keep
yep.
looking.
It's like, did they copy it?
I mean, okay, wait. I don't know.
Did they? Is there?
You know, in copyright law, they actually allow for two people to
I
see.
wonder.
Look at
So
this.
are,
Look. Let me try. I'm trying to get.
and I'm trying not to look like Zav Girl. Sorry, sorry, Zav Girl.
No, this one.
It's really small for me, but I can
Are we
see.
buffering?
Yeah, buffering for real.
Law lingers because at least you and me are still here. Maybe oh that now that oh my gosh, you were buffering. We couldn't see you for a while.
Oh,
Do you see
me?
the shop now? Yeah.
Yeah, I see. I've been seeing
Yeah.
it.
Oh, okay. Well, it showed on the stream through the stream yard. It was buffering the pictures and buffering you, but not buffering me.
Okay.
Oh, and Amelia says
Well,
she's still okay. Mabel wants us to look up Frolingers.
okay. So
Frolingers.
I just
Oh, the
was it
water
is
top. Oh, wow.
that looks familiar.
That's some old time saltwater taffy. Yeah. This kind of packaging reminds me of Santa Cruz, the taffy in Santa Cruz. Wow. Almond macaroons. Look at that. Oh, they have a whole big shop there. Nice. You guys are still with me, right? Yeah. Okay. Might
I'm
have an
here.
H in it. Oh, does it have? Let me see.
We have a
Nope, there was you
Grimaldi.
spelled it. Grimaldi's.
Grimaldi's. They make chocolate covered potato chips as well. They're really good.
Mm.
Chocolate covered potato chips.
So, potato chips. Hips. There we go.
They're called
Ooh.
Grimaldis.
Oh.
Grimaldi. Yeah. So looks like someone else is making them now.
See, yeah.
Oh yes, we've talked
That's
chocolate.
good.
We're chocolatiers.
Date shakes at Hadley's. Date shakes at Hadley's. Interesting.
Oh, you share it with your date? Is that how that works?
No, like it's the flavor. The flavor. The
Oh,
flavor is
date.
with dates.
I don't like dates.
Sweet. I
But I
don't
do
normally eat dates, but if you get one of those like dried fruit bowl or packages or
Yeah.
gift basket things, and dates are all you got the apricots and the dates,
Yeah,
and
they're okay.
I'll eat them. I'll eat them.
Yeah.
But oh, good, Amelia
Sounds like
sorted
a prune.
itself out.
Isn't
Good.
that like
Rachel's
a
still
prune?
here.
Prunes and dates. Prunes and dates, aren't they the same kind of, or not?
I don't know. But anyway, this Hadley's, I guess, is on the way to Palm Springs. It's on Highway 10 where the big dinosaur statues are. Remember in Pee-wee Herman?
Oh yeah.
The
Mecca lecca hi, Mecca hiney ho.
big Highway 10 dinosaur. Just in case anybody doesn't know what we're talking about. There we go. The
I love me a good
Cabazon
malt.
dinosaurs.
I like a good malt.
They're on the highway.
I like.
Oh, I love malt. I've got powdered malt, so I can add malt. Like I can make a milkshake and add malt to it. Did I miss anything, Freyle? Oh, the East Coast Hubbies, Flaylingers, Mardi Gras. Oh, those pralines. Yeah, I wanted to look up the Mardi Gras pralines. Muscle cars. It's getting what Rangel? What are you talking about? You're playing muscle cars. It's getting cold again, and you must see that everything is ready. Where's
Muscle car. We had a muscle car, 73 Mustang. But he sold it. And now he's sad.
Your dad? What?
No, I said my husband had a 73 Mustang, talking about muscle cars, that he rebuilt himself and went to car shows. We did all the car show things. And
That's
he won
cool.
lots of awards. But he sold it. Now he's sad. That's what I said.
And you can open, I think the hood, pretty sure the hood opens on this. There it goes. You can see the Hemi engine in there.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get a picture.
Okay, yeah, I want to see your picture. This is a like 70-something Roadrunner. Talk about Mopar. If you're going to talk about muscle cars, it's got to be Mopar. It's got to be a Roadrunner. The Challenger is like really good too. Love the Challenger.
Okay, here. Can you see this car? This is the 73 Mustang convertible. That was the pride and joy.
Just a second, I gotta close that up.
The back of it. It wasn't a picture frame, but the cat decided to pee on
What? Which one is it? I see the racing stripe on it.
It's 73. He painted it himself and did everything.
73 what?
It came in pieces. I was not happy.
It's a 73 what?
Mustang.
Oh, the Mustang.
Oh, something I can't remember. But we used to do all the car shows, and that was fun for a while.
Nice.
A lot of old people were there, but he did win a lot. But I remember that car. Oh my gosh, a lot of time went into that car. Every day a part would come and it would have my name on it. And it would be like, my name is a box. And it would be like some fender or something. Anyway.
Yeah, it's always something. Always something. You get
Always
one thing
something.
fixed, it's perfect, and then something else happens. Then everybody's saying, okay, Amelia is sweet, not really a sweet tooth. All right. But then Mabel and Amelia, they're all saying, I think he meant musical cars, like musical chairs or car models or something, you know. Everybody's like making ideas.
I just rambled off to the real muscle car.
Me too. Well, no, I jumped first. Okay. I jumped first, and then you had to follow. Yeah.
I was like, I got one too. Exactly. I haven't played any games, any muscle car video games. I don't play any video games.
Like reindeer. We haven't played any muscle car games. And then Rangel said, by cold, oops, I gotta just move. I mean below freezing. It is a warm winter, and it is not global warming. It's not HARP. It's an anonymous operation metal, he said. Okay. 71 Roadrunner. Is that what mine was? Let me look up what a 71 Roadrunner looks like. Roadrunner.
Roadrunner. He's coming after you.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, I'm not sharing anymore, am I? Oh, let me share. Oh, yeah, the 71 is sweet. That's got to be a 60 something. That model. Present, share screen, share, tab, that tab, share. Now the Challenger, now I see why I like the Challenger so much. The Dodge Challenger looks a lot like this 71 Roadrunner.
My brother had one, and it was gold. And we
went Challenger or the Roadrunner? Wait, which one did he?
The Challenger. That I'm not
okay.
I'm good at what they look like, but as far as names, and my mother and I and my brother went from Iowa to Baton Rouge, Louisiana, in his Challenger. Maybe it was a Charger. I'm not sure. Are they like similar?
Yeah. They're similar. I think the Challenger is a little bit longer. The Charger's a little bit more compact. Like the Mustang is a short one, right?
Yeah, I can't remember. He had a few, and
yeah. But here, I'll show you the Challenger. Let's do 71 Challenger. It's probably around the same year. Challenger.
I mean, it was old then, but it wasn't really. Yeah. Now it is. But back then, it was like, oh, he's got some old cars.
Look at how much those are exactly the same.
Yeah. This was gold. Remember, he loved it.
I mean, the Roadrunner is my favorite, but I had a boyfriend that had a Challenger, and he let me drive it, and oh my God. It's just like, it's heaven. It's absolute heaven. Okay, let's see what everybody else is saying here. Rangel, well, on that note, I had a 72 Fury that did 110 in second gear. In second gear.
110. That's
tired old 360 engine. 360 is awesome. That's a good engine with a max of 20 pounds oil pressure, which should have a minimum of 80. Okay, 72 Fury. Here it comes, everybody. 72 Fury. Oh, Plymouth Fury. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. That looks a lot like the Roadrunner model that I have. Just because it's a little bit more square and boxy. You know.
My grandma in 1976. In 1976, I went with my grandma to get a car, and it was 1976 Monza with a V8. Anyway, it got handed down, and that thing went fast as crap, over 100. My brother was driving it, of course, and I was like, "We're gonna die!" but it was well over 100 miles an hour. That little
Oh
Monza.
yeah. They were built for power. I mean,
Yeah,
and that's
and
what
that was my grandma's car. But then,
the Dodge Plymouth. You had Chevrolet here, Chevrolet, Ford, and then you had the Dodge Plymouth Chrysler. And the Dodge Plymouth Chrysler was the Mopar, which actually is an acronym for something that's like about the aftermarket parts or something. But the muscle car, all the muscle cars had Mopar parts, right? And so Mopar is like the pinnacle of muscle cars. Did Ford have some good muscle cars? Yes. Did Chevy have some good muscle cars? Yes. But none of them, hands down, none of them beat a Mopar car. And we're all on the same page here. We're all on the same page. Oh my goodness. Every one of us is the Challenger that you had your story with is Mopar. And then we jumped to one. Oh, okay, the Challenger, then the Fury, which was Plymouth, and then
Monza.
the Fury. 71 Roadrunner. Okay. Andy mentioned the 71 Roadrunner, and then Keck mentioned the 72 Fury. And then, Andy says not a muscle car, but had a fully restored 1959 MG, a Roadster Indian Red, completely rust.
Those little tiny cars. I always wanted. We had a little tiny car for a little while. We called it Old Blue. And it was just, that old color of blue, like those old cars. I love that blue. The color of blue.
Said that Fury, he bought it for $300. Either that or the engine. He dropped in a 383, took out the 360 and put in a 383. I'll tell you that 360, was it a V6? A V6 360 is like the secret. It's like it's a secret.
Well, what's up with the V8? I had a V8.
Yeah, V8, but that V6, it can punch, it can it can get the job done more economically, but you still get you get the power. Whereas like the V8 is just boom, right? It's just everything.
Well,
I
got a hand me down I have a Lexus, and believe me, that sucker can beat everyone out at the light.
Put me in any car, and I get that gas pedal. Just I'm in front of everyone. Doesn't matter what I'm in.
That was the most fun for me because I've always had some crappy cars, and they were like they didn't want to get up and go sometimes, and I'd act like I would just pretend I had a stick shift because I felt so stupid. But it stuck, but really it was my transmission. I could tell you stories about cars.
See, that's why the Roadrunner was Richard Petty. Richard Petty was unbeatable in that Roadrunner because you can have all the power in the engine, but unless you can get that power to the wheels, forget it. And they had all the posi traction and the transmissions. I mean, it was like the perfect. The Roadrunner is the best. I'm sorry. And then so Rangel one. Okay, now we started off with the 360. Then he put in the 383. Now we got a new comment. He was gonna drop a 440 in it, but it felt like the Blues Brothers, and he was sad, and so he still can't believe how much Bondo it had on it. Oh, the Plymouth Barracuda. Yes. I'll show you guys what that looks like.
Barracuda. Go to some car shows. Those are fun.
I used to be a trophy queen.
Yeah.
For NASCAR. Yeah. I got pictures of that. Okay. What year? 74 CUDA? Let me see. Oh, it doesn't say a year. Just a Plymouth Barracuda 446 back. Okay. Plymouth Barracuda 440
I'll be back again.
back.
I'll be back.
Yeah, sweet. So sweet. It's very much like the Challenger, but a little bit shorter. The Challenger is just a little bit longer. Um, yeah, the I had a friend that had a CUDA that did the drag racing with the CUDA. Yep, yeah, buddy, and yeah, it did well. Blue four door was the king of Dead Man's Curb. Was never beaten with all that bondo. He's very lucky he did not die in the Dead Man's Curve. Well, I'm glad that you didn't either, and congratulations. Oh, Amelia Ford, fix or repair daily. Yeah, okay. And the first muscle car I had was a Chevy Nova.
Oh my
69,
God.
69.
I had a Chevy Nova from hell. It was so ugly. It was the ugliest thing.
We're getting to you, Mabel. Let me go. 69 Chevy Nova. And I had it raked in the back. So this is it was a maroon color with a black top on it. Okay,
Yours was good.
kind of like this one, how it's got the black. Yeah, but it was a darker burgundy, right? But it wasn't. See how low that is? I mean, well, not low. It's straight. Mine was all jacked up in the back. More like how
Mine was
this
ugly
one is all
green.
jacked up in the back.
Green.
Oh no. Okay, now we're gonna look at Mabel's mom. Had a 1970 Chevy. She thinks it's a Malibu. In fact, if I recall, the Chevy Malibu and the Ford no, oh no, and the no Chevy Nova, they were very similar back then. 1970 cherry red, black leather interior. My uncle, mom's brother, was 18 and pooed a brick when he saw it. Okay, 1970 Chevy Malibu. Here we go. 1970 Chevy Malibu. Because in the 80s, the Chevy Malibu was a sucky little car. But yeah, see, very similar. Red with a black top, right? There you go. This one.
Sweet.
Oh no, you said black leather interior, not a black top. Okay.
That would be hot.
But anyway. Whew. Look at the paint.
The black seat.
What else we got? Rangels was Air Force Blue. Many people thought he was a cop. His 360 was a V8, but it was a 2-barrel carburetor. Yeah, buddy. Maria in England says that cars are smaller here. They need to be able to get down those narrow country lanes. Oh my gosh, for sure. For sure. The roads are so skinny and the people like
I would be scared.
People are driving on the I mean when you're sitting in the car, the driver is on the other side, right? So visually you're already kind of messed up. And they're going so fast down the middle of these little roads and there's blind curves and it's just like, oh my God, you think you're gonna die. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to handle it. Yeah. Petty's car could do 250. Oh,
I would be scared to death. I would be scared to death going that fast.
250. I didn't hear I don't remember that, but oh, that's amazing. So let's put Richard Petty Roadrunner. He had many different years with the Roadrunner, but there you go. There you go. I don't know about this. Richard Petty, number 43, Roadrunner.
Yeah, I like that color blue.
250 miles an hour. That's amazing.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it's
would
okay.
not like
Baby blue.
that. I'd be scared.
It's kind of like that Tiffany blue.
Would you be scared? Would you go
V6
for
sleeper box in the
would
right
you go for the
conditions.
ride?
Sure. Would I go 250 miles an hour
I
in the
mean,
right
with
conditions?
a professional driver.
I would do it.
Would you?
If I had all the safety, if I had the safety precautions and the road conditions and whatever, yeah, sure. I'm
Yeah.
not afraid of the speed.
You probably could talk me into it too.
Yeah.
But as long as I'm
Oh,
not driving. I would be like, I give up. I feel like sometimes when I'm going so fast, I envision myself, I'm not going to do it, but it's like, just give up and like let go. It's like, I get panicked, but I do not
so I
going
was
this
living
fast,
in
especially on 95. People drive like crap on I-95. It's scary.
yeah.
Scary.
I don't know. We were talking about young and stupid things. I don't know how I didn't get tickets. I mean, I was eagle eye. I was like watching out, but
Right.
I lived in the Silicon Valley, San Jose kind of area, and I would go up the freeway to San Francisco in my '69 Chevy Nova, and I mean, I was cruising at 100. If I had to pass somebody, I could go faster. I was cruising at 100, going just zip, 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 zip past, this little pack of cars and this little pack of cars and the next little packs of cars. I was, oh my God, so stupid.
You
But
felt the need for speed.
yeah. And that was what I'm saying is that was highway traffic, not rush hour, but
Yeah.
still you're on a road for at least four lanes with other vehicles driving, and you're not in a safety suit or with roll bars, or you don't
Yeah.
have safety. And I was going 100. So yeah, if I had all the safety stuff, I'd go 250. I wouldn't be afraid.
You sure would. No problem for you.
No problem. No
I
problem.
would I would go with you.
Okay, you could be on my passenger.
Yeah.
You could be
Okay.
my wingman.
Okay. We can do that.
Okay,
Oh,
we got to go to Daytona.
hey, it's close to me. That's 40 minutes away.
I know. There you go. But it's about 40 hours away from me.
Yeah. You have a little ways.
Plane. In a
Ugh.
plane 40 hours. What are you doing, schmaz?
How
I
long
know
have you
what they're
lived
doing.
there? Where you are?
How long have I been in Cambodia?
Yeah.
16 years.
Oh man.
Yeah,
You've been there. You like it there.
I do. Well, I'm living the rest of my life here. Okay, so Andy says V6 sleeper box Chevy Nova. We had a club for these at my school, usually victorious in drag if good driver. Excellent, excellent. And then Mabel said her uncle had one of those. We already showed a Chevy Nova. We showed my Chevy Nova. Rangel says only drunks who don't drive said they went faster, all sitting on a bar stool. And let's see. Oh, Amelia mentions the Tarantino movie Death Proof is a 69 Dodge Charger and a 71 Challenger modified to look like the car from the road film Vanishing Point, complete with a 440 Magnum hood badges. Wow. I didn't realize they went to all that trouble. That's cool. We already looked at Chargers and Challengers, so I'm not going to. I don't know if you guys remember Dirty Harry and his car. He had a Galaxy 500, 63. Let me look. 63 Galaxy 500
Sounds like a
in
computer.
this green color.
The Galaxy 500.
63. No, not quite 64. And then 65. No, still not 64. No. 65. I know it was before I was born in 66, and it was before I was born. That's the one. I had one of these in this green color. And it's the same model that Dirty Harry had in his the Dirty Harry movies. 65 Ford Galaxy 500. Oh my God, it looked stupid. It looked old and stupid, but it had so much power. Where's that dark green? Is there a picture of the dark green? It was like a really, really dark green. I don't see it. Doesn't matter. Oh, here. Like this kind of like this dark green, but that looks nicer than mine looked because mine looked old. I think it was darker than that. What else we got in chat? Oh, the El Camino, 7071 El Camino.
The army green was a very popular color.
Yeah, exactly.
My friend, I can't remember what it was. Forest green. One of those muscle cars. Yeah, my friend Joe, we got her dad's car, and it was a muscle car. And it sounded like, we called it the Jet because every time we started it up.
Yeah, you always had to have some.
An airplane was starting.
Absolutely. Isn't that the most beautiful thing?
And we were embarrassed.
I was playing a video. You were embarrassed, but what?
We were embarrassed as girls, but the boys all thought, wow, what a car. And we were like, this thing? The Jet? The Jet? You remember those little clicker things where the label makers? Remember label makers? We had it all over. The Jet. Yeah. We had it called the Jet. It was more than a car. It was an adventure. And her mother called this car the Smoky Beer Wagon. Because we were always smoking cigarettes in there. The Smoky Beer Wagon. What was that car?
Dun, 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 dun. There you go. You're talking about these puppies, right? These label makers like this?
Oh, yeah. I had me a label maker.
Oh. Yeah. I did too. It's so fun.
Oh man, once I got a hold of that label maker, it was my dad's. I think I found it in the basement or something. Once I discovered the label maker, I had it all over my folders. It was on my locker. I made those things everywhere.
I know it. Andy Garcia, your 7071 El Camino with Kragers and 60 series rubber blew away all comers. That's the wheels. The wheels are Kragers, right? I don't think it's spelled like that, but I know Kragers. Is it Krager? Is that ringing a bell for you, Chalet?
Kraeger.
It might have been with a K, right?
I'm seeing Kraeger, but
oh no, it's with a C. Krager. Yeah, that's it. I knew them because one of these cars, one of the cars had Kragers, but I don't remember which one.
That's too bad.
But that was really.
I wasn't into that kind of thing. All I know about cars is this one's red and this one's blue, and if it could get me to point A to B, I was cool with that.
And when I turned the key, it goes.
As long as the sucker moved and got me where I was going, I was cool. And half the time I would let my friends drive my car. I'd be like, here, everybody was so good. You remember these back in the day? It was like, all my friends, it was like, they had to sit in the front seat. What is that you call out when you want to sit in the front? You call this, why can't I?
Oh, shotgun.
Shotgun. Oh my gosh, they were obsessed with it. And I would be like, listen, I'm taking the whole back seat. You two can sit up here. And I was back having a great time, probably smoking and having beer. I don't know, but they could drive and I was who cared? I didn't give a crap as long as I was going.
Yeah.
But they did. Oh
okay.
God.
Rangel has a serious story.
Okay.
His legs were run over by a Nova like the upper left, but he can still walk now. So he knows that he has faith in God because he can walk after
Woo.
that.
Wow. Hallelujah. That's for sure.
Yep.
And who ran you over? How did this happen?
Yeah, your
I want
brother
the
or your
deep.
sister, right? Okay. Unstable Mabel says he let me drive it and I knocked the driver's side window off of it. Oh, Mabel. I don't remember which car. I think the Malibu, right? Oh my goodness. Amelia, Zoe Bell is a Kiwi stunt woman in Death Proof. She's my hero. Awesome. You weren't here earlier when we remembered Robbie Knievel. Did you know about him? Did you know about Evil Knievel? Knievel. There he is with his father.
Oh yeah, my brother had a little Evil Knievel toy. I remember that. And he got in big trouble with it. He was
I mean,
trying to
I
make it
grew up as a kid with
jump
Evil.
over something.
In the 80s,
Oh yeah. Oh,
started doing jumps.
well, you're fancy. All I
But yeah,
had
that's
was the
cool.
doll.
Zoe Bell.
My brother
Let's
had
look
the
her up.
doll.
Zoe Bell stunts. Oh, double U, whatever. Oh, sweet. Oh, there you go. Look at that. Isn't that from the Tarantino movie she's talking about? That
I
car?
didn't see that.
That's the cross between a Challenger and a Charger. Yeah, Death Proof. Unstable Mabel must have been a
You
few
had that
years later, but it was
Daredevil
so beautiful. Oh, rally driving. What about Daredevils?
You need to be born with that gene because some
Oh
people are
yeah,
just born with that gene.
yeah.
Adventure. They got to speed and like flying and like yeah, flying in
So
little.
Mabel, you were 10 years old when you were driving that car? 72 in
Hey, we used to do
1972.
that.
And
I
Maria's laughing. Oh, wait, I didn't say that Amelia said New Zealand drives on the left too. Rally driving is awesome. Yes, but I did mention the rally driving. Here's another. This one, Kitty Kitty. Hi, Kitty Kitty. Yeah, we don't want to see your butt. Yeah, you want to show your face? That's nice. There.
it's because they like to be scratched, right? The reason they stick their butts up like that is right there is that spot that not in the
Yeah.
butt.
Yeah. Just
You know what
before
I'm
the
talking
tail.
about?
Yeah.
Yeah, they love it. Like
They
what the?
love it. Kitty,
They
kitty,
love it.
kitty.
Scratch my
Okay.
tailbone. Scratch it.
So Maria says, we have an American car show once a year, not far from here. And I love seeing all the cars, but I always wonder how they got there. I know they must have put them on a ship. I mean, they could
Yeah,
go
in
like in a,
California, you can't even drive those cars because of the emissions, right?
mm,
You can't drive a muscle car in California, not with those emission laws. In Florida,
yeah,
you can.
you have to be able to pass the emissions. There's tricks you can do, I
Yeah.
think. And Mabel says Americans love their muscle cars. Maria, our pavements, meaning the sidewalks in the town center, are also single file in places. They are so narrow. Wow, single file sidewalks.
Oh my goodness.
Chrysler Valiant Charger, two-door hardtop coupe, introduced by Chrysler Australia and New Zealand in 1971. 71 Chrysler Valiant Charger. 71 Chrysler Valiant Charger, Australia, just so that we make sure we get the right thing here. Oh, that I can order than like the Challenger. Um, and I think even you know what? It
That
reminds
looks
me of the
very
Mustang as
familiar.
well. The fastback Mustang.
Yeah, it's
Are
very
you
familiar.
getting that vibe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's a mix of. I mean, I see CUDA in it. I see Charger. I see Challenger. I see it all mixed. Wow, wow. So they saw everything that America was doing, and they put it all in one car. Good for
They
them.
took
Good
the
for them.
best.
That's nice. Oh, and Maria says her small town used to be a village. And Amelia says her phone is being such a cabbage. Ah, I'm sorry, Amelia, that your phone is like giving you problems. Maria says my fave childhood car was a gray Hillman Imp named Tin Lizzie. Good times. A gray Hillman Imp. I've never heard of that. Oh, because it's a British car. Gray Hillman Imp. Oh, that's so cute. I love it.
Oh,
I love it. That's oh wow. That's great. That looks so fun. I got to tell you, I think that just looks so fun, Maria. Mabel, my dad got a Harley Roadster for graduation. Your dad gave you a Harley
oh,
Roadster for graduation, plus a gallon Ziploc bag full of Mary Jane, plus
what?
$1,000. But he bought a date. But he brought a date, a hooker.
Oh, no.
I don't know about your dad, Mabel. That's
What the heck?
quite wow. Okay, it takes all kinds, right? You turned out okay, so I'm not judging. Funny cars. Amelia says because of the distance and having to import by boat, most cars from overseas were very expensive. And petrol was in short demand too. Not many people had American cars. Sure, you know who had American muscle cars in Cambodia? The friggin' king. The king. He
Oh,
made movies, and he's got muscle cars in his movies. Convertibles. Convertible Mopars. Oh my gosh. It's like I don't know what happened to Pol Pot must have got rid of him because it's American, American capitalist pig kind of thing. So but yeah, he had Mopar, man. But yeah, he was a king. Nobody else had any Mopars, American cars. 12 slots.
we had my dad had a Riviera one year or a couple of years. The Riviera, silver Riviera. Does that sound familiar to
Yeah,
anyone? Riviera.
yeah, Riviera. Yeah. What year? Do you know?
I have no idea. It was the 80s. It was
Those big
probably
luxury
82.
cars. Riviera. Ri- car. However you spell
Then,
it.
of course, everyone remembers the station wagon with the wood paneling on the side that came out. We
Like
had one
this.
of
Yes,
those.
he's a big luxury car.
Oh yeah, it was I know it was
Buick.
like it was fancy
Who
for a
made
while.
Buick?
Yeah,
Chevy?
I don't know. It sounds right. Chevy
You know what
Buick.
reminds me of? The Green Lantern.
Oh yeah.
Kato, Kato. This black one reminds me of Kato and the Green Lantern.
Oh, what about the El Caminos? Those are funny looking.
The 65, the same year as my Galaxy. Yeah. But definitely more the Cadillac Lincoln Town Car, that kind of direction as opposed to muscle car itself.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Although they all had big engines because nobody cared about gas. Um, cell phones
Well,
ruined.
There were the Jimmy Carter years.
Jimmy, what kind of car did Jimmy Carter? Jimmy Carter, the president?
I'm just saying we went through the Jimmy Carter years. We did worry a little bit about gas.
Oh, years. Oh, yeah, I remember that. My mom had a Ford Pinto. Does anybody not
We
know
had
what a
Old
Ford
Blue.
Pinto is? Ford
Yes, I do. I do. I know the
Pinto.
Ford Pinto.
There you go, Ford Pinto. And the one on the right, it was an old clunker thing. But anyway, we had to wait in line. And it was like your license plate number. They had odd and even days, and you were only allowed a certain number of gallons. She also had an Opel Cadet. But like a blue one. Where's the blue one? No, it's got a red on it. It's not like these. It's not like these. Come on. Like this one. Only it was sky blue. The little ledge for the back window, and I'd lay down there and wave at everybody.
I know. Isn't that crazy?
I know. Let's see. Rangel says he was run over by a stupid young kid while he was flying down the alley, and he did not see him laying in the alley. He was 2. Oh. You were 2 years old? Oh my God. Oh, 3. No, he says, no, I was 3. Oh my God. Oh, your parents must have been so frightened for you. Wow.
Oh, man. Maybe that's why
Amelia knows who Evel Knievel was. He died now.
You gotta know who Evel Knievel is, unless, well, my kids, I don't know.
And Maria and Unstable Mabel are commiserating with each other that they don't know anything about cars. How do these people know so much about cars?
I don't really either, but they look familiar and
Yeah. Oh, it was 72.
I did go to some car shows, so I got kind of into it, sort of.
Okay. I saw that kid was scared that I'd own his pay the rest of his life, and I'll bet he prayed I'd walk, and I did. Yeah. I'm sure he was 18 years old, runs over a 3-year-old little boy.
That's what I always tell my kids. That's what I always tell my kids. Like, when you're driving fast, just remember a little kid or an animal could run out and it would ruin your life. If you hurt somebody, it would feel so bad. And that helped. You got to get some empathy out there. Like, how would you feel if you actually were the one that caused the problem?
Maria says that they have country lanes leading to the show field. I think you're talking about the big muscle cars. Even if they come on a boat or whatever, they still have to drive out to the field. Yeah. They must have police that kind of like say, okay, between the hours of 1 and 3 a.m., we're going to have cars going one direction, and so stay off the roads or whatever, and then motorcade them to the field. And I don't know. I'm just guessing. Andy says emissions exempt for some older cars in California, but not sure. Look at the pink car. Yeah, whatever. When we were looking at cars, there was a pink one. Which one was a few cars back.
The Mary Kay Cadillac.
Huh? Which Cadillac?
The Mary Kay Cosmetics.
Yeah, exactly. And didn't Elvis have a pink Cadillac too, or give someone a pink Cadillac?
Who sang that song? Pink Cadillac.
Is that John Cougar? John Cougar? No. It was country.
Yeah. I think he sings that song.
Like
remade it. John Cougar sang Pink Cadillac. I'm gonna look it up.
No.
Look it up.
I'm gonna look it up. Pink Cadillac song. I mean, it was around the same time as
Pink Cadillac.
Aretha Franklin. Oh, Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, it was Bruce. Well, I knew there was somewhere.
Yeah, you said somebody like him. Who did you say?
I thought it was John Cougar that sang the Pink Cadillac song.
Oh, John Cougar Mellencamp. Yeah.
But
there was a country song too. Oh, there's a picture of Elvis's. See,
I don't like the
I knew
box.
Elvis had a pink Cadillac too, and then Mary Kay Cosmetics. That's the two things.
That's right, because my mom
What's
sold Mary Kay
pink
Cosmetics back in
Cadillac?
the day. In the dream
Really?
was that tacky pink Cadillac. No.
Bobby Mackey?
Now that's I like that pink
Oh,
color.
Yeah. Bubble gum. Isn't that like bubble? Wait, you mean
Yeah.
this
I
kind
like
of
that
pink?
bubblegum pink. Yeah, that one.
That's the bubble gum, right? Is that the
How cute. See, I like the colors.
I hate pink,
Blue, pink.
but that's okay.
Oh,
More for you.
that's right. And when the Volkswagen, when that new Volkswagen came out years ago now with that pale yellow, I always wanted that one too. I thought it was so cute. The convertible Volkswagen. It was cute.
Convertible wolves. Yeah. Okay,
It's not
let's see.
old. I mean, it is
Where
now.
Amelia was telling us about the price. Oh, here it is. Petrol is
Amelia,
New Zealand dollar $3 per liter. There's 4 liters
Amelia, your
to a
name is
gallon.
making me hungry.
So it's
There's a
like
wonderful.
$12 per gallon.
Oh,
Even
that sucks.
using the like the lawnmower that uses gas is a tight budget. I've got a lot to get. I got to get through these. Amilla Frog Magic, tell me if your phone comes back on. Oh, for Amelia. So Rangel's doing frog magic, so he wants to know if it's coming back on. And Amelia sent him frog emojis. Maria, that's the car we went to the Bluebell Woods in for picnics, and it took us to Devon and Cornwall on holiday too. That little mini Cooper size one, the imp,
The
whatever.
mini.
I know it is like okay. Mabel, my dad was in a 1%er in a worldwide motorcycle club, if you know what I mean. I always rode bikes. 1%er in the motorcycle club.
I don't know what that means, but was he in the mob?
I'm not 100% sure.
Does that mean you're in the mob? I don't know.
Or Hell's Angels or something, or like he was like one of the top dogs of the motorcycle club. That's what I would guess. He was one of the top dogs, one of the elite of the motorcycle club. Because we like to say 1%ers as the people that are rich and running the world and the elites. But instead of a 1%er that kind of way, then I mean that's Mabel, you'll have to correct me if I'm wrong, but that's my take on it.
He was he's a big wig.
So Rangel said, and I don't know which party's responding to, but I'll Pol Pot hide them from view as he drove them and had anyone who's seen him chopped to death. They did not spend money that way. Yeah, so see, I'm not sure who. So I understand what you're saying, but I don't remember what part of the conversation we're talking about. The kid that ran you over, or the cars. We're talking about the cars. We're talking about food. So who do we want to chop to death for spending money that way? Oh, wait, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking Rangel just picked up on the 1%er part. Because that comment would make sense if you're talking about the 1%er elite. I'll Pol Pot hide them from view as he drove them and had anyone who's seen him chopped him to death. They did not spend money that way. Maybe. I don't know.
Oh, I think I get it.
Is he talking about her dad?
I think so. We need clarification.
We need clarification. He's probably already written an answer. Let's keep going. Hillman imps could go anywhere. They had a surprising amount of room inside for a small car. And Mabel is laughing at the Pinto. Absolutely. We all know that they'd get rear-ended and blow up. Luckily, that didn't happen to us.
Was the
And
Pinto? Is the Pinto like the candy ball? It looked like a gumball machine. Is that the Pinto? Which one is the one that was like looked like a giant gumball machine to me? You know, it was all glass.
I don't know.
What is that one called? Someone help me. It's a gumball machine.
Are you talking round? No, but it's not like round. How many backs do I have?
Think of eight.
There's the Opel
Think
Cadet.
of the 80s. What is that car that looks like a gumball machine? My friend had one. Oh, it's a Pacer. Patty, my friend's car, we called it Patty the Pacer, right? Is it the Pacer?
I don't know. I'm looking it up.
Yeah,
that one?
the Pacer.
Oh yeah,
looks like a gumball machine.
So you had the Pacer, you had the Gremlin, you had the Pinto. That are all these little ones.
The Pacer.
Yeah.
That's it. The gumball machine. That's what I called it.
Rangers. Yeah, it does. I didn't remember those windows being so big like that, but you're right.
The reason I thought of it was my friend. We always named our cars. Mine was Megan the Monza, and hers was Patty. Hers was Patty the Pacer, and that's how I remembered it.
Patty. Okay, Rachel said my dad used water injection to beef up the gas in his '69 Lincoln. Water injection. How can you mix water and gas? Water. Okay, I believe you. During the Carter years and afterward. Yes, all the gas stuff we were talking about.
My son has a DeLorean. My son has a DeLorean. He's obsessed
with that.
Yes, he does.
Oh, that's
He's
cool.
Got the
DeLorean. Being in Silicon Valley, there was a DeLorean in our neighborhood.
Yeah, he first got one back when he was in high school. The lady he found one online. And when you know it, he was at Ron John's surf shop pulling out, and somebody came and there went that one. And then crushed his little heart. And then a couple years ago, he found one in Chicago. Didn't tell his wife. Hopped a plane and got that sucker and came back and then told her. But he's got a DeLorean again, but he's obsessed with that thing.
You have Mama Kitty? Oh my goodness. Okay, Maria said that her dad was an engineer at the Ford plant. And so he did all the work on the Tin Lizzie, and she would help by passing him stuff like her brothers too. So like, here's the wrench. Here's,
Yeah.
I think we've all done that. Hydrogen. Oh, that makes more sense.
The flux capacitor.
Yeah. Rangel. Nope. He said nope. Tap water, 2 drops a second. He was a tank mechanic and knew many tricks.
Wow.
I'm impressed. Andy had a 72 Pinto, mustard yellow color, 70 miles an hour in 2 CD top out very fast from the jump, but only a 4-banger. Oh
yeah, that mustard color was quite the color of its time.
Yeah, absolutely. The mustard, avocado, rust, brown, and the green, and that lime green stuff. That was the avocado was the green.
And we had shag carpeting we had shag carpeting in all those colors too.
Exactly. Okay. Amelia says, I don't know much about cars. I just like driving and motorized things a lot.
As long as it works.
It's good. Yep. A Franklin. I don't know. Franklin car. Franklin car. Oh, is this what you're talking about? Talking about a Tin Lizzie. This is, the Model T.
Wow, that's cool.
Look at it. Yeah. Wow.
I
Oh,
just
that's
saw one of
cool.
those
That's cool. Those
not that long ago.
are okay.
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
Little pink houses. Oh, you were when you Andy, thank you. Chalet. You were thinking of Little Pink Houses by John Cougar Mellencamp.
Okay, so thank you.
Oh,
I was kind of right.
and
I
he
probably would have
named
bet
it.
$1,000. Little pink
Yeah.
houses and pink Cadillac.
He also knew about the boss singing the Pink Caddy, and he knew that Aretha Franklin also sang it.
Oh yeah, okay, I can hear her singing it now too.
I'm going to give you brownie points that you put all that in there before I pulled up all those pictures.
Yep, you are smooth.
Yeah,
Smooth.
Amelia says, I don't know what a 1%er is either. I wasn't sure about asking. And she says, and so now we get the answer from Mabel. Not Hell's Angels,
I
but
think
another.
I think Mabel's got some stories she could be telling.
Boom! A 1%er is an elite in a bad motorcycle gang.
Oh.
Isn't that exactly what I said?
Pretty much, yep.
I'm going to do my happy dance. I'm going to do my happy dance.
Woo-hoo!
Okay.
Well, see, Mabel's got some stories she can be telling us.
I know.
She might not, but then she'd have to kill us. But then she would have to kill us.
Wasn't it the movie Aaron Brockovich, where she had that motorcycle boyfriend guy and a kid? Mabel's that kid.
I remember that movie. Yeah.
Yeah, Mabel's the kid with the motorcycle dad.
Oh.
There you go. See?
She's got some stories to tell.
Yeah. And then Andy said, outlaw biker, 1%. They used to say only 1% of bikers are bad, giving all bikers a bad name. Ah, that makes sense. That's where I came from. Supposed to be derisive, but picked up proudly by hardcore biker gang violence. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Pol Pot imported expensive American cars in the Southern Hemisphere and chopped people's heads off if they saw his excesses. Okay. Yes. He was living at a higher standard than everybody else in the country. He had plenty of food to eat. There were cars. He did have cars. But I don't think he was very, very angry towards Americans. Okay. Because the American government had done all the bombing. They weren't just bombing Vietnam. They were in Cambodia. There is not a province in Cambodia that didn't have bombs dropped on it. The amount of bombs dropped on Cambodia is just crazy. If you see one of these maps where it like does all the little dots and the dots keep going and then it starts filling up the whole country. And plus the capitalism, the America represented capitalism that he didn't want. So yes, he had rich things, but I think it was more like he drove a European car, a Mercedes. I think it was a Mercedes. But yes, he had, the idea that he had the rich things while everyone else was suffering, 100%. But I don't think it was he absolutely despised anything American. If you ever see a 1% tattoo, stay clear of them because they will be really evil. Yeah, it's not like just play. Okay. Okay, now I got to look it up to see if there's like a special design. 1% tattoo.
Mabel's dad. I want to hear more about Mabel's dad.
Well, we're going to have to bring her up on panel one time so she can talk about it instead of just writing.
I want to hear this. I'm sure you got tons of stories, but like I said, she might be
cycle gang. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we know what to look for. Right. And I think what it has evolved, it started as the motorcycle gang 1%, as Andy Garcia described, because good motorcycle guys were trying to say, oh, it's only the 1% that's bad, right? But then it became a calling card to be 1%. If you were bad, I think that other gangs have, like, so their 1% will, for any gang, their 1% is the worst person in the gang. Right?
And I know you can't ever leave the gang, right?
No,
Although
they just kill you out of it. Right?
I know somebody that left the Hells Angels.
Yeah. Yeah, it's possible, I suppose. But they say you're not supposed to be able to. Anyway, same thing with Mafia, right?
Yeah. Like,
it looks like usually it's in a triangle.
Oh no.
Wow. Hardcore stuff.
So if you see a triangle and a 1, so if you see a triangle on someone and a 1, run.
With a percent.
Oh, okay, it has 7%.
Has 1%.
Don't make eye contact. Yeah. Just get the hell out.
Don't make eye contact. Filthy few. Live hard, die young. Yeah, I've heard that. Filthy few, I haven't heard, but I don't know. Maybe Mabel answered Amelia. Hydrogen power cars are from water. Very close, Andy Garcia. Mabel's telling Andy he's very close. Amelia, I got here in a DeLorean. Back to the Future. It's Wednesday the 18th, 7 a.m. I know. It's 1 a.m. for me on the 18th. It's Wednesday.
You're in the future and everything's still okay. Thank God.
Yeah, it's still here. Don't worry.
Okay. Woo! Y'all, we are fine. We're going to make it to the 18th.
He just filled his bike battery as he mentioned bikes, as we were talking about mice. Mabel says she's very highly educated, street smart girl.
I know. Yes. I can tell, and I want to hear her story now. Come on, Mabel. Next time, I want you telling some stories up here.
Okay. Mabel, are we going to dedicate the next stream? Are you able to do, okay, wait. I did one in the morning, right? Okay, I did this nighttime one, right, for Wednesday night.
That's probably
my Tuesday night is your Tuesday daytime, right? So I did that. But then when I did Thursday morning, which is your guys' Wednesday night, nobody was there. And not like this. This is fun. It's not 1,000 people. It's like 6 people, 5 people, 7 people. It bounces around under 10. But it's fun. And it's enough that we can manage all the comments, and we're having lots of fun.
So that's tomorrow night, my time. At 9.
But nobody came in on Wednesday night. There was maybe 2 people or something.
That's because I thought it was Thursday. It's your Thursday, though.
My Thursday. Your Wednesday night.
So that would be tomorrow for us at 9.
What I'm saying is the nighttime not good for everybody?
It's probably better for me.
Okay, we'll try it again this week. See,
if it's like 9, that's cool. If it's midnight, no. I don't know how you do it.
I'm all right. It's 1 a.m. because I don't have anything to do tomorrow morning, so I'm okay. What was I going to say? Okay, at least like one day before, I make that scheduling, right? And when it's scheduled, there's an extra little button on the thumbnail that says notify me.
Okay.
Right? So you got to click.
Can you tell when someone's pushed the notification? Can you?
I wish. I've not been able to see that. Let me look here for a second. I think that I actually did one of my community posts showing this. So let me check. Community.
Little pink houses. Well, I was thinking about that song, Little Houses on the Hillside, today.
Okay, so now I'm sharing up instead. So here's the thumbnail, right? It says upcoming. Now, when it says the time, the date and the time, whatever time zone you are in around the world, it will tell you your date and time. It automatically calculates that for you, right? And then you see that I've made the little, oh, and by the way, this is in live, right? So you've got home, videos, shorts, whatever, and live. You got to click on, unless it comes up in your recommendations and you see it, right? If you see it in your recommendations, then you'll see this and you click on that little notify me. And that way you'll get an alert, a notification about this video when it's time to start.
Right.
And
what's better is if I tell my Alexa to tell me what time, set my alarm.
That's good. But when you see this, when you see the thumbnail, you're going to see the time and the date in your time zone, so you can tell your Alexa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now we got to keep going. Amelia's hearts and prayers for Cambodia. Rangel, now the globalists are the world's communists, and they are just as bad or worse now. Absolutely. Mabel, Maria, I'm very nice, full of love and spirituality. Absolutely. We love you, Mabel. Rangel, 1% might just be a fad now, like kids have teardrop tattoos, although they didn't kill anyone. That's true. The point is, you never know. So stay away from them.
And they're also looking up to those people, so they can't be that sweet.
There's always wannabes in everything. Yeah. Maria, I'm sure you are unstable, Mabel. You sound lovely and interesting too. So there. And Mabel won't say the club name. She's too afraid to. Absolutely. Do not say the club name, because we don't want any trouble for any of us.
Yes, right. This is only an experiment.
Yeah.
If we all end up missing,
go ahead.
If we end up, well, then the crime community, T-Rev, and everyone will have something to do extra for us.
We'll become the topic. Yeah.
Right. But I'm just going to put this out here. I'm not coming through any sound machine. I'm going to be having a good time in heaven, and I'm not going to be looking down, because that don't sound heavenly to me.
Yeah.
But go for it. Look
at
find the killer, all that. But just so you know, I'm not hanging around. I don't plan on doing that. That doesn't sound fun. And I'm not going to be trying to pick words up.
Yeah.
But
so
best find the killer of us all.
I'm gonna say I'm not afraid of YouTube and talking about YouTube and talking about things. Oh, you say this word, you say that word. Although I understand that a lot of people do get strikes and get things taken down, and I understand that does happen. Okay. But I'm just not afraid of it. But I am afraid of whoever this is.
Right.
That's like, oh, who's this Maven chick? Oh yeah, let's hop a plane to Cambodia or something. You know what I mean? It's not just Mabel. Mabel would get in trouble. I'd get in trouble. We'd all get in trouble. I'm gonna hunt all these people down.
I know. We're just sitting here having a good old time, just talking about rambling on.
Yeah. So Mabel, you're good. No one is asking the name of the club.
No, we just
or anything that would, let people put it together. We don't need to know. It's a thing. It's still a thing. Australia and New Zealand. Amelia is telling Rangel it's still a thing in Australia and New Zealand. Okay, Andy, Wednesday night fire hall training. Is it volunteer fireman training? You have meetings on Wednesday? Oh yeah. That's probably it. On Wednesday night, you have the fire hall training meeting. Okay, but I don't know how late that goes.
It's got to be over by 9.
Yeah, the cat. Hey, puppy. Wait.
That is my time. 9 Eastern.
The animals don't know what to do because I'm usually asleep by 1 o'clock, or at least
They're like, what's going on?
they're going a little nutso. Stop it. So I got one cat that's on my desk, and the dog outside is like jumping on the window, like, ah, you know. And the cats are just like looking at him, looking at her. She just wants to play.
They're like, this is
Yeah.
fun. Mom's awake.
Okay. Amelia says, did you know New Zealand has the highest gang member rate per head of population in the world? I did not know that. I did not know that. Mabel,
That's the
by the way,
highest what?
they are in the
Emergency?
UK as well. Maven, YouTube got rid of the community page for us here and in Europe and can't post on your like in 2019. Oh, yeah. You know, the community page for a long time, I didn't have one personally. And in fact, we're still here, right? So I post saying, thank you. Asking you shall receive. Happy holidays. Quick update. Oh, here it is. This one. Hello, everyone. I now have a community tab. I am so excited and want to say thank you to YouTube for unlocking this feature. Please comment and let me know how you are doing. Meanwhile, enjoy this photo of me in high school in the 80s. A fun photo to show how happy I am right now. There you go. So it was 2 months ago. They unlocked the feature, is what they called it. And I don't know what I did or did, I don't know what milestone I reached or whatever. I don't know, but they unlocked it and I'm very happy. And Rangel said we used to use the community page to DM each other. Oh, but then everybody can see it. Right? Okay. Did this lively start at 6 o'clock? It started at 9 Eastern. 876. Yes, Andy, for your time, it did start at 6 or 6:02. I was like a minute late or something.
Yeah, I was sleeping at that time. At
Oops.
6.
Oh,
But I was awake at 9.
But
I still wasn't here.
Oh no.
I was late.
Rangel.
I was late.
I'm bad with names, and this is why I have lived so long as well. Yeah, because you're not calling anybody out because you're just bad with names. Maria, gasp at unstable Mabel, looks out of the window nervously. This is cute. This is so cute, Maria. So unstable Mabel says this particular gang, which shall remain unnamed, is also in the UK, right? So now Maria's responding, gasp, looks out of window nervously.
Everywhere.
Well, I is a cool Essex princess, so I will be safe. I'm more worried about the illegals arriving here. There you go. 2 of them tried to break into my front door one afternoon. Ree! Oh my gosh, that's horrible. And Rangel said the only time you have trouble on YouTube is if you say the thing about the you know who's with a Star of David symbol. Yes, Wednesday 6 to 9. Okay. So Andy has, oh yeah, so that would be the 3 hours. He's got his volunteer fire patrol meeting from 6 to 9, which means because if I'm starting 9 a.m. here, that's 9 p.m. Eastern and 6 p.m. So
I'm trying to. Never mind.
We would have to be on for 3 hours, for more than 3 hours, for Andy to join us after. But last time I only went like 2 hours because it was only like 2 or 3 people. and we started getting bored. Volunteer training. They would be wearing their colors known as leather jackets. Mm-hmm. Vests. Yes. Leather vests and jackets. Andy says, seen a few scenes of street life in New Zealand, pretty rowdy to say the least. I have not seen any scenes of street life in New Zealand, so I am going to have to check this out. Maria, I am still banned on Twitter. I is a rebel in it. Rangel, I did that, not them. Okay. I'm not sure what you did, but I believe you. Chalet. Oh, you wrote, oh, because you went out. You were trying to charge your phone and I lost everyone. But I'm blah, dot, dot, dot. Maria, I said the Ivor stuff was a Nobel Prize winner and stops the Depop. Oh, can we not say depopulation? I just said it. Okay, let's see what we got. A gender, as in like agenda. Yeah, I'm still here listening. Okay, that sounds good. So, well, what do you want to talk about? Woohoo! Or are we winding down? Actually, I mean, is that like when we have a Freudian slip or something? Then like Chalet going out is just like, yeah, it's getting time. Hang in their shell. Depop, yeah. But I am getting tired. But we can keep going, especially if everybody's like having fun together. Maria, I wanted to say it carefully because YouTube is a bit crazy. Yeah. Yeah. But as I said, I'm not so worried about it. LOL. LOL. Da 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 da. Comments. Yeah, now I'm all caught up. It seems like it's slowing down. Maybe it was always slow like this, but we were always behind a little bit, so we never knew about, we never got to the end. Okay, so when's the next one? I want to hear some of Mabel's stories. Yeah, Mabel, are you still in here? Are you going to give it? It's going to be the Mabel show. The Mabel show on the Maven show. But then Andy's going to miss them. I think Andy's really interested. Mabel, why don't we do the same bat time, same bat channel next week? Oh, no, you don't have to be on camera. Shelly, come in here just for, oh, your phone's like messed up, right? Now that it's like plugged in, can you come in just for a minute and let's show Mabel how you can be on with your camera turned off and still talk? Can you do that? It's too hard to type. Absolutely. No, I would not want you to tell stories typing out. But here's what we do, Mabel, next week. In fact, if you want to try it right now, Mabel, you could try it right now. Okay, and just as a test for next week. All right. I'm gonna put the link in again. Here's the link. Now, when you click on that link, you come to me where I see you, but I don't put you on the screen yet where anyone else can see you. You got to leave StreamYard to type and chat. Don't worry about chat. You can leave the StreamYard and go back to the chat. Actually, you can. Oh, let me share my computer instead of view tab. Okay. Stop this screen. Share screen, entire screen. Share. Yes, I want, oh, I have to click. Okay, there. Share. Okay. Now it's going around forever. Now, when you come into the StreamYard, first of all, okay, you guys see here. Oh, can you tell me? Oh, here comes Shelly. Okay, Shelly. Now I see. Okay, I'm sharing my screen. Mabel, you don't have to try right now because everyone can see you. Of course, you're not telling any stories, but okay, now everybody as a learning experience, you can see Shelly. But normally you guys cannot see this. Only I see all of this, right? So Shelly, turn off your camera. Okay, now Shelly, talk to us. Is your microphone on? Okay, Mabel, is your microphone on? Edit mic settings. Shelly, I'm not hearing you. I still. Are you on mute? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay, you can hear me. Turn off the camera again. And then when I put you on, okay, now I got to add you to the stream. Yeah, you knew that, didn't you?
Can you hear me now?
Okay. So now you are, yes, we can hear you. And
Okay,
Mabel,
cool.
I see you in the deck, but it says your devices are not connected. So I'm wondering, Mabel, for you, if you have somehow your camera and your microphone are one. So in order to have the microphone off, it actually turns off your mic. Because you need, and as you can see, so you guys can see, oh yeah, my mouse is moving. Okay, you guys can see my mouse. Right here, Mabel, that's you. And it says devices not connected. So whereas Shelly has her devices, the devices are connected, but then she turns off her webcam, but not her
Right.
microphone.
I have a microphone, a camera, and then the chat button, and I just push the camera
And this
one to
is
turn it off.
all on, and this is on your phone?
Yeah,
This is
that's
on
on my
your
phone.
phone?
Yeah.
So see, she can see the settings. Now, one thing I want to say before Mabel, you can just hang on there. Just hang on there for a second. I want to show everybody one thing here. This, when you on a computer, I don't know what it looks like on the phone, but I see the chat right here, and I can type in right here. Testing, right? You guys see that? I just typed, there you go.
Yeah,
It's in
I
the
see
chat.
it.
On the side here, it says comments. It's blue. Now, if I click on that, oops, I'm clicking on the picture. Here, if I click on it, the comments go away. I click on comments. I see the comments. You see, there's banners, there's brand. Oh, private chat. Mabel, it has blocked your mic and cam. Happened last time. Tried like 7 times. Let me try again. I'm on an iPhone. Okay. Oh,
Hey, let me say
everybody,
something
did you see
else.
this? Those,
Let me
okay,
just say
wait.
something else.
Okay, go ahead.
Whenever when I click on the link, then I lose you completely. I can't hear anything until you let me back on. You know, like when I go to click on your link, I don't hear it. So you could be saying, giving me instructions, and I can't hear anything you're saying.
I'll put that in there. Okay, very good. So anybody that's here, we've got me on the screen. And then here's Shelly, right? Anybody that's here on the deck can be in the private chat, right? So if I click on private chat, I'm going to see it. Anybody that's on the deck that clicks on private chat can see private chat. Now, look, there's a number 2. There's 2 new comments. Click here. This is the public chat, right?
Yeah.
I'm sure every place has rowdiness. New Zealand's peaceful. Is faster for you, closer. My chat is delayed. I did not turn on a delay. But there is a certain amount of like to the satellite and back down kind of stuff that does create a delay on its own. That's why we can't do the singing.
Well, last time, it's much better today, but the last one you did, there was a huge delay.
Okay.
It was driving me. It was driving
so
me
Mabel,
bonkers.
Okay? I'm gonna stop sharing. Okay, Shelly, if you want to go out, you can stay or you can go back into the chat only. Up to you. You can see if there's a button that you can look and find where the comments are. That like, so if you're on, you can also read the comments too.
Right. When I'm not on here, I can see the comments, but there is a button and it says chat and there's a 4 on it. Like I have 4 missed chats. But last time when I pushed it, it like threw me off. So I'm afraid to push it. It also has a more button. I'm going to push the more comments that I'm just going to do it. If I go away, I'll see you in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, perfect. Maybe you won't disappear this time.
Well, I'm seeing a bunch of messages now, but not you anymore. So I'm just going to X out of that. But I'm not seeing it at the same time as I see you.
So because you're on a phone,
possibly,
because you're on a phone, you see either or. You see.
I'll get the next time. I'll get the laptop.
So either
out.
you see. Right. Okay.
I'll give it
it's a long way,
I'll
but
give
YouTube
it a whirl.
Gets girl, give it a go.
I'll give it a whirl.
I have a tablet. I have sharing. A laptop.
But my husband is always on it, so he takes it with him a lot.
Mm-hmm. So now you guys see what I see on StreamYard and how that works. So now I'm still seeing everything that you were just seeing, right?
Right.
So if Mabel clicks on the link, I'll post the link again. Maybe it's having a hard time.
It takes like I clicked on it a few times and nothing happened, but then finally it takes you to YouTube, whatever, and it says enter the studio.
Yeah.
And then there's the camera and the mic button.
Yeah.
Which I had
if you yeah. And if you say no, I don't want to connect the mic, I don't want my webcam connect at that point.
Right.
Then you don't
yeah, you don't have to show your face. I don't know why I'm showing my face, but I am.
Yeah. Well, not right now because your webcam's turned on.
Yeah, I know.
But
I'm incognito.
Yeah. But yeah. And Mabel can add.
We need to get Mabel. We got to get you practicing here, Mabel. We got to get you. Now I've seen Mabel on here before. What was that? New Year's Eve? What night was that? What night were we all on here together? Was Mabel on? Anyway, one night we were all
before Christmas.
Oh, it wasn't New Year's Eve. That was Pam. That was Muse News. I was watching that night.
Oh yeah. That was that went forever. Okay, live. Let's see. When did I? Who was out there for?
The first time I was ever on here. Mabel was. I don't know. I know you were on here before, girl.
Okay. We did those karaoke ones that we couldn't sing.
Yeah.
Right. I think it was like the second one. And that's when we were all talking so much with the second one.
Yeah.
that I did, and that's when we came up with ramble
Okay.
during that. So it must have been that. It just says 3 weeks ago. I don't know. I guess I could click on it.
I must have had too much Goldschlager that night.
No, no, no. It just says 3 weeks.
Goldschlager.
Yeah,
I
you
think I was
got
drinking my
all the
Goldschlager the
you.
first time. I had to have some Goldschlager. Oh goodness. You get
Okay,
the morning crazy me or you get the night crazy me.
let's
So
trying
we're both
again. Okay.
pretty much the same.
Yeah, lagging. Yes, I live in a gully. One cell phone tower for entire region. I'm surprised it's when it's working. Oh, she had to change her Safari settings. Yeah, okay. So she's on like a Mac something because Mac has Safari, right? If she's on a phone and it's an iPhone.
Yeah, I think so.
We're rooting for you. Hey, I got a question. So I just wrote, we're rooting for you. ROOT. Root, like a root vegetable.
Yeah,
Rooting.
that's right.
I I saw some subtitles or something that spelled it ROUT.
That would be routing.
Yeah. Okay, good.
You're right. You were right. They were wrong.
Yeah, because you can say Route 66, right?
True. Some people say
Most
route, some people say
most
route.
of the time it's route. Yeah. Oh, I know what's happening.
I would
Oh,
probably say route, but in the song it's get your kicks on Route 66, but reading it I say route.
yeah.
That must be my Iowa education. Let's not forget the Iowa test of basic skills that we all had to take.
Oh my goodness. Route. Amelia says root with a U.
Like you're
ROUT.
gonna root for me? All right, somebody Google it and see what's the correct way.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like for the definition of like
Cheer on.
cheering. Yeah, cheering on. Root or root for a team. There you go.
Yeah. Now it's probably
Okay.
anything goes. You can do any one you want.
No, it okay. Apparently, and I don't know if this includes American English or if this is also England English. No, okay, okay. Okay, I'm gonna share my screen.
Okay.
Or should I? Oh yeah, because you can't. Okay,
I can see it
because
now
if
because
I
I can get real close and
okay,
not like the. Okay.
share the screen, share the screen, share a tab, share this tab. Both are right. All right, because okay, if I make this one a little bit big, root ROUT without the E.
Oh.
It says, like with the E, this is the famous Route 66. Okay, a
Right.
way or course taken. The root of a plant is very long, right? That's a double O.
Right.
Part of a plant attached to the ground. My team had a root on the last game. Oh, that's to be defeated or to lose. Okay.
Oh.
So team and root, that's being defeated or losing is a root. And I'm never familiar with that definition. But here, brainly.in, it says root spelled with a double O means to cheer for a sports team, but also the underground part of the plant.
Okay, so we were right.
Yeah.
Right? Correct?
Yeah, it's double O.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, I was a cheerleader all these years, rooting on my team. I would be really
Yeah.
upset if I was spelling it wrong.
Yeah. And then so the ROUT root without the E, ROUT,
Yeah.
no E, is to defeat decisively.
And that is, I never heard of that definition ever. Have
I
you?
think I heard, I mean, no, not usually. I think one time in a book that had like, I think it was a Civil War book, and it was talking
Oh,
about the soldiers being rooted. And I had to look it up because I'm like, what? It didn't make any sense to me. And so I think I think I have heard it once, but it was in a novel.
yeah, it must have been too confusing, so they were like, let's just get rid of that. It's like, you're gonna root them on, you gotta root the ground, you gotta root the talk about a
Yeah.
mess.
Okay, so everybody's like putting in their 2 cents worth and like, okay. And then
Well,
Rangel says that communists chide us for our spelling because they don't get banned by agos like we do. Ree.
Oh yeah,
What
I've
were,
been
what
on
were we
Facebook.
rooting for? Oh, Mabel. We're rooting for Mabel.
Yes, we're rooting for Mabel. Come on,
Okay,
Mabel,
and I
you
wrote it
can
with a
do it.
double O. Okay. But I don't see
Right.
her.
That's
I
well,
don't-
she may be in limbo right now because I think I went into limbo when I was trying to click on. I couldn't hear anymore, and I was in my. I don't think you could see me, no, because I was in limbo. She's probably
yeah.
in limbo right now. We'll hope so. I hope she's not looking
Sometimes
nervously out of her curtain.
sometimes if I'm reading a comment or something and I don't notice that, oh my God, Shelly's here. So I
Yeah.
hope you weren't sitting for too long
No,
in
I
that.
wasn't there too long. But right now on my screen, it says that you can see and hear me, but you can't
Well,
see
I
me.
see a big circle. I don't see your
Right.
face.
But it could fool someone. They could be like, crap, they can see me? Oh no. That would scare the crap out of you
Yeah.
if you weren't prepared. You'd be like,
And
oh crap.
Rangel is saying, yeah, route without the E is pronounced like that for we have rooted the army.
Well, now
Yeah,
we
military.
we should be calling this show Rambling with um a great education on vocabulary. We're learning the meaning of words. We are
New
being
Zealand.
we're being
Oh.
educated right now.
Amelia says New Zealand English way out in the South Pacific for a couple hundred years. It's probably still Victorian English.
I saw a Christian rock band from New Zealand at my church a while back. They were rockers, man. I can't remember their name, but they were really good. They were from New Zealand. I just remember that.
Cool. Andy says the team got rooted, but row, like a fight is a row in British. Roted.
Okay.
It's not rooted, it's roted. It's not
Oh,
route, it's not root, it's route.
rote. It's
Rote.
rote, like
Rote.
WROTE, but rote.
Like you wrote, yeah, like
Yeah,
R
I
O
got
T.
you.
Yeah, like you wrote a letter.
Okay, now use it in a sentence.
The cavalry routed the infantry. So the cavalry defeated the infantry because they're on horses.
Okay, so you put an ED at the end.
Well, because you're talking
Is that
about
proper?
past tense. It already happened.
I understand, but is that proper? I don't want to be writing this down.
It was a novel about the Civil War.
Okay.
And so there was one of the battles and they got routed. And I'm
Okay.
like, or wrote it. He
Right.
said, yes, it's like wrote a letter.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. 'Cause I'm
And,
on a.
and, and I was like, what? And I had, but luckily with the Kindle, you can just like touch it and then
Yeah.
the definition pops up in a box. You get a pop-up box.
Oh man, that would have really helped out. That could have really helped me in the past.
So, because how many times you're reading a book and you go, yeah, I get the gist of it, I get the
Right.
context,
But they're
but you don't
using these
really,
words.
but
Right.
you
Using
wonder,
words
like,
that you don't know.
yeah, what's the real definition of this word?
Right.
You
That's
know?
when you have to sit with the dictionary and your book. And it's like,
And then
this is
install,
key.
yeah, or underline it or make a list, keep a notepad where you're listing the words. Oh,
Right.
that's something I could do. Oh my God, I think it's right here. We can do it right now. Wait, I need a flashlight. It's dark over here.
Do you mean to tell me it's the middle of the night?
I have this little notebook. I think it's in here. I was reading a novel that was written in England or something, right? If it's not here, it's in another little notebook, but it's like a notebook like this. It's this. Here it is. Here it is. So I made a list of
All the
all
words
the
you
the British, like we're talking pavement and sidewalk. I've got
Yeah.
I've got like 100 of them, so we can go through them. Oh, a woodworking tool is a router, spelled like the same thing, but that's a router.
Oh Lord.
Because I took wood shop in 7th or 8th grade. It was junior
I
high,
know they made us.
and we used a router.
And we had to remember, I think we even took welding in that class.
Oh, that's cool. No, I didn't get welding. I would have
No?
loved to do metalwork. Yeah,
I
but
wasn't
it's
happy having to put that big helmet thing over my head.
I did welding in an auto shop when I had auto
Oh,
shop.
I wish that would have been mandatory back in our day.
Yeah, that was cool.
You would have learned
Okay,
something.
so we still got our English people here. Four eyeballs.
I just put
So
one on
Maria,
TV.
are you still here, Maria? Calling Maria. Because if you're not, I'll do this on a different day. Maria. Isn't there a song from West Side Story? Maria, Maria.
Of course
And
there
then
is.
there's an
Of course there is. I just met a girl named Maria.
there you go. Yes.
You're welcome.
Much
Yes,
better.
Natalie Wood, whose
I
husband
remember.
killed her, by the way.
And is there another song, something about Maria on the
Yes,
wind?
there's another Maria I'm trying to think of, but
The wind, something about the wind. The winds are called Maria
oh,
or something, right?
The Santa Maria. Oh, that's a boat. That was a ship. Oh,
The
come on now.
wind.
You're messing with my brain. It hasn't thought like this in a while. The Pinto, the Santa Maria.
The Nina, the Pinta, the
Yes,
Santa Maria. They
yes.
call the wind Maria.
Oh,
There it is. From Paint Your Wagon?
paint your wagon. Oh my gosh. Lord.
Wow. I
What you
didn't
must have
know
been watching that
that.
in the womb. You were in the womb watching that.
Wasn't Clint Eastwood in Paint Your Wagon?
It just sounds familiar, but I don't know that I saw it. Maybe I did. I don't think so.
The
But I know
cover
the
of
name
the
for
sheet
sure.
music.
But yeah,
StreamYard.
speaking of Natalie Wood, too bad that her creepy husband had to kill her.
Wait. What? Speaking of what?
You
What?
know Natalie Wood. Natalie
Oh,
Wood.
Natalie Wood. Yeah,
Her husband killed her.
pushed her off the boat.
We all know it.
Yeah,
We
everybody
all
knows
know
it.
it. Now, I mean, they
Yeah,
opened the case back up, but it's
I
like,
did hear that.
he got away
Yeah.
with it. Like, not really.
So Andy was on it with The Winds Are Called Maria from Paint Your Wagon movie, Clint Eastwood and Lee Martin. See? And then
You were,
Andy, I'm like on the Chrome tab. I'm looking this stuff up. I'm saying, "Ooh, look at this! Wasn't Clint Eastwood in it?" And all this, and you're sitting there going, "I've already typed this. Just look at the
that's right.
messages."
That's why Andy, see, Andy, you could be on here talking away and
Oh,
nobody could see your face. And you
Marvin,
could just
Lee
be
Marvin. Oh my
telling us
God.
all this information.
Oh, Maria was on Silent Storm because she's in some kind of battle blizzard in Warcraft. And then to put the army to rout, to defeat them completely. Getting the keyboard happy. What kind of wood doesn't float? Wormwood. I don't know.
Cork.
Cork floats. Teak floats.
Oh, doesn't float.
I think it's going to be like a woodpecker.
Oh, doesn't
So,
float.
you
Oh,
know what I mean? I think it's going to be a joke
right.
like that, isn't it?
Yep.
Ebony. Ebony's really dense. Rosewood's dense. Oak is dense, but it floats.
Walnut. No, I'm just kidding.
Walnut's dense, but I would think it floats. I don't know. Okay,
I don't know.
so Maria, you're here. You're just being quiet. So here, so and enjoy. Americans can enjoy this too. Here we go. British. Oh, okay. Since you're, forgive me. Forgive you for what? Oh, Deadwood. I mean, that's Maria's guess. She says she doesn't want to say Deadwood. The old Amelia's still on the route. That's okay, good. She's telling us the old English, where it came from and stuff. To stretch, to extend, to go.
Very educational.
Natalie Wood is the joke that they. Oh, see, I told you
Oh,
I wasn't
that
really.
was the joke.
That's the
Oh,
joke.
no.
Yes.
Doy. Oh, no.
Yes.
And here we are, like, huh? Which way did they go? Duh. Oh, I feel so brilliant right now. Just brilliant.
Okay. Well, you were half right, Maria. It was a dead wood.
Oh,
Oh,
poor
sorry.
Natalie.
Okay. I know. Bless her. She was pretty. Okay. So Shelly, since we have your voice here,
Yes.
you have to guess what this. I'm going to say the British word, and you guess what the American equivalent is. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Snug.
I'll just say it like this. Snug. I'm
Snug.
kidding. I don't know. Tight. No, I don't know. I have no idea.
It's a room in the house
What?
that we would call the den.
Oh, it's a snug.
Snug.
Sorry, I had to break out into my picture.
Let's go drink our hot chocolate in the snug.
So,
Let's go watch TV in the snug.
Okay, so next time someone says, "Hey, let's get us a fag and head to the snug," I won't be scared.
There you go. There you go. No need to be scared at all.
Hey, I worked at a hotel called the Faulty Towers for a short while. The Faulty Towers. Yes, and with the English, they were from England.
Yeah, that was a great TV show.
And I had no idea anything about it. I was just like,
Yeah.
this is a very strange name for a hotel. In fact, one guy was like, the water's not hot. And I was like, well, they don't call it the Faulty Towers for nothing. But anyway, there was an English lady, and she asked me if I wanted to grab a couple fags and go upstairs. And I was like, what are you talking about? And I was like, oh, wow, not particularly today.
Okay, so I have to address Mabel really quick.
Okay.
She says she thinks it's because she's using the iPhone. She can't get in. And I said, no worries, Mabel. It's okay. We're doing this now. So you can try to play this too. I'm gonna say the Brit word, and you guys have to guess the American word. Like we just did.
Well, what it is.
Snug. Snug is the what they say instead of den. Okay. And
So
Rangel says snug as a bug in a rug. Yes. I used to play that all the time. I hear the chmas. What are you doing?
So instead, you should say, "What is a snug?" Where would a snug be in America? I don't know. In the
You want me to
den.
give you
No.
I can give okay, you tell me if you
Give
need
a
a clue.
Okay.
Okay. And then I can say something like it's a room in a house. And you
Okay.
can guess which room. Like
Okay.
maybe you would have thought the bedroom or something, right?
Right.
Okay. So I'll give you a clue if you need it, but maybe you won't need it. In the den. Yes, I got in before that. Okay. So you've been hearing that. And Amelia, no problem. You can try to guess the American word too, right? Maria and Amelia, because you're gonna know what, like for example, snug. You know that the snug is that room in the house, but you know the American word is den, right? So in the chat, you can still chat. Ready? Here's the next one. When introducing someone, you say, he is called. And then you say their name. He is called Peter. Hello, I'd like to introduce my boyfriend. He's called Peter. Do we say that in America?
No.
What do we say?
Hi,
this is my boyfriend.
Oh.
Peter. This is my boyfriend, Peter. But if we put a couple of words in there, what words would we put in?
I'm hearing the clock go up. Do 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 do.
I almost started doing that.
Do do do.
My friend Peter. But so instead of called, we would say named.
Oh, okay.
His name is, right? The equivalent. He is called Peter. His name is Peter.
Gotcha.
We use the word name. We don't, if a thing is called something, this is called a chicken.
In America, we would say, wow, that's not very nice that they call him.
Right.
Especially if we're calling him a chicken.
They call him
I'm
fatso.
sorry. I'm a nut.
Right?
Okay, next.
Okay, too much imagination. Okay. Andy said, never heard of the snug, but a ladder is steps and photos are snaps. Hang on. Andy, look at this. Where do we go? 1 page, 2 page, 3 page, 4 page and a half. Okay. If I don't say the ones that you want, then you can say, hey, I got some more. Okay. Let's see if I can guess what they are. All right. Next one. Giving out.
Who says giving out? The English?
Yes, I'm saying the British ones.
Okay, the British one. Okay, giving out. Dying.
That's a good guess. Let me see if I can think of
a
way it would be a sense.
Stopping.
Mary is giving out
serving.
Oh, that would make sense. It's talking about.
Oh.
We would say talking about.
Gossiping.
Well, gossiping is what it is, but our
True.
equivalent of what we would say is
Okay.
is talking about. Like everybody's talking about something. Everybody's talking about the man on the moon. And they would say everyone's giving out about
Oh,
about
okay.
the man on the moon or something,
That is
right?
confusing. That's
Maria,
confusing.
you gotta like help with the examples.
Is that
Giving
correct?
out is talking. It doesn't make it like if I'm reading it in a novel, it's
Right.
like we would never like what the sentence doesn't make sense except that I know that like what things mean. Um. Oh. Oh, because giving out advice, giving out instructions. Thank you, Amelia.
Okay, so go over that again so it sticks in my brain.
She says giving out advice, that we might say,
Right.
but giving out instructions. See, I don't think we would say giving out instructions,
No, we wouldn't.
but giving out advice, yes. Or no. We wouldn't use out. We would
Yeah,
say
giving advice.
giving advice. Yes.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, sometimes it takes a minute to like break it
Yeah, it
down.
does. It's like, how did these
Yeah.
things get changed about? But they
That's why
did.
I mean, and I read so many of these novels, right? And I thought, you know what? This time I'm gonna write down every friggin' one, right?
Well, I just remember years when I first started, like years and years ago, they would say, I went to university or I went to hospital. And I was like, why don't they say the hospital, the university? It just was like, what
I
is going
know,
on?
I know. Okay, so Maria says she speaks English, Essex, Princess, Cowish, due to Warcraft. She's a main cow healer, and so she is multi-talented.
Oh my.
Yes, yes.
Of course, that's why you're here.
Okay. And thank you, Amelia, for the giving out advice and
Educated.
giving out instructions. Perfect. Any more of these like that, then you guys can help. So, secondary school.
Is that middle school? Oh, high school?
Yeah. For us, is it it's it well it we would say high school. But
Right.
now in writing
Okay.
in some kind of academic thing or the school board meeting, you might use the term secondary school, but you wouldn't normally like in
No.
conversation say you don't call it secondary school. You call
No,
it
those
high
are
school.
just those are fancy people here in the States calling it secondary school.
Maria said so Mabel, yes, high school. Maria says 11, 11 to 16. I think you mean age, not grades. Oh, I think we'll get to that. They don't say grades, they say class.
In Canada, they say grade or something. Grade
Yeah.
8 or something. Instead of 8th grade, it's like I'm in grade 8.
Mm. So see, primary, Amelia says primary school, secondary school, college,
Okay.
right? And while those are terms that we know, we don't use them. Primary, if it's not written down, primary, since it's brought up, we say
Right.
elementary
Yeah.
more often than primary school. Although if someone said primary school or it was written somewhere in the newspaper or something, we would know what it means, but we don't say it.
I
We
know. I'm not
say,
sure. I'm not sure I would know what it meant. To be honest with you, I'll be honest with you. And if someone said they were at primary school, I would be like, huh?
no, thinking like preschool or something. Yeah,
I
but so
don't. I
we
would be like,
say
what is
element.
primary school?
So kindergarten through sixth
I
grade.
guess it primes them for. I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, and the early ABC books were called primers. You
Mm.
know, the reading books. Maria says primary is infants and juniors. I don't know what you mean by
Juniors.
juniors.
Yeah. What are juniors?
because for us, a junior is 11th grade,
Yeah.
right? So Maria says we don't say grades, we say year.
Okay.
Year one, year two, or second year, third year. Um, I think I've also heard people say class, but maybe not. Maybe it's just year. Primary is 5 to 10 years old.
Okay.
Term. Oh, the correct term is grooming academy.
Well, that doesn't sound good anymore, does it?
That sounds like pedophiles.
It certainly doesn't have
Or
that
more.
nice little ring. It doesn't have that little happy little ring about it, does it?
Yeah, yeah. What are you guys rambling about? Hey, Grace. Welcome. We're actually one of the times when I was reading a novel and it was like British, English, whatever. I made a list. I've got like 5.5 pages of this, right? Of the difference between Brit words and we're just going over the education system. Secondary is 10 to 15. So they graduate high school at 15 years old and then go to college. I want to make sure I got that right. Academy. They'll say academy instead of school. Get this. I don't know that this was like in this particular, because I just went one by what was in the novel. Public school. Public school in Britain. You guys help me out because it's not on my, I don't think it's on my list. They finish at 16. See, we finished school at 18, not 16.
Also, isn't college free for them? It is in Ireland.
I think you have to get a certain grade.
Right. I mean, you probably have to, because I cleaned houses. I cleaned house for, it was so funny. I just to ramble on a different subject. On St. Patrick's Day, many years ago, I went to clean a house, and the lady answered, and she was directly from Ireland. And it was like, wow, what a treat! It's St. Patrick's Day. Anyway, she was telling me that it was free to go to college in Ireland. If you want to go, you go. But she might have, but you probably have to have, you can't just fail at every course to get there, I'm sure.
Yeah.
You probably have to be smart, or at least apply yourself,
Maria says, oh, heck no. I think she means about college being free.
Oh, and is that Ireland or in England?
England for sure.
Yeah.
College is free and then she says, college is free in Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, but costs K a term for English students.
Also,
so the ones from England need to pay, but it's free in Scotland, Wales, and Northern Ireland.
Okay, they had this little they had this very young preschool age daughter, and they ended up moving back. They were moving back to Dublin because their daughter was accepted in some very special school. And I was like, wow, well she was a little girl.
Your grades have a lot to do with it.
Yeah.
Private.
They're into their education.
Mabel saying she thinks private school is still private school. Yeah, but the public school, I know it's different, but I can't remember what it is. Yeah, in 1707, England and Scotland gave up their parliaments to form the British Parliament. The joined because Great Britain is all of it together. Yeah. We get the Union Jack. Okay, I'm moving on, but you can set me straight on the public school thing. A learning certificate. Learning certificate. What is a learning certificate? I do have a flashlight. A degree, yes. What kind of degree? Shelly's on mute. Shelly, you're on mute if you don't know that. I hope you did that on purpose and not accidentally. It's a high school degree. There are
No, I had to yell at my dog.
okay, no problem. Like I said, I just hope you did it on purpose.
Yeah, I did.
It's not just a high school degree, but if you were speaking, you would say a high school diploma. I went up and on stage and got my diploma, right? They say learning certificate. You get your learning certificate. Turned out. Poor doggo, sad face. Never heard of such. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of things that you've never heard of, Grace. That's why where are you from, Grace? Which side of the pond are you on? Or the Pacific? I forgot. Nobody's got a clue on turned out? Turned out? He got turned out. He got turned out for the party.
Drunk? No.
Good guess.
I guess not in that sentence. That doesn't work with that sentence. He was not, never mind. Someone else can. It
means dressed up. He got dressed up for the party.
That makes sense. You're turned. You got turned.
Yep. Maria says it's $9,000 a year for English students. Cooked or baked?
Damn.
Mabel said. And then Grace is in California. Okay. Kicked out. Oh, good guess, Mabel. Good. Turned out, kicked out. That's what it would sound like to us, what it would mean. Right? Maria says turned out well. Yeah. Specifically, when I was reading, it meant to be dressed up, like to get dressed up.
Yeah. And I've heard that expression nowadays, like they're turned.
Okay. Turned. This is perfect. Amelia, your first example is what Americans will say. Your second example is something Americans would never say. Here's the two sentences. It turned out that it wasn't the case. Yes, we say that.
Yeah.
Or as I was talking about dressed up, the lady turned out for a party in a beautiful dress.
Yeah, no.
We would say turned up. Means to go to. To go to something was be turned up for.
Yeah.
I turned up for the lesson. I turned up for the free meal. I turned up means that you go someplace.
You showed up.
But I thought that the way I was reading in the novel, it actually meant the dressed up part in a beautiful dress. So it's like she got turned out for the party, period.
Yeah.
Means that she was wearing a beautiful dress.
Right. But I would think it meant they didn't let her into the party. She got turned out.
Because that would be turned away.
Yeah.
You see how it's like, well, those two words don't make sense. So we've got turned on, turned away, turned up. Our brain goes through the things that we do recognize.
Right.
And tries to make sense of it. Well turned out means wearing, this is Maria says, well turned out equals wearing a favorite dress to a party.
Wow.
See.
Well, I was watching an old movie, Marilyn Monroe movie the other day, and they used the word fractured for drunk. I got so fractured last night, and I was like, oh my gosh, we should bring that one back. We should bring it back. I was fractured last night, man. Yeah, I was like, what?
Yeah. That's the meaning in everything. Turn. So, dressed up. though, is what we would say. I got dressed up for the party.
Yeah.
We would say dressed up.
Dolled
Yes,
up, dressed up.
English is interesting. Okay. Okay. Quote saying, I've to go.
I've to go.
I've to go. It's the meaning is kind of the same. It's just the way we say it. We
I
don't
have to
say it.
go.
Exactly. We do not use a contraction. I've to
No.
go.
I've
To
to go.
mean I have to go.
Yeah, but that's a good one though. I like that. We can
We
can
should
keep
start
that
saying
one.
I've to go.
It's just real
Okay.
quick. I have to go. I have to go.
Yeah. If we say it really quick, it's almost the same thing.
Right. So it's basically we are saying that, but they just took it literally.
Yeah. And Grace mentioned the expression dressed to the nine.
Oh yeah.
But I think it's nines plural. Dressed to the nines.
And I wonder how that even came about.
Oh,
Nine.
I've read how that came about, but I forgot. But
Oh yeah.
There is an explanation out there. You guys can Google that.
Okay.
Okay. The drawing room. Let's have tea in the drawing room. What would we say in America? Because we don't have a drawing room in our house, right? So what do we have?
I would think it would be like a den, but we know it's not a den now. That's the snug.
The den's the snug.
Right. So there goes that one. So I'm going to go with living room.
Boom, bingo. We would say the living room.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
The drawing room. I think they used to say that back long ago.
Oh yeah, when there were parlors,
black and white movies. Yeah. Come to the parlor, darling.
Who has a parlor anymore?
Right, exactly. And then
parlor used for parlaying.
Americans were also fascinated with the French, so they tried to mimic anything French.
True.
Fancy and the best of the best.
Yeah. Okay, this one drives me absolutely nuts. Why library? Why are we talking about there's an L in library. Short version I have. Oh, missed this one. Oh, Maria said instead, like when you mentioned fractured, she said sozzled.
Oh, sozzled. I love that one.
And
that one sounds like.
I don't think one of us said this, and this would not be on my list because my list is only like different words being used. And this is the same word, but we pronounce it different. We say aluminum and they say aluminium.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like garage is different. The garage, isn't it the garage?
Garage. Oh, maybe they do. I don't know.
The garage is the garage.
Yeah. When people did water painting and calligraphy, it was called the drawing room.
Oh, how fancy.
I love it. Wow.
Because they were literally drawing.
Picture a lot of light.
Yeah.
It's like there's a lot of windows.
Oh.
Okay. Nice. Oh, very good. Aluminium. Yes, my mother-in-law was.
Oh, I love that. I need to go to the store at once and get some aluminium.
What are you doing with that aluminium hat?
What on earth? You're wearing you're a conspiracy theorist. Aluminium. No, I lost it.
Okay. This one drives me absolutely crazy when in the context that I'm referring to, because this is one that you would have heard and may even use, but you're going to use it for something different. So you can tell me when, like, what this would normally mean for you, and then what you think is the word that the British are using it for, and then what we would say for that. Does that make sense? Okay.
Sure.
I'll tell you. Dressing gown. Dressing
Nightgown.
gown.
Oh,
Okay, what is a dressing gown to you?
a nightgown.
Nightgown, fine. I also think of like a silk robe,
Yeah.
right? Like
Yeah.
when you see a glamorous person sitting at their
Right.
vanity in a dressing gown,
Right. A robe.
okay? A robe, but that kind of robe.
Right.
Pajamas. Grace says pajamas. Mabel says pajamas. They are using it to me. Let's see. Maria says warm and cozy and also a house coat.
Oh.
So if you have a robe that's a warm and cozy kind of maybe terry cloth robe, what do we call that?
A terry cloth robe?
Well, what do we call it? Oh,
Oh.
I just got out of the shower and I put on my. I just got out
Robe.
of the
Towel.
bathrobe. Do you not say
Bathrobe.
bathrobe?
No.
Do you not say bathrobe?
I guess I haven't said that in a very long time. I haven't thought about it.
Mabel,
Let me
Mabel.
get let me get my bathrobe. Well, darlings, I'm so sorry to tell you that I do not have a bathrobe and I must at once get one.
Yeah. So or we say robe alone.
I grab
True.
right.
You guys, I was just pushing you for bathrobe.
No, that was good. I forgot it. There is a such thing as a terry cloth would be the bathrobe. And I
Right.
got another story about I'm going to go off rambling
But
again.
even no, wait. I got to finish this, then you can
Okay.
wrap it.
Okay.
So that terry cloth bathrobe will be a dressing gown.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that doesn't sound the same at all.
Yeah. Okay. So what's your little ramble? Go ahead.
Okay, in 6th grade, it was the last day of school, so we could wear whatever we wanted to wear. And I wore
Yeah.
a terry cloth because it was this whatever year it was, 70s, a terry cloth dress. And my teacher, who was a man, very tall man, said to me, "Oh, you're wearing your robe today." And I looked at him like, "What?" But anyway, that's my robe. So apparently he knew what a dang bathrobe was because he thought I was wearing one.
Ah.
That's all I got.
Oh my goodness.
I
Okay.
was embarrassed though. It was embarrassing.
Okay. Estate. Estate.
Home.
ES. A home. What kind of home?
Your family home.
A family home. That's a good guess. Mabel remembers those dresses.
Yes, those were the thing, man. I had one.
Mm.
It was peach. Peach color.
Mabel says home and land together make an estate.
Oh yeah. Like your estate. Well, when you go to an estate sale here, you go to a home sale.
Exactly. Grace says financial assets
Right.
are your
That's
estate.
true.
Yes.
Yep.
So British people, excuse me, English and New Zealander, New NZers. Do you want to guess what American word we use for what you call an estate? Secession title. No. But yes, in America, a state law is thou that after death succession, kind of like your heirs, your estate is what you're leaving in your will is your estate.
Yeah. Settling your estate.
Yeah. So yes, in America, we'll use the word estate for that. But this is a type of building. We're talking about a type of building. So we've got home and land. And Mabel mentions that her dress had the elastic at the waist or under the boobage.
Yes, so did mine. I think we got it at the same shop, Mabel.
Oh. So New Zealand might vary from England a little bit because Amelia says an estate is something inherited, land or title. I like that definition. But in England, what they're really talking about is what we in America would call perhaps a tenement or the projects.
Oh.
Those low income housing apartments, although
So it's like,
some might be middle class, old family money and assets. Yeah. I mean, those are the things that we as Americans think of the word for estate. But when someone in England is saying estate, they mean the projects
or the ghetto.
the ghetto.
Gotcha. So that's quite opposite there.
Quite opposite.
Quite opposite.
Yep. So somebody lives in the estates, they're
Right.
living in the projects.
So when you're telling someone over in England, hey, I have a fabulous estate, they're like, oh, well, I think I'll stay home.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Pitch. Pitch. Not even it can be an apartment building, like not an apartment unit. No. But the whole building could be an estate. You're living in an estate. It could be like maybe middle class or something, a regular apartment building. But generally, it's like for people that are getting some kind of assistance, are living in the estate. Pitch, tar. I love tar, pitch a tent. These are definitely American version. I mean, like when we say pitch,
Your
pitch a
voice, pitch,
baseball,
watch your vocal pitch.
your vocal pitch. Get the singer here to think of vocal pitch.
That's what I thought of.
Baseball. I'm not even a baseball fan, but my grandfather was a huge baseball fan. Pitch a tent, tar. Okay, so we are pitch. Look, that's four completely different things that pitch you relate to, right?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that you guys have never heard this one before. It's relating to sports, but it's not pitching the baseball. Cole is good, but now I've Cole.
Oh.
No, that's Maria.
Oh, pitch. Is that what it is?
Think of sports, Maria.
Oh.
Do you know the No, it's not Cole. Do
Oh.
you know what we say in American English? Lacrosse. It's not the name of a sport. It's part of where you play the sport. Yes, Maria, of field. Thank you. Field.
Oh, how do you solve a problem like Maria? There we go.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No problem. Yes. Pitch on a roof. That would be the tar that we were talking about. The tar. Tennis. Maria. Tennis courts have a pitch because they have like real grass. That's why. Because in America, we don't really have real grass tennis courts. We have, I don't know, cement with like a little rubber coating thing or something. I don't know. It's a special coating. You can't LOL. You're stuck with me. Okay. That's Maria. Whoa!
that was the song from that we were thinking of from Maria.
Yeah. She's just singing the lyrics. Don't worry.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
She has the W. I mean the MW. A-H-H-H-H-H. So whoa.
Oh yeah, I'm not looking at chat because I could get out of here and stop yapping. It'd probably be better.
Oh no, it's fun to have somebody that's like
okay.
Can say
as long
something.
as I'm not annoying you to death.
State pitch. Okay. Oh, this is a good one. Verge.
I'm on the verge of singing a song.
That's our use of the word verge.
Right.
Okay. Yes, Mabel, the evil laugh. So verge. Maria, yes. Okay. Maria has given the definition of what it means to them. The side
Okay.
of the road. The side of
Really?
the road.
The ditch?
So I was going to say, now what do we call the side of the road?
The ditch.
Ditch is a possibility. What if it's flat?
The embankment? No. Shoulder? The shoulder of the road.
The shoulder of the road.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because Maria, can't people pull off the car onto the verge? You wouldn't pull the car into a ditch. You wouldn't park the car in a ditch, right? So a verge is also flat. It could include a ditch, whatever's on the side of the road. If it's flat, you're parking in the verge, the shoulder. We would call that the shoulder. Okay. That's one page done. We want to keep going, or do we want to save it for save some for next time?
I'm still here. Whoever, it's up to everybody.
Okay, let's go. Okay, this one came up earlier. Let's test if anybody caught it or remembers.
Okay.
When the British say pavement, what are they talking about? Oh, English. Maria, I'm sorry. Because I try to lump everybody together. I know Maria wants to have an England only identity.
Okay, since this is brought up, can we
Yes.
please, why don't you tell us the difference between the English and what is her, where is she from, and what's the difference, and basics.
Okay.
For dummies like
More
me.
worried about you, Miriam. Okay. Worried about me for what? It's the sidewalk. They've said that's sidewalk. That's what we call it. So now let me explain. And Maria, you can tell me if I get this right.
Okay.
So before Great Britain, you had England, Scotland, Wales, and Ireland, right?
Okay.
Now we've got Northern Ireland and Main Ireland, kind of, right? But back in the day, it was just all Ireland. And so England and Scotland and Wales came together, and I guess, and part of Ireland came together to have one government for Great Britain. And that's when they got the Union Jack flag. They mixed the Scottish flag, which was just blue with a white cross. And then you had the red from England, I think. And then you've got the little bit of Wales in there too. Whatever, that the flag, all the flags layered on top of each other make the Union Jack.
Okay.
Right. And Unstable Mabel says the Commonwealth. Yeah, but the Commonwealth was even bigger than Great Britain, because that all the colonies became like the Commonwealth. But we're talking about just Great Britain. So now they called it Great Britain. It was all of those together. I'm
like one of those kids in school raising their hand. So don't the English and the Irish, didn't they hate each other?
Well, that's because the Irish, I mean the British came and took over. Ireland was like its own country,
right?
And Britain came over and kind of said, "No, you belong to us now." And so they refused to let people speak Irish, and they had to speak English. They couldn't be Catholic. They had no freedom of religion.
Oh,
you know, they said
you
you have to be the Church of England. Because even remember with Henry whatever number wanted all his divorces, and so they broke off of the Catholic Church and became the Church of England. And so they had only the Church of England could be practiced. They didn't allow Catholicism and stuff like this, right? And so then they took the land from the Irish people and put rich dukes and earls and whatevers, right? All the rich English people in all the manor houses and stuff in England, in Ireland, and turned everybody into serfs again, right?
Yeah.
Kind of.
So I can understand that.
Right. So, Amelia mentions King James. The Scottish didn't like the English with William Wallace and Braveheart. Yes. And then Maria was like, oh, there is no English, Scottish, Welsh, Irish MPs. They're all British Union MPs. And so she means members of Parliament. Okay. Right? So like the House of Representatives and the senators and stuff like that, right? Yeah. Those members of Parliament are now all British. And so where Maria wants to do, you know how we are all about Biden and Clinton and Obama and the elites and the reptilians and the this and the that, right? Right. That's how Maria feels about British. Okay. Because when they took everybody's own identity to make it one Great Britain, and therefore British, ruled by she doesn't say reptilians, but according to David Icke, reptilians, right? So whatever you want to call them, they're the evil Illuminati, Rothschilds, Masons, Knights Templar, Knights of Malta, Committee of 300, just pick one. They're all the same people. You know, it's all that same 1%, as we were kind of saying before.
Yeah, so I can totally understand why she does not want to be looped in with those people.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
And for me, on a English language side, in Cambodia, where the students here have teachers from America, from Australia, from New Zealand, from Ireland, from Scotland, from England, you know, all over, right? And so for me, it's easier to break it into two.
Right.
Like the British English, which, yes, is lumping everybody together because we're talking about the language, right? That they all say pavement and they all say, oh, I haven't gone through this list yet. They say mince and they say jumper. These are what we're getting to next, right? They say these things. They also, so in that sense, the British English, because I can't say England English, right? American English and England English. It's just like,
It's just like you're caught between a rock and a hard place.
Right. So I got a good LOL from Maria. Thank you. See, Mabel brings a good, isn't British an accent? In America, yes, we say British accent.
Speaking in my British accent today.
Yes. Oh, I love your British accent. Or, oh, you failed horribly as an actor with that British accent. You didn't do it right. Right. You know, we definitely say these things. So Maria also said the English are a bit crazy, but hey, we love good people everywhere, especially our American friends. Yes. And we love you too. She says she was born in England. She lives in England. She speaks English. She knows no one who speaks British. British is not a language.
Right.
I would agree.
Thank you for educating us.
Yeah. And so with what I just said, I think British is an adjective of English. Right? Can I get away with that? That all of the the Great Britons, that
We'll have to ask her.
they use these words. They use these words and they put a comma before and stuff like that, as opposed to American English. I don't know. But I understand. I understand. It changed with Henry VIII because Catholicism,
That Henry VIII. Ugh.
yeah, would not allow divorce. Yes, Mabel.
Isn't that the king? Isn't that the one that like?
Wait,
Isn't
Mabel?
he the one that decided he was God?
Maybe
King Henry VIII.
Well,
He was like
he was
God.
definitely saying the Pope is not God.
Okay, yeah, he was above the Pope. He
No,
was
the
God,
king.
and he also
The
started
king was
like praying.
no,
Well,
yeah.
you know what? I'm getting my education from all those little Showtime shows.
Rangel. I was wondering why Rangel was so quiet. He says they're censoring his posts. So,
Who is this?
Mabel got, when I said jumper, she knows what it is. But you can't see the chat. So, Shelley, do you want to guess what a jumper is?
Right. In English, right? In England?
England uses jumper. So, what do we say in American English?
Oh, is it jumper?
Mm-hmm.
It's a type of outfit.
Oh, on the right track.
I mean, it's an outfit. It's clothes, like your jumper.
No, it's a very specific clothes. No, because a jumper for us
Right.
is that like bib, like overalls have a bib. A jumper will have a bib usually, whether it's like a bib and a skirt. Right, but it's something different. Okay, here
I'm just thinking of like a little jumper that a little kid would wear. It's a one-piece outfit.
Jumper clothing.
I'm not thinking of a bib, but that's just me.
Right. No. But they're like overalls.
Or you're a horse jumper. You jump.
Here. Present, share screen, Chrome tab, jumper clothing. Okay. The left side of the pictures are the British. They are sweaters. The right side is what Americans think of as jumpers.
Okay. I was kind of thinking of a
And
romper.
it's usually a romper. Yes. Let me put romper in, and that might give us more of them. Oops, 2 M's. Sorry about that.
But yeah, we would have not thought sweater. That's what it isn't.
Right. Oh, no, not that jumpers.
Romper.
These are skimpy little romper things. No. This
right.
is a jumper.
Yeah.
This. Notice the bib or all bib with like overalls with the skirt.
I got you. The
it
bib
can also
overalls.
be with pants.
I got you.
That
I
is
see
a
what
jumper
you mean by bib because it's been a while since I've heard of bib overalls, but that's what they used to be called. Oh yeah, I had me some bib overalls, but I guess I called them bib overalls.
Yeah.
I didn't call it a jumper. We called them bib overalls.
The bib part of overalls.
Right.
Jumper. Okay, that's beautiful. That's a jumper. Let me get back in here and see what people are saying. You say sweater, we say jumper, you say potato, we say potato.
But definitely
Grace was saying a one-piece outfit. A one-piece outfit. That's kind of coarse. That's good. Yeah.
That's a jumper.
Usually with a shirt worn under it. Right? A woolly jumper.
Yes.
Would be a woolly sweater. Yeah, from New Zealand. Okay. Grace, or you are out on a ledge. Yeah. Rompers are short. Yeah, we just saw the rompers. Okay. So good. We got that.
Yeah, more for little kids.
very
be.
popular at Chris. You know how everybody has a stupid Christmas sweater with
Yeah,
like
the ugly Christmas.
reindeer, the ugly Christmas sweater. That's a big
Yeah.
joke in England as well, but it's
Yeah.
they say jumper.
Oh, okay. Well, I did see Bridget Jones's Diary. I should know.
Ah, what did they change it? Did they change it to sweater just for us in
I
America?
don't. I don't know if they actually said romper or not. They
Okay,
may have.
next one. Mince. Mince.
Mince,
Mince as a noun, not the verb to mince words.
like candy mince,
No,
peppermint candy.
Mince.
Oh,
Kind of like mincemeat pie, but mincemeat pie is not this. From Keck. Keck says what? That's from Sir Keck is what? What did you say? You say sweater. Ah, yeah. We say jumper. You say sweater. Yeah. Okay. From Keck. All right. Ah, Mabel, cut up meat. Grace, minced meat. Exactly. That's what they say. Minced meat. What do we say? What do we say in America? We don't
for
say minced meat. We don't say cut up meat. It's actually not cut up meat. There's a different word that we use.
cold cuts? No, no.
Exactly. That's why it's not
Um,
Christmas treat. I know this one. Well, no, wait. Not Grace. If you're talking about minced meat as in a pie, no. That is not, it is not. Mincing words, yes, we say mince. Pate, that's better. I usually think of a pate as more fine, but yes. We say ground meat or hamburger,
oh yeah.
ground pork, ground chicken,
Okay.
ground beef.
So they say minced beef.
They say minced beef or just mince. I need to go to the store and buy some mince.
Oh.
They don't even say meat. Meatloaf, you make meatloaf. Okay, Mabel, in England, you would make meatloaf with mince. I'm going to cook meatloaf for dinner tonight, so I got to run to the butcher and get some mince. Get some hamburger. Like the word is literally replaced with hamburger or ground meat. Ooh, Amelia says that an effeminate walk is called mincing.
I love it.
And not mince with a T. No T. Okay.
Look at him mincing about.
Yeah, prancing. We would say prancing. I should add this to the list. Mincing.
What would we say? Prancing?
Prancing.
Yes.
Look at him prancing about.
Yes.
Eh.
Flamboyantly.
Feel mince. Yes. But Mabel, did you ever hear it called mince before this? She said with beef, pork, and veal. Oh, she's talking about, you're talking about your meatloaf recipe.
Mm.
Beef, pork, and veal.
And what else is in this recipe?
Okay, moving on. Next one.
I'm hungry. I'm eating crackers.
Okay, good for you. So, more. Okay, so if you say more than quote able for them, more than able for them. More than able for them. Only minced pie, I heard. Yeah, minced meat is fruit. Mincemeat pie is fruit. It has nothing to do with meat. Yes. But we did, because I was telling you, you heard it because I was saying too much. Mabel. More than able for them. Too much. Yes, you are on the right track. You are on the right track. I'm trying to think of how this like a more complete sentence for this. Because able is kind of the tricky thing. You're going to babysit. More than able for them. Totally capable. Yes, Grace.
Oh, sorry.
That's the meaning. This is good. This is a step by step. You're getting the meaning. Yes. The meaning is totally capable. Too much. In this context, it's more it's not that you're too much, it's that you're totally capable. That's the other half of what Sir Keck was trying to type. Okay, Maria. So there's a word that we would use instead of able, right?
I'm thinking.
So you're talking about babysitting. I think it's a word we would use a word for able for. Those two words, able for, we would replace with one word.
Hired.
Huh?
Hired.
Okay. Let me try to put it in a context. Do you really think you can babysit the kids for me this weekend? Oh yeah, I'm more than able for them. Can you imagine yourself saying, I'm more than able for them?
I can do it. I'm capable.
I can do it.
Yeah. But yeah, that would be weird.
What would you replace able for in that sentence? I'm more than able for them.
More than ready? Capable? Oh.
What about handle?
Yeah, but I wouldn't say I'm more than handle them.
I can handle them.
Okay. I'd be like, no problem.
Qualified.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we would say.
But think, I'm qualified for them. I'm qualified for them.
Yeah, I can handle them.
I can handle them.
Yeah.
Keeping the them. Yeah. More than able to. Okay. And say no to handlers. Handlers. Okay. Oh, this one's kind of interesting. It might be easy to figure out, but we don't. A cutthroat razor. A cutthroat razor.
Sharp.
What do we call a cutthroat razor?
A cutthroat razor. A sharp razor. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a sharp razor, but we have a name for that kind of razor.
Straight edge.
Straight edge razor. See how she had to struggle with that? Yeah. We do not say cutthroat razor.
Yeah. Yeah,
a shaving knife. A shaving knife.
That sounds like a horror
a shaving knife. Yeah, but we call that shaving knife a straight edge. A straight edge. We don't even have to say razor after it. We just say a straight edge, and it automatically implies razor.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's true.
But maybe from your area, Mabel, maybe you call it a shaving knife, and not a razor. You call it a shaving knife. That's possible.
Oh, a shaving knife.
Yeah, well, I haven't heard that.
I haven't heard that either. I think that comes from her daddy.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm sure used a cutthroat razor.
I'm thinking that came from Dad. Pops, the big guy.
Oh, Amelia says both Canadians and NZers say I. To what? When? To say yes, you say I. Or you say a. Because I've always been told the pronunciation of A-Y-E is I. I, Captain.
Yeah,
Or all those in favor say I. Both cases, we would spell A-Y-E.
correct.
A.
But
She's
the
saying
font would say A.
she's spelling it A-Y. Yeah, the font A. She said A-Y. That would be A. I don't know where that came into the conversation. That's what I'm oh, yay qualified. Maybe that's what she's Y-E-A, yay, which is also Y-E-A-H.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yay qualified. Yay A. We say A. Okay, I think that's what you're referring to. His is vintage. I bet it's a treasured. Mabel says her father's straight edge is vintage. Yes. And I would hate to spray luminol on it.
You mean his knife thing?
Yeah.
What's it called again?
Straight edge.
Oh, no.
She said, shaving knife.
Shaving knife. Yeah. That's a new one for me. But I like it.
Mabel says her husband got a straight edge for Christmas. He looked it up brand new, $500.
Holy molar.
Woo! I hope that comes in a whole set with the strap and the stone and everything.
And someone to do it for you.
Maria says it's 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Cold.
I can't believe what time it is. It is like you must.
Oh
you
my
need to
God!
I'm like, oh my gosh! It's like I can't believe what time it is right now. I'm looking at the clock.
We're going on 6 hours.
This has just been like fun. Apparently,
yeah, it's just fun and time just goes by. Do people still yell? I interject. Oh, Amelia said she interjected the A mate. I might. Oh, I might. They have the accent. They don't say I or I, Captain. They don't say I, Captain. They say I, mate.
I might.
Yeah, we got you. We got you, Amelia.
We will be ready for a trip to jolly old England.
Yes. This is my proof that the you know who's and British are one. We must go soon anyhow. Yeah. And Amelia said, do people still use straight edges? Some people do, yes. Mabel says, one blade and hubby owns a sharpening business. Whoa, nice. So, yeah, we can, I mean, yeah, it's gone by so fast.
Yeah. I can't believe it.
Yeah, the cats are finally actually settling down. The dogs and the cats, they're out there like, well, this didn't work. Yeah, so
they're like, she's never coming to bed. Let's just go.
Yeah. And Maria says, yes, big patriot party.
Party in the house.
Yep. So we'll just pick up again next time. That gives us a starting point. I will put on the thumbnail Brit versus America, maybe some boxing gloves like with America and England.
Yeah. That's right. My power went out, so everything just came back on again, and it's like, what the heck? My TV, yeah,
went out and came back on.
Hold on a second.
So Rangel says, we will be at Daddy Dragons, the full English show soon. I can put a link. Let me look that up and get a link for people. Oh, wait.
Yeah, I can't find the remote. I'm back. I can't find the remote.
Oh, it's on Rumble. Okay, wait. Hmm. Rumble.
Are you ready to rumble?
Rumble. Are you ready to rumble?
Rumble.
Let's
Yeah, you
see.
should
Do I have
probably
a
put
thing that
that in the
says who
title.
I'm following? Oh, there's Russell Brand. I'd like to listen to him too.
I follow
Okay.
him.
The full show. Yeah, but this is
I follow
Rumble.
Russell, even though I used to not be able to stand him, but now I like him.
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Oh, search. I got to click on the search. Okay. So that's 5 days ago. Follower. Okay, here we go. If I go like that, there's the channel. So anybody who's interested, there you go. Me, I need to go to bed.
Yeah, you do. You're a diehard, man.
Thanks for fun chat. Maybe hubby can get his laptop ready for me. Yes, for next time. Next
Yes, me.
time will be your Wednesday night. We'll do this again. And if we're still going, then Andy and everybody can hop on when they're done doing what they're doing.
Yeah,
Right?
that sounds
Princess
good.
Bugs. I watch him as well. Good to see you all. Thanks for all the things I didn't know that I needed to know. Love this irony. Russell Brand turned to light side. Then I dropped the link.
Yes.
Take care, Maria and Amelia. Okay. So tomorrow during the daytime, I will set up that live, which will still be like an hour. I'll schedule it. And remember, you guys all know how to if you don't see it in your recommendations, you just go to my channel, click on the live tab, and you'll see the scheduled live there, and then click the notify me. And also you will see the day and the time in your time zone, so you can mark your own calendar or tell your Alexa or whatever, so that whatever you need to remember,
Yeah,
old fashioned mark your calendar, then
that's right.
you can see. You don't have to do any math. You'll see it right there. YouTube will do it for you.
Thank God.
Oh, Mabel said she woke up specifically for this chat. I
Oh,
am so
yay.
honored, Mabel. Wow, thank you. Thank you
It's
so
been
much.
fun.
Yes, and even though we didn't get to have you up on board, you know, it's like you're still really fun to have in the chat. You really contributed a lot. Thank you. And Grace says, "Say no to math. Forget math."
I do as
Well,
often as possible.
yeah. So Amelia set her notification bell. So if you did that on my channel in general, you should get a notification.
Okay.
And like I said, when I schedule it, it should come up in your recommendations, so you should see it. And then right there on the thumbnail is that little notify me, so that you get that specific notification. Need a Microsoft platform is all. Oh, I don't. Oh, okay. I did not know that, but I think I might have heard something like with T-Rev or Scrolls on Fire or something, where someone was trying to get on with a Mac and they couldn't. I think you're right.
Squirrels
Oh,
on fire.
yeah, well, it's a good show. It's
That's fun. I
Marie.
never thought it's just a funny name, Squirrels on Fire. I love
Oh,
it.
I know. Yeah, but I kind of like her. I mean, but she's like all talking about Kylie, and so I haven't really been watching that much. I just kind of needed a break from all the Kylie stuff and whatever.
Yeah, I haven't really watched much of that lately. I already formed my opinion, and at
Yeah,
this point, until something else
until
ever.
exactly until there's like actually evidence of something. I
Right.
don't need to like
Exactly.
yeah. I don't go
I'm
around
with
and
you right there, sister. Okay,
good.
so I will be seeing you tomorrow
Yeah,
or
is
whatever.
it tomorrow?
Wednesday, Thursday, your time.
Oh, it would be. It would be. I'm like jumping a day, but
Yeah.
yeah, okay. It's your tomorrow night.
Right.
Okay. Thank you, everybody, because the show's only great because you're part of it. Right? So thank you for being here. And
Thanks.
next time, see you again real soon.
Thanks for
Bye.
being here. Okay, we'll see you later. Bye.